Let's go. por favor dale like y suscríbete a CDT Beats. Gracias.
Jay Walker, go ahead and check Discord.
Can I ask you what's going on? 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 Can I ask you what's going
Commander Cody, the time has come, homie. Execute Order 66. I'm still alive, motherfucker. Riding in the gunship, me and my squad. Thought we was day ones, now they coming in too hot. I deflected every blaster just to keep you in the mix. When did y'all start playing? Hit me with that 66. Of my 501st boys were my day one shooters. I have had it with these motherfucking dancing clone troopers. These clones ain't loyal. Felt it when my homies died. These clones ain't loyal. Watch my boy Kiadi Monday die. These clones ain't loyal. There ain't nowhere for you to hide. Clones ain't loyal. The chosen one, crispy and fried. Told that boy Skywinker take a motherfucking seat. Now he marching in the temple with the 501st Fleet. I was slapping on the bass, just getting ready to record. He told me I think this chancellor is a motherfucking Sith Lord. But my 501st boys were my day one shooters. I have had it with these motherfucking dancing clone troopers. These clones ain't loyal. He's too dangerous to be left alive. These clones ain't loyal. Watch my boy Kiadi Monday die. These clones ain't loyal. Stepping on my Jedi pride. These clones ain't loyal. Motherfucking Jedi This party's over. Base window coming at you. Think you a player, ain't you? Doesn't matter which move, you better say you're last. whoop your ass for what you did while I was fighting that traitor. I have had it with these motherfucking Skywalker betrayers. I'm the last motherfucker. I sense a plot to destroy the Jedi Knights. I'm the last motherfucker. Base window is the name. Purple saber ignites. I'm the last motherfucker. Lords in the Senate. Time to bring the purple haze. I'm a bad motherfucker. I slap a Django harder than I slap that bass. Take a seat, young Skywalker. You're on this council now, but I'll be damned if we ever grant you rank of master. Wow, he's too dangerous to be left alive. That's sin on my master class. The oppression of the Sith will never return. Kiss my purple ass.
What planet you from?
What?
What ain't no planet I ever heard of? Do they slap the bass in what?
What?
Bass, motherfucker! Do you slap it?
I'm the last motherfucker. I sense the plot to destroy the Jedi Knights. Last motherfucker. Base window is the name. Purple saber ignites. Sith lords in the Senate. Time to bring the purple haze. Oh, I slap Django harder than I slap that baby. I sense a plot to destroy the Jedi Knights. Base window is the name. Purple saber ignites. Sith lords in the Senate. Time to bring the purple haze. I slap Django harder than I slap that bass.
Ate noodles with no packet, cereal with the canned murk, the powder murk, no murk, waffles, no syrup, jelly, no jelly, nothing, oatmeal, no sugar, oatmeal, no sugar.
I'm so motherfucking stiff, so stiff. Can't even play a basic riff. I can't slap it no more. I'm so goddamn pissed. You angry motherfucker. Trying to train this motherfucking wrist. Sorry, homie. Lost my purple saber, but that ain't the worst. My career as a slapper now officially cursed. Pull up on the rehearsal, try to hit that funky groove. Need a whole can of WD-40 just to make it move. Force choke the neck, trying to bend the note. Sounding like a protocol droid having a stroke. Through my bass at the drummer, this ain't quite my tempo, man. I'll be funkin' trippin', I can't slap it like I planned. I'm so motherfucking stiff, so stiff. Can't even play a basic riff. Oh, I can't slap it no more. I'm so goddamn pissed. You angry motherfucker. Trying to train this motherfucking wrist. Sorry, homie. You need a grip for the funk. You can't fake it with a trick. Midi-chlorians be useless when I'm trying to hit a lick. Jedi suckers mad train this motherfucking wrist.
Sorry, homie.
Trying to slap my goddamn bass.
Trying to slap my goddamn bass.
I be trying to slap my goddamn bass.
Trying to slap my goddamn bass.
On force. I used to slap that thing. Need some WD-40 on this beat. I'm so motherfucking scared, so scared. Can't even play a basic riff. Oh, I can't slap it no more. I'm so goddamn pissed. You angry motherfucker. Trying to train this motherfucking wrist. I can't slap it no more. Trying to slap my goddamn bass. I can't slap it no more.
I can't slap it no more.
By Gage Charles.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars were so gallantly there, as though rockets were there, and the twilight's last gleaming, and the rocket's red glare were so gallantly there. Burst stripes were all there, and the rockets were there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet glaze for the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America, America, beautiful. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Who wants to come back with us to America?
To America, drip, drip, drip.
We'll do it live. Okay. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live. Fucking thing sucks. Yeah.
How's everybody doing? Y'all straight? Huh. Who though? What you trying to say, Cree? Hmm? The AI made me internationally more attractive. Is that what you're trying to say? Okay, all right. Cool. Hello. Hi. Hello, dear. Hi. Hey. You give you treats later. I got you on the treats. Treats. I got you. All right. Come on. Back on your bed. Come on, back on your bed. Really though, that's what we doing. You got your little saddle bag showing. Okay. All right. Co-pilot, I'm not renewing my subscription. Well, do we get into the shenanigans right away? I think we do. Did y'all see that Instagram spotting of an Earth 2 jaywalker walking through, absolutely ravishing in a small community in Colorado, possibly, allegedly, allegations? I don't want to play it because it's just, that version of jaywalker wasn't that how am I supposed to say this? Decent, Looked like she just came from DR. I know black, you know what I'm saying? But when you get a chance, go to Discord and check it out. Incense of the day. Yeah, incense of the day. We got oil-based sandalwood, I think this was. Egyptian musk hybrid, something like that. We got an oil-based Egyptian musk type joint going on here. Flavor of the day, lemon tree. Yeah, that's by High World Exotics by way of Liberty City. What else we got? We got fragrance of the day, Centel 33 by Le Labo. Shout out to the Godfather for this recommendation. Smells so good. Smells so good. That being said, who in here?
I can smell you.
Where you at? Roll call. See what we got here. Shout out to Jay Walker. We got Cree in the building.
What it do, baby?
We got the Grinch, aka Upward Man, in the building. We got Nick Paul Games in the building. We also got Legend and King in the building. Shout out to all of y'all. Absolutely. Yes, I do. Let me see if I can drop that in the chat for you real quick. I'll drop that link in here. Just give me 1 second. Drop that link. Meantime, let's get the shenanigans going. We're gonna sit here. We're gonna do a reaction. D Money, what's going on? Woo! All right, we're gonna do a reaction of a reaction. We got Theodore Cooper reacting to Ant CEO. Shout out to the FBA brother himself. And like he talking to one bird head over here. The description says debate goes left when caller can't defend her own point. Let's see.
Video, subscribe to the channel, squad. We're back with another reaction, this time from the homie Ant CEO. If you guys aren't familiar with his channel, great content. I actually found his channel from watching Tariq Nasheed. Make sure y'all go over there and subscribe to his channels. He killing it over there.
I have a question. Why do men think a woman should do
wifely duties prior to marriage. I'm not sure if you or one of the ones who made that suggestion, but I've heard that a lot where some men think a woman should do wifely duties prior to marriage. Me personally, I don't really agree with that because I think it can backfire on the woman. But why do some men think that?
Well, first, I'm not going to answer a question with a question. I'm going to answer your question and then I'm going to give you a question. Number one, because it's the most logical way to go about it. If you're trying to be a wife, the best way to know if you're wife material is to show wifey qualities.
Now, it should be over at that point. If Ant CEO was a goddamn robot sent from Cyberdyne, that's the end of the goddamn conversation. But let's keep it moving. You see, look at the eyebrows. The eyebrows look at her. She like a goddamn Vulcan. Look at this shit. All it's missing is the ears. She look like she is the third cousin of Spock with these damn eyebrows. The way she flaring them up like that. She don't agree with this shit at all. But watch Brother Ant break this down.
And my question to you is, why does the logic never apply on the flip side? So if you believe that a woman should not be a wife or show values or behaviors or characteristics of a wife before she becomes a wife, why does the logic never apply on the male side?
It did though.
So why does the husband, the not husband yet, why does he have to show husband qualities before he becomes a husband? By the way, husband qualities is showing protection and provision. That's husband qualities. So paying for the first date, going out, keeping you protected and safe, doing it consistently, making sure that I'm a leader and I'm making good decisions, making sure that I show you that I can teach you certain things like wisdom and give you knowledge and game, showing my value. All of that is husband quality. So if the logic is on your end where women should not do anything like that a wife would do before they become a wife, then what are you saying on the flip side for a man? And I want you to go deeper into it. I want you to apply this logic to your son. Go ahead, I'm listening.
Why doesn't it apply on the flip side? I would definitely say, or something that I'm thinking about.
Since you said that you believe that the wife should not do that, I'm asking for you specifically. Why do you believe it? And would you use the logic to your son?
Well, I've seen stories where,
I'm not asking about nobody else, but what's your name? Blue Butterflies 97. Don't give me no example, story. I want to know your answer. Since you brought this up, I'm asking you. You want my specific answer? I want to know your specific answer. Don't give me another story. Don't give me what somebody else said. What are you saying? What's your belief?
Well, me personally, I just don't want to get played.
You didn't answer my question. I didn't ask you about not getting played. I asked you why does the logic, or does the logic never apply on the flip side? I gave you examples of a man who would show husband qualities before he became a husband, and I gave you the example, and I told you to. Does the logic also apply to your son?
And see, here's the problem right here, and I've said this before. A lot of women lack critical thinking. A lot of men lack it as well, but a lot of women lack critical thinking. And what I mean is that they're just surface level thinkers. Her whole point was that a woman shouldn't do wifely duties for a man until they're married. Okay, cool. And Ant, using logic, just flipped it on her. Okay, well, why is it that it's expected for men to do husband duties when they're not husbands yet? And it's just, because she never thought that far. She only thought from a surface level in which it's a selfish level, and it's women shouldn't do wifely duties until they're married, but never thought for a second why men are expected to do husband duties without being a husband. They never take the time to think
Does
like
the
that.
logic also apply?
That was the
to
second question. The first question was the first one. You have to answer the first one and then the second one.
Yeah, I'm losing my train of thought.
Yeah, you're losing your train of thought, not because you're not intelligent enough to keep up with me. I think that you are. You losing your train of thought is because the logic only applies on the female side, which is what you usually hear from women like yourself. So you want a woman to not be a wife before she becomes a wife, but the husband has to be a husband before he becomes a husband. So it's the picking and choosing for the same people that say that y'all want equality and men and women are the same, which doesn't make any sense to me.
No, and they don't want equality.
No, they don't.
They want
privileges and advantages. They don't want equality. They want privileges and advantages. And to be real with you, if you just say that, you might just get them.
Access denied.
For example, living together, cooking, cleaning, doing his laundry, just things of that nature. I felt that, those, basic things should be rewarded and applied during marriage. But you're going to ask me, why doesn't it apply on the flip side? I was going to say because the woman is a prize, that he gets down, on one knee, for her. But I honestly just don't think that, the answer that I'm giving and articulating is just going to be, enough. Because
Because it's a bullshit reason.
Not enough. It's just not logical, even in what you said. Again, does the logic apply with your son? Hey, mom, blue butterfly. Hey, mom, I've been dealing with this girl. She said that she's not going to do anything to show me that she's a wife before marriage. But I've been paying for things. I've been keeping her safe when we go out. I've been making sure.
Shout out to Creek Creek. A girlfriend can do them things, and I'm telling you right now, if she do them things and she knows how to pick, she ain't gonna be a girlfriend for long.
She got what she need. I helped her get a new job. We've been doing everything, and I've been doing my part as a husband. And she wants to be my husband, but she hasn't cooked, she hasn't cleaned, she's not feminine, she's not soft, she doesn't listen, she don't do nothing. Would you tell your son to marry that woman, yes or no? Because like you said, she the prize and he should get on the knee regardless.
Okay, I'm going to answer. I'm going to say no, but...
So why does the logic apply not to your son, but the logic got to apply for everybody else? Because all the women in here, some of them women got sons. There's other women out here in the world got sons. So the same son that you feel for the same way you feel for your son, other women feel for their son. So why they sons got to suffer but yours not?
Yeah, but you said she didn't do anything.
No wife duty. Yeah, anything that got to do with being a wife. That's what you said. So I'm just using what you said. Anything that got to do with being a wife. The stuff that I mentioned was stuff that got to do with a wife. So why does the logic apply with your son, but not with everybody else in their son?
That's a simple question.
I said everything? Wow. I thought
Huh?
No, because...
No, she said wife duties, but she didn't specify what those wife duties exactly were. Now I think that she's just kind of arguing semantics at this point, but I could be wrong. But I just think this woman bit off more than she could chew as far as trying to have an intellectual conversation with Ant, even though Ant is definitely a smart dude, but he's hitting her with basic logic, and she's stuck, and she's kind of dumbfounded by that. But this goes to a comment I just read under Ant's video right here. They are too comfortable with just saying shit without thinking about if it actually makes sense. And that's spot on, man. Women have no problem getting online and just saying foolishness or attempting to debate and argue and make points against other people when there's no logic behind their comments or complaints. It's just how I feel. Well, you have to kind of back that up logically, but so many of them don't think past that first step, that surface level thinking of just, I feel this way. Now, the next step critically would be, okay, let me try to articulate my point using logic.
You said everything. I was thinking to myself, I said, wow, I said everything, but...
I said no wife. Everything got to do with being...
Shout out to Upward Man. It only takes a smile in many cases to melt a man's heart. That's a fact. And we'll happily give you everything. What? Just being around you and everything's fine. And to be real with you, for me, Upward Man, I just need a bitch to clean. That's all I need to do. I keep it a secret that I know how to cook, but if I can get me a bitch that can get this shit. Excuse me. That's not what I want to say.
I love TikTok Shop.
Speaking of I love TikTok Shop, where the hell is Lola? Go on your bed. There you go. Let me fix your camera so people can see. There you go. You good? I'll give you something later. Not right now. Lord have mercy. Yeah, I just need me a female to clean. I know how to cook. If you can clean, charge my controllers, and shut the fuck up, we can talk.
A wife. That means submit the things that you would attribute to what a wife would do for her husband. Like, and you even mentioned some of them. Cooking, cleaning. I would include sex. Well, it should be. Y'all be fucking well before marriage. But cooking, cleaning, sex, submission, listening to what he got to say, obeying things and obeying his word. All of those things. I can mention a whole bunch more of them. If your son told you that there's a woman that he with and they've been together for a year and she ain't did none of that shit, but this whole time he's been paying for stuff, he's been leading, he's been faithful, he's been loving, he's been protecting. Would you tell your son to marry that woman? You said no. And then I asked you, okay, so why is your son so special? And not all the women and their sons? Because you ain't the only, your son ain't gonna be the.
We got Janessa Coleman in the building.
What it do, baby?
Janessa Coleman. I know her hair smells like rosemary, sea salt with a hint of capers. Yeah, she right here. Harassing me, looking at my food and shit. She right there. She good. Camera angle janky, but she good. She right there. Waiting for some more flatbread to fall on the floor.
Only man out here in this world. I ain't even telling you that you wrong. I ain't even said anything was wrong with what you said. All I'm doing is applying your logic on the flip side, and you stuck. And you stuck because you have a gender bias.
Exactly.
I think a man should show he a husband before he become a husband. Same logic for the wife. You got a full gender bias because you have an innate hatred towards men because society is teaching you that. Older women with no man is teaching you that, and the internet is teaching you that. This motherfucker right here. So I'm trying to pull you out of that indoctrination.
Great point. I hadn't made it this far in the video yet, so I'm blind reacting from this point. That's a great point. I'll even go a step further. It may not even necessarily be a hatred for men, even though they are getting programmed by social media, but it's just the fact that they think they shouldn't have to do anything for a man. They are perfectly fine with relationships being one-sided when the man does everything and the woman doesn't have to do anything. And the reason she doesn't have to do anything goes back to what she said earlier, because women are the prize. And some women are foolish enough to think that just because they have a vagina and men want sex, they shouldn't have to do anything else. They shouldn't have to bring anything else to the table besides they cat.
But you still ain't answering my question, though.
I feel as though, like,
I want
even
to know how you feel. Give me some logic. Your feelings, I ain't here to argue your feelings. I ain't arguing my feelings. Give me some logic. Why is your son special and nobody else's son special?
Talk to me.
She done.
And stop looking at the chat.
No, I'm not looking at the chat. My laptop
You
is
don't
here.
know
I
what
was
to
looking
say.
at
That's all it is.
looking at my laptop. I was gonna say it's just not gonna be enough. So it's just not gonna say anything at all.
So you don't have an answer? Okay. Now let me ask you this. Are you gonna keep the mentality that you got even though you don't have a logical way to debunk it? Or a logical not to debunk it. You don't have a logical response to defend it. You gonna still keep your response that the woman should just be whatever because she the prize, while the man does everything because he's just not the prize?
Good question.
No, I felt as though, I think it's my fault I didn't clearly articulate it. I didn't feel that she should do all of the duties, just do some of it and then reserve it for marriage.
That's not what you said. So now you moving the goalposts.
Sometimes I kind of.
So what are these things? Mention them. Name them.
One of the things that you said, was femininity. I thought that was just a given that, as women, we should already be able to, exude that feminine energy and then just.
True.
So.
True. Okay, what about all the other stuff?
The cooking, I guess she can cook, but not. I'm like seeing it from your perspective, but just not.
She can cook a little bit. She can make you a sandwich, but don't make you a Thanksgiving dinner.
As often.
Why not? Why not?
I salute that too. Also, a quarter of a century, boy. That's beautiful right there. Shout out.
Because I feel as though he's already.
Alexa,
argument.
Increase temperature by 2 degrees.
He's getting that luxury.
I've raised the AC.
When you get married, he should just, experience those things. He is already. he's already getting that, you know, that wifely benefit.
Okay, so okay, cool, great. So should I just sometimes protect you if me and you go out? Let's say I'm a hypothetical man.
How
Let's
you
say we
didn't know
go
that
out
was coming,
2
baby
times a
girl?
week. Should I just protect you half the time? So if somebody walk up and grab your ass, or somebody bump into you, should I just pay for the stuff half the time? Should I just put you on the inside of the street half the time? Should I hold the door for you half the time? Should I make sure that you sit down first and, you know, make sure my back is away is away from the door so I can make sure that when it's protected behind you? Should I just do that half the time? And the other half is right. It shouldn't happen because it's a luxury. Like, what do I withhold as a man?
Seeing it, this is why, you know, I'm here. I'm gonna ask that question because I'm seeing it differently from your perspective. Like, you flipped it. You said, okay, should you just do things half the time?
Okay.
Now, you know, I see it differently now. No, you shouldn't. It's something that, you know, you should always do. So that's something that I expect when he gets down on one knee and ties the knot.
I'll at least give that to her because she's admitting right now in the moment he's kind of swaying her line of thinking. I believe she's only really saying that because it's obvious to anybody.
Shout out to Janesta. Unfortunately, I am single by circumstances. Yeah, and if you keep tapping into the live feed of my cameras around the house, you ain't gonna be single no more.
What it do, baby?
At this point, shit.
Watching, she really shouldn't be having this conversation because she's not able to logically articulate her points. But again, this is common sense stuff. It shouldn't have took Ant to tell her this.
Cree, if I take in Janesta AI as an artificial intelligence wife, and I still got another one, does that count as polygamy? I feel like that should count as polygamy.
To understand basic concepts like this.
I ain't getting no money, but that's what you say.
So when he puts down on one knee and ties the knot.
No, I heard you. I ain't doing that, but I hear you. But that's neither here nor there. So now as far as your son, though, so are you going? So just the final point, because you still said your son is special, but nobody else's son is special. So are you going to have the same mentality that you had before we had this conversation, even though you don't have a logical point to defend it? No. That's good.
I was thinking, yeah.
I know you ain't talking Jay Walker, because your double gang is in other universes, letting the whole world, the whole world see. Hey man, you can't be messing up people's houses. Them houses look like they were fresh. You just wanted to sunbathe. You start Lola growling. I'm sorry.
When you said you don't want to hear anybody else's story, I was mainly, you know, hearing it from other people's perspective on how they did those duties, and then they it just didn't end well for them.
Couldn't the logic be applied on the flip side? Last time I checked, doing somebody wrong is not gender specific. Men get cheated on, men get lied to, men get abused, men get finessed, men get done dirty in relationships. Couldn't I use the same logic on the flip side? Hey fellas, don't pay for things, don't be loving and caring, don't protect your woman because she could suck somebody else's dick. So since it won't work out in the end, just don't do nothing and just wait till she sees that you husband material and then marry her. Couldn't I use the same logic on the flip side?
And that's a fact. And rest in peace to the Godfather, Kevin Savage. He used to talk about this. A lot of women date in fear or and think, oh, here's worst case scenario. They go into situations already thinking the worst. But also, this point, and this is a point I've made on my channel several times, is that there's risk in dating. That's really what it boils down to. Because what she said earlier was you don't want to get burnt as far as doing wifely duties for a dude and he breaks up with you and now all those things you've done have been wasted. There's risk in a lot of things. And dating is not an exception from that. There's risk in dating. You can be with a man for years, do everything that you think is right. He tell you he loves you, want to be with you. A year or two down the line, he breaks up with you and moves on to someone else. It sucks, but that's the reality of dating. There's risk involved. And when women go online and talk about how they shouldn't do this because this could happen and everything.
You just trying my patience, ain't you, Jay Walker? You just that's our good brother Ant CEO. Okay, you probably heard him in in a couple of the rooms with Tariq and them. But he got his own channel now. Shout out to Ant.
It's based out of fear. My question is this, and Ant kind of alluded to it right now. You don't think that same thing happens to men? Women talk about men being dogs and men cheating and men breaking their hearts. You don't think that there's men who have had their hearts broken by women, who have been cheated on, and those same terrible things that men have done to women to men? That's absurd. There's going to be risk in dating. If you're a grown-ass adult still putting your toe in the dating market, but you're so concerned about being hurt or somebody playing you, you either need to buy a dog or grow the fuck up and realize that there's risk in dating. Hearts get broken all the time. That's part of it.
Yeah, you could, but I was just more so focused on the women's side. But yeah.
Well, I think that's the problem. I'm not focused on any side. I'm saying that both of these sides can deal with things, but that's the risk that you take when you date. If I'm applying for school and I'm trying to get into a university, I'm not going to do half of the work. Because what if I do all the work and I fail? I'm going to do all the work.
He is cooking.
Because this is the chance that you take when you go into school, because the end goal is to graduate. If I'm going to work and I have a job, I'm not going to do half of the shit that my boss told me to do. I'm going to do everything because I still want to get paid and I want to keep my job. But what if the job go bankrupt? What if I get fired? What if they start downsizing? It don't matter. This is a risk that you take. I'm not going to do half the speed limit if I'm driving in a car, going on the freeway, because the faster I go, I'm going to get into an accident. Yeah, but you trust the fact that you're going to learn how to drive your car straight, put your seatbelt on, and you do things to limit the possibility you get into an accident. So if the logic can apply in all those other aspects, then the logic should apply in relationships as well. But for whatever reason, the logic don't apply for relationships because we got to just play women's side because women are the prize. That's some stupid shit.
Yeah, I just took in what you said as pertaining to go all the way and not halfway. Like you said with school and work. That mentality of, well, what if I fail anyway? I should just have asset. But yeah, I'm gonna look at it from, a different perspective now.
Do you have brothers?
Her mind is blown right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Would you want your brothers to have the same mentality as that you had before?
It's not.
Shout out to you, Upper
Yeah.
Man. I appreciate
no.
that.
I was gonna.
I hope no. Yeah, you wouldn't want your brothers to do that. So I'm making a point to say that a lot of women like yourself have that mentality, and it's really messed up because you're young. And a lot of the times that mentality that you got come from you just hearing conversations of people that's bitter and hurt. So you start internalizing somebody else's trauma that you ain't even been through. That ain't.
I agree 1,000%.
To say that you ain't never been through nothing. That ain't to say the man that never lied to you did you dirty, but you way too young to have that much hatred or have that much of like a negative disposition towards a man. You feel me? Like you shouldn't think like that. So what I want you to do is I want you to everything that you hear from these bitter.
He's really cooking. The most dangerous misandrist is a young misandrist. In the thank you, Janesta.
What it do, baby?
The most dangerous is a young one because we've all heard the saying of once a good girl goes bad, she's gone forever. We've all heard that. And it's like you're young. You already there. You haven't even had a chance to be good. Woo! Woo! And this is why we need a lot of mentorship. We need a lot of mentorship coming from the females. We need, man, if we had 500,000 Crees walking around here, the future would be great. Woo! Woo! Man. Oh, Lord, D-Money. Is D-Money in the Discord? I don't think I could play that on YouTube. I don't think. Yeah, Jaywalker, you got to do better, man. I'm sure there was children around. You can't just be a shrieking Titan is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, there's not enough tickets in the world for a decent exposure, bro. Yeah, I ain't know it was like that.
Older women who you probably be listening to, you need to start
She went to DR and got that hair straightened. She went to the same person that straightened out Jay-Z shit. And she gonna twist it right back up again. Oh, man.
What they saying and applied it on a logical basis. That's why I stopped you when you were saying, I feel like, or I want to give you the example of these other people. Where's your example in your own life? And even if you did use your own life, how does the logic apply logically if I put you as a man in the same situation? It don't work. So it's like, I want you to start thinking twice about the shit that you hear and stop internalizing other people's trauma, because that's not good for you, sweetheart. You too young and too pretty to even be thinking like that. Way too young.
Yeah, I have to change the content and the people that I'm listening to, because I definitely did, you know, internalize that perspective. That doesn't, I don't think that meant that, or if I gave off the fact that, you know, I hated men, I didn't think I gave off that perspective. But yeah, I cannot, I just have to change who I listen to. If I pause,
yes,
you know, I get a little bit, just like a little bit of anxiety. Yeah, but yeah.
Her brain is overloading right now.
Okay, well, we're gonna go to the next person, but good luck to you, and I appreciate you coming up, appreciate you listening, and hopefully you change your mentality.
Kudos to her. She actually acknowledged her bias and then also realized, and I've said that before as well, sometimes people just consume the wrong content. They look at that content.
Shout out to Coop. He got the chair from the Montgomery Brawl sitting right up in there. That's like an original one right there. That is a landmark. That is a landmark right there. Did y'all know, fun fact, did y'all know that if you go to the spot where the Montgomery Brawl happened, the Fade in the Water happened, they got the chair sitting right there as a tourist attraction. Yeah. They got the chair sitting right there like a tourist attraction, and I love every minute of it. It's a beautiful thing, okay? It's a beautiful thing. Just in case anything else pop off, you already know.
Sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
You always got to keep one of them chairs near you. Hell yeah.
Ant makes a great point about internalizing trauma that you've never dealt with personally. I've heard KS talk about that as well. They're online listening to all these women complaining and telling horrible stories about men, while women never actually hear those same men's sides of the story, but be that as it may. And I originally was going to say, because I watched the first half of the video, I didn't watch the whole thing before I reacted to it.
Hold on.
I was going to say, I don't think this chick was intelligent enough to really be having this conversation, but no, I take that back. I don't think she was able to articulate her points as thoroughly as some people would have liked, but the fact that she's willing and open to listen and changing her mind and saying, hey, I think maybe I've been listening to the wrong type people, I think that's good enough. And her also realizing I bit off a little bit more than I could chew during this interview, but hey, what the hell do I know? It's the Weedhead talking on YouTube. You guys let me know what you think after party in the comments. It's Commander Theo Cooper Chuki.
Call me bitches.
Do better. Squad. Hold on.
Excuse me, bitches?
I love that part. All right, what's next? Ooh. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Hold on, I pinned the wrong damn message, didn't I? So did. All right, there you go. All right, D-Money, I just put it. It's already pinned, so go ahead, hit that joint, and going on up in there.
You're a scammer and you think it's us on the other end. There's one thing you...
Shout out to Scammer Payback, Mr. Pierogi, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if this copyright or not, but I acknowledge you.
Acknowledge me.
Fair use, fair use, fair use. Let's go.
You should never say.
What is your YouTube channel? You tell me.
Especially if you forgot to cover your webcam.
Bruh.
This is a member of the scam group we're going after today. They think they're smart, but what they don't realize is that before they even answer the phone, we're already onto them. Let me explain. Over the past few months, we've been developing new ways to go after scammers more proactively. We can't reveal everything, but in short, we've been targeting the tools they rely on. During our investigation, we discovered a server belonging to a group that called themselves, and this is true, gladiators. It hosted fake websites designed to install remote access software, along with scam assets like fake McAfee emails and the tools used to blast them out to potential victims. But simply accessing the server wasn't enough. We wanted to get on the systems of the scammers actually using these tools. So we did what any potential victim would do. We called the number on the email.
Thank you for calling customer support.
What was that? Hello?
Yes, sir. How can I help you? Thank you for calling customer support.
Is this McAfee?
Yeah, this is McAfee.
What is going on with all the noises?
What noises?
This guy's part of a group of refund scammers. He's posing as McAfee, and like most refund scams, it starts with him convincing us that McAfee has accidentally charged our bank account.
The name on the account is Gibson Roberts.
Gibson Robert. Okay. Just give me a moment and let me check, okay? Mr. Gibson Robert.
It's the dumbest name ever. Gosh dang it. Gibson Roberts.
Now, to pull off the refund scam, the scammer's gonna have to do a lot of technical manipulation on our computer. And to access it, he needs the help of remote access software. So he brings us to the same website we saw on the server.
Have a look at the very top right-hand side corner. Do you got to see an arrow which is pointing downwards, a download sign arrow?
Now, for reasons we'll get into in a bit, we actually want this guy to connect to our system. But that doesn't mean we're gonna make things easy for him.
You need to give a click on the screen connect client.
Okay, I did
and
that.
Open up that file.
I did that.
Now, what do you see on your screen?
On my screen?
Yes.
It says Screen Connect Client EXE. Are you sure you want to allow access to your machine? Allowing access to someone to connect your machine means they will be able to view your screen. There's no allow. Access sensitive or personal information. I acknowledge I am allowing someone to connect to control my machine. And then it's got a little box. Is that right? Do I hit the box? Checkbox?
Yes.
Okay, then it says cancel and it says connect.
Connect.
Did you speak just a tad louder? What'd you say?
Connect. Connect.
Connect or cancel?
Connect.
Okay, connect. Okay, I did that. Now what?
Now I want you to open up a fresh new page of your Google Chrome.
Your computer is being controlled by Apex 126. What is that in my middle of my screen?
I want you to open up your Google Chrome browser.
Okay, but there's a box that just came up on my screen. It says... But it's saying your computer is being controlled by Apex 126.
Sure.
Yes.
What I am telling you, can you just hear me, understand what I'm telling you? Open up your Google Chrome.
So with the systems linked, the scammer can now see our screen and control our computer. Normally, this is a one-way road, but he doesn't know that we can quietly cross it to access his system as well. And that's gonna allow us to hack his computer permanently. But this is gonna take some time. So for now, we'll continue on with the scam. So the scammer wants us to go and fill out his fake refund form, but we're gonna continue pissing him off by typing the link wrong.
It's saying, oops. 404, that page doesn't exist. You may have clicked a bad link or entered an invalid URL. P.S. Cutley short links are case sensitive, so please double check the spelling. And then it says your computer's being controlled by Apex 126.
Leave that as it is, sir. Now, what do you see on your screen?
Real fast, I just want to point out something we didn't catch in the moment. These guys are pretending to be McAfee, right? Well, it seems like this guy forgot. Anyhow, the voice Baroque is using has been getting dumber and more annoying. And while we fill this out, it's about to get a whole lot worse. Let's see how the scammer handles it.
It's saying your computer is being controlled by Apex 126. Apex 126.
Remove that.
How do you erase that? I can't do that. I don't know how to do that. How do you do that? Could it be by something by mistakenly?
Remove that and fill the cancellation form, sir.
I can't do that. I don't know how to do that. And now I can't see my screen anymore. How come I can't see my screen anymore? You just freeze my screen? I can't see nothing? What is this?
Just wait for a moment.
Wait for a moment? I can't, it's saying, I didn't do that. How did you do that? How would you do that? How did you do that?
Yeah, we're definitely getting under this guy's skin. And it's about to get worse because Knight just let us know we successfully hacked his computer. That means we can really cut loose. And while eventually we do what the scammer says and fill out the form, we end off this part of the scam like this.
Just wait and don't touch your computer, sir, okay? Just wait and don't touch your computer.
Okay, I hit submit. It's saying cancellation and refund form. We appreciate your patience throughout the process. Geek Squad is delighted to inform you that a refund transaction has been initiated through our Bank of America.
Give me a second, bro. Give me a second. Not joining. Upper man said, not Giganto with the heavy muffins. Tiger Stripes to the Chamber trans down. I'm sorry. As much as I want to show this joint, I don't think it's YouTube friendly. Jay Walker. Is there a way you could cut the video up and like give the whole girl some Timberlands, some pink Tims, some brass knuckles, and some dreads? And it'll be perfect. Oh man, Lord. Something wrong with us. Something wrong with me.
Business account. Shortly, you will receive a payment link from Geek Squad to your account. To claim your refund, kindly follow these steps. For security reasons, verify your identity by accepting the payment through your online banking. For added security, use the same device.
Nesta, did you? You not in the Discord? You not in the Discord? Let me know. Well, it's right here. You click that little link there. See what we're talking about. Or you could just use your technokinetic capabilities, find out for yourself.
To log into your online banking, act promptly as the payment link may have limited duration.
Okay.
Here at Scammer Payback, we have hacked and destroyed thousands of scammers and their computers, and a big part of that is NordVPN. Now, on my VMs, when I've messed with these scammers, I've turned on NordVPN, and guys, it's really simple to use. You click one button, you're connected to their servers, and your IP address is hidden, and your internet traffic is encrypted. Nord isn't just a VPN. They're an all-in-one digital security app to protect you from many different things while you're online. Things like scams, phishing, malicious websites, and even malvertising. Your quality of life is going to be better when you're using Nord. You can browse safer when you're online. You can block ads and pop-ups. And even when you're away from home and you want to stream that content, just like you're sitting on your couch at home, you can do that, all with virtually no slowdown. Go check out nordvpn.com/pierogi for an exclusive 4-month free offer you're not going to find anywhere else, guys. You can try Nord risk-free for 30 days with a money-back guarantee in case you don't like it, but I know with all their features and security, you're going to love it. Over at nordvpn.com/pierogi. Now let's get back into the video.
Now, you'd think this is it. He's definitely gonna hang up here. But to our surprise, the scammer just pushes forward.
Now you can just go ahead and log in into your account.
Can you speak up?
You need to log in into your account.
Can you please speak up? I'm
log
sorry.
in into your account and accept the refund request. Log in into your online bank.
You want a snack? That's what you want? You want a snack? You gotta stay there though. I'll get you the snack, but you gotta stay there. Okay? Get a snack in a minute. Stay there. Noticing how your whole vibe changes. Say the word snack. Okay. Okay, you ain't got. I get it. Damn. Sheesh. Excuse me 1 second, please.
King.
I can't hear you anymore.
You need to log in into your account, sir, and have a check. Log in into your account and check whether you have got the refund or not.
Okay, just give me 1 second, okay?
Yes, sir.
However, it doesn't last long. As we open the page to our bank, the scammer finally tosses us to another guy.
Just wait for a moment and let me transfer this call to my manager. Yeah, thank you for holding the line. This is Mark. How are you?
Hi, Fark. There's a gentleman I've been talking to, but he's speaking very slowly and quietly. I don't know if his microphone or something. Did somebody fall down the stairs?
Now, this guy goes by Mark, and he's the other scammer who was talking bad about us earlier. We're about to find out that he has no interest in continuing the phone call.
What do you see right now on your screen, sir?
I just see the desktop with all of my icons, and somebody's moving my mouse. Oh, there's my desktop. I can see my cat now. And then it says the host has ended the remote session. The application will close.
The application will be closed, right?
Right.
Okay, now nobody can move your mouse, right?
Yeah, I can move my mouse now. Thank you for that.
Okay.
I'm able to move my mouse
Okay.
fine. Thank you.
So, sir, you want your refund money back, is that correct?
Yes, please. I'd like that. I would like that.
You would like that, right?
I would like that a lot.
And what is your YouTube channel?
I would like that so much.
What is your YouTube channel? You tell me.
My YouTube channel? Dang.
Ah, yes. What is your YouTube channel? The greatest gotcha a scammer can hit us with. But I'll give a little advice to these guys. You should probably catch us before we hack your system. So we'll fast forward to about an hour later. At this point, we stopped streaming and started investigating the system we just hacked. The first thing we need to do is find out where this group is hiding.
Whoa, are you French?
Oui, merci. Jaipur, Rajasthan, India.
He's in Jaipur?
And they are staying in the, wow. Hold on. Hold on.
Grand Sky. It's all luxury apartments.
Wait, what?
Wow. City Nook Solitaire Suites. We have It's Royal Luxury Suites.
Whoa, what? What are these names?
We have. Is that a horse rental service?
No way. You're lying.
I'm not lying.
How bougie is bougie? Yeah.
Starlit Stays, a 5-star.
Gucci is
OK
bougie.
plus solid.
Wait, go back.
Is that a horse rental service?
No way. You're lying.
I'm not lying.
How bougie is bougie? Yeah.
Starlit Stays, a 5-star. OK plus solid.
He said how bougie is bougie.
Solitaire Suites, and then the Lavic Comfy Luxury Studio Apartments. So there's, and the Grand Sky Luxury Apartments. This is all luxury. Woo! Dang. I mean, that's pretty solid. You got a heating plate, electric kettle for your chaiwala.
Phone charger going into the sink or something.
Very nice little apartment.
Now, our next step is to scan the network, but we discovered that this is the only PC being used. That tells us that their operation probably only has the two guys we spoke to. They call victims on their phone and then swap out who's using the computer depending on how far in the scam they are. This explains why they were getting so annoyed with us. Since they only had one PC, the more time we preoccupied it, the less they were able to progress with any real victims. So our next step was to pipe in the audio, but we noticed it was much quieter than it was during the call, and we could only really hear what sounded like a TV in the background. That means one of these guys probably left, but there's only one way to know. So we decided to see if they had a webcam.
If he has a camera, surveillance, give me a camera.
There's a non-zero chance he has one.
Ho!
Are you lying?
Ho!
Are you lying?
Ho!
Wait.
Ho!
Open it again. No way!
Yeah!
Talk about the odds of that one.
Let's check and see if that door is the same. Oh my gosh.
It is the same.
Hold on,
Dan,
can
you
you
gotta
pull the screenshot up so I can see it?
Oh, yeah, I'm pulling it up right now live for you. Tell me if you think it's the same.
That's the same. That's the same.
Oh
We have
my
his floor
gosh.
plan.
We have
I
his
mean,
floor
we
plan.
basically it's pretty much the same.
Oh my gosh. Well, this is actually kind of confirming. So you see this light switch right next to it?
Yeah.
It's kind of like that, you know?
Yeah, and it's the same.
Oh, and it's right next to, dude, yeah, look. So the desk,
switch, door. Yeah, so that's just a floor model with a
yeah,
different door.
just a little bit different. It might be flipped on the other side or something maybe.
Now, it's impossible to tell whether this is the first guy or Mark, but either way, we know there's a scammer sitting right there, and we didn't want to miss our chance to go after him. Fortunately, we already had something prepared for this exact occasion.
They wanted to know what our YouTube channel was, and they wanted to call us out and all this other stuff. We made something so they can't forget who the YouTube channel is anymore.
Right, these idiots do the whole what is your YouTube channel thing so often that we've already built a virus as a response. cameras. Now, we're gonna run it on this guy, but with the bonus of opening his webcam to see his live reaction.
Yeah, open his webcam, get everything started recording.
Dude, their internet is so fast.
I know, it's ridiculously good. Wait, Pro, you ready?
Oh, he's looking at it. Hit him
Let's
before
go.
he goes.
I did. Don't worry.
Dude.
It's loading.
Oh my gosh, subscribe.
Where's the
Windows
gem?
detected a scammer. Oh my gosh, you are a moron. Refund EXE crashed.
Oh no, buddy, come back.
Let's go!
So the visual effect here was obvious, but what happened under the hood is that there were so many notifications running that it tapped the scammer's memory, causing the whole system to crash. The best part is, even if it comes back, it's gonna start running again, meaning that this dude's computer is finished. But we're not done quite yet. So let's jump ahead 3 days later.
Can you send me the screenshot from yesterday, and I'll put that into the thing and say like, oh, he subscribed. Why don't you?
Like the thing is they thought that they like outsmarted us, and it's like, you're not gonna be able to find us. You won't be able to catch us. Well, we're just gonna attack you guys. Like that's the face of like, oh crap, I messed up. Me when I forgot to cover the webcam camera. Me when I realized the light is on.
Me.
Judging by that mustache, he got a turban.
That is a good one.
You know he got one of them damn wig heads with a turban on somewhere in that damn room. He be over there doing the little dances. Hot. Very, very, very hot.
Like that one.
Me when I fill out the form and accidentally hit back.
Me when photos of my actual apartment are all over the internet.
Right now, we're preparing to hit a second scammer's computer with the same virus. Why? Well, remember when I said we had their server? We ended up leaving a few traps on there, and one of these gladiators tripped it. That led to us getting access to another computer in this group. And with another computer, we had another location to expose.
Oh, this guy's in Delhi. Oh, at the Ektabi apartment.
Let's see though, who has the nicer
No boy.
place?
Yeah, let's do an apartment check here.
Oh, the other guy's got a
wait.
way nicer spot. Well, that's
Oh, it's not bad.
That's
Not bad.
We gotta see what the inside looks like. Are there any?
I just see a hair salon. We don't want to show the name of the hair salon. And then there's a person trying to dry their clothes. No camera for some reason.
Oh, Shane's down. Don't you think the elder guy should have got that message?
He may have called his friend.
Somebody open my camera.
Is anybody else
Hey,
getting their
bro.
webcam turned on?
Yeah. He told me to like and subscribe. I did not. All right, so he has no camera. He has no files. He's about to have no computer.
And also, he's depreciating value.
Yes, he has no value to the scam group now because he's been hacked. It's done. Now we're going to destroy his computer in the middle of the night at 1:44 a.m. India Standard Time.
So we're gonna run it back. Only this time, we're gonna throw in some bonuses. Number one, we're gonna include a screenshot we took from his buddy's webcam. And number two, we're gonna throw in some super annoying noises. Let's see how he handles things.
Okay, good. You ready? You ready? That's my favorite thing to do to get him over here, dude. You ready to run it? Home dog.
Oh, wait.
There we go.
Oh my god. That is... Subscribe.
There's the bell.
What?
Mark says you're a moron.
Subscribe or else suffer your buddy's fate.
Look at the bell. Let's go.
Brain.exe not found.
What are you gonna do, bro? What are you gonna do?
One of my favorites is stop scamming people.
Oh, he's reading it. He's reading it.
Oh, there you go. We attacked, we went in, we destroyed. These scammers will never be able to go after anyone again. And if they do try to come back at some point, some way, somehow, we will be waiting for them and we'll be asking them to like and subscribe. So while they're doing it, why don't you do it as well? Like and subscribe. This is Progress Scammer Payback, saying don't get scammed.
Be like, because I'm already subscribed. That was a good one. Oh, we already saw that. What's going on?
We were supposed to do a show or something together. I don't know. I got upset and I was like, why? I felt like the promoter was trying to like set me up because I didn't know what I was going to do if I ever ran into him. Like the younger me, I just didn't. I was like, nah, I don't know if I'm gonna spit in this nigga face or whatever. I was really on some. I just never. I did not like that. You know, certain people just take it to different levels when you play about their kids and their family. You know.
Man, just hilarious. I like just.
Shout out the House of Hypocrites. Shout out the House of Hypocrites.
Access denied. Hilarious, especially when she did her news just with the mess. That was funny. That was creative to me. But she explaining the beef the ongoing beef she has had with Corey Holcomb. Now, a little backstory is Corey Holcomb ended up seeing a picture of Just Hilarious taking a photo shoot she had with her son. Now, in my opinion, that was a very inappropriate photo shoot that she was having with her son because her top was off. Just Google Just Hilarious photo shoot with her son. Y'all gonna see why men will have an issue with that or should have an issue with that, because if it was a man that took pictures like that with their daughter, there'd be all type of CPS and cases involved. And Corey Holcomb had spoke on it, not really knowing who she was, but just speaking on the picture at hand, which was it was disturbing, right? So that's what started their back and forth beef. You feel me? So let's get into what Just Hilarious believes about this interaction they had or been having.
Well, it was around this time you did a nude photo shoot with your then 5-year-old son.
Yep.
And people were kind of split about that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Some people liked it, some people didn't like it.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the people that had criticisms about this was Corey Holcomb.
Yeah.
I just saw a picture of a woman with her son in a way that I felt was really inappropriate. It's desperate for likes.
And the two of you kind of went back and forth about this.
Yeah. That's the thing. We ain't go back and forth. I roasted that nigga for 3 days straight. That's how I caught Nick Cannon's attention. He just liked my roasting skills. It wasn't even really that. What is that? It wasn't even really that the comedian was talking about me. It was that Corey mentioned my son being gay. Like, he said something, and this is why black men are gonna be gay. That's why your son gonna be gay. Something about it. I don't know. I'm just like, yeah, you can play with me all day, but you're not ready to play with my kid. You know what I mean? And later on down the line, I realized it, man, this nigga got problems of his own. His own kids don't even fucking like him. He don't like his mother. And it's a whole bunch of shit over there. I heard he got a lot of, he in some trouble right now, and he in like court fighting some case for putting his hands on a woman or something. I don't know, because he tender and sensitive as shit about having a little dick or something. That's out here. That's out there. So, but yeah, that's what happened.
Well, yeah, he responded. He said, "This is part of what's wrong with Black America. These whores want their sons to be disgusting. It looks like a naked woman who has her son who's too old to be sitting on top of her naked. That sends them off into the world, lost just like their mom." And he called it pedophile behavior.
Yeah.
Now check this out. If you want to see how you look in the Black on Black Love t-shirts or hoodie, go to the website, 95way.com. Click on virtual try on. Take a picture, upload the picture, bam. That's how you look in a Black on Black Love hoodie or t-shirt. Y'all know this is a protest to black on black crime. This is a protest to them pushing a negative image on our people. So you wear this as a message and you live it as a mindset.
Pedophile behavior. I knew it was something either gay or pedophilia or some shit like that was just derogatory, like for him to say.
It's not derogatory. You don't do that as a woman. You don't put yourself in a nude space for your son to see you. No matter how old he is, a 5-year-old, he might not be able to comprehend, but he can see with his eyes, right? That is PDF file behavior. I would never take a picture. Like, I don't even see how people take pictures of their little daughters.
G Honda, what's going on, brother?
Woo! Woo!
When they're bad chested or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like, when the kids, the baby girls haven't developed and you still got the same body shape as the baby boys and they walking around with their shirt off and shit. I can't. Nah, cover your baby up. Just it's just safe practices. There's so many people out here with sick minds. I don't understand how people even do that. But to take those particular photos, y'all seen one photo, but it was worse than that. I said something about it. I'm like, I get you love your son. You might not even be in that headspace of thinking like that. but you need to be in that headspace of thinking like that to protect your goddamn kids and the imagery that you put out on your kids. Because if a man did this, I swear he probably be in jail somewhere. Real talk. The internet would have went crazy if Corey Holcomb done this. So he does look like PDF behavior. It does. You know what I'm saying? But just hilarious. She gonna always hold a grudge against Corey Holcomb. They both been roasting each other over the years, right? So she gonna have this stance, but you know that's not a good look. I think women was on her ass too, but Corey Holcomb had a voice which made it amplify.
Involving my son, I just thought that was very, very distasteful. But you know the crazy thing is, right? After I'm going in on him, and right? I left it alone. I get on Wild 'N Out, whatever. Even a few years later, we were supposed to do a show or something together. I don't know. I got upset and I was like, why? I felt like the promoter was trying to like set me up because I didn't know what I was going to do if I ever ran into him. Like the younger me, I just didn't. I was like, nah, I don't know if I'm gonna spit in this nigga face or whatever. I was really on some shit. I just never, I did not like that. You know, certain people just take it to different levels when you play about their kids and their family, you know? And I got thick skin. You can talk about me, but it's just my kids. Like, don't do that. Don't do that. We ain't doing it, you know?
You need a level of accountability on how people are seeing these things. Maybe Corey Holcomb did say something more. I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. They going back and forth. But the initial response of it being pedophilia behavior is what it is just taking her. I don't even know what I'm trying to say. And she just pissed off about it. I think that's what pissed her off. If somebody called me that shit, I know it ain't what I'm on, it's gonna piss me off too as well. But you gotta understand, you decided to take this photo shoot and post these particular pictures, and it did exactly what you probably thought it would do, and it got you a lot of attention. It was weird though.
But he hit up comedian D-Ray, who's a really, really good comedy mentor of mine, and my brother. He hit him up and told him to tell Jess I apologize. And so when D-Ray hit me, I'm like, nigga, I don't want that from you because you ain't the one that said it. Like, why the fuck can't he be man enough to call me and talk about it? And he was like, look, man, he just wanted me to tell you that he apologized. I said, all right, cool. So I got his number from somebody. I forgot who I got it from. D-Ray wouldn't give it to me. I called somebody. I got that and I called him. And he answered the phone. I'm like, yo, what's up? What's up with you? Why you keep my name in your mouth? Like, what's going on? And he was like, who's this? I'm like, this is Jazz, you know? And so he was just like, look, man, I didn't know that you were a comedian. All I did was see that. I was on Twitter. I saw the picture of you and your son, and I didn't like it. I could have had a better choice of words or whatever, but I didn't know that you were a comedian. And my response is, it don't fucking matter if I'm a comedian, a lawyer, a judge, or whatever. Why? Me being a comedian, if you knew I was a comedian, that would have stopped you from saying what you said. It don't matter. You know what I mean? Like, you know. But I also didn't like that you felt the need to say that shit online, but you tried to apologize to me through another gentleman, like through another guy. What are we doing? We comedians, right?
When you say we comedians, Corey Holcomb got a voice within this comedic world where if he don't like some shit and is dealing with a comedian, people don't know this, nigga can stop you. He can stop some shit. Legendary power, bro. So when you say I didn't know you was a comedian, I would believe to say I would have still said something about it, but I wouldn't have been as egregious because my words could potentially affect certain type of people that you have to deal with as a comedian. Now I've said this and we went back and forth. Now we beefing. Now they don't, you know what I'm saying? They don't want to be politicking with somebody that I'm beefing with because it does matter. But I think he still was gonna say something. He probably would have been a little bit more.
I say the same thing about Corey over and over. I say it again. It's like when Corey does something, you got two choices. You can be either outraged or just be like, you know what, it's Corey. Yeah, Cree, I agree with you on that. Sometimes she makes me giggle, but not my cup of tea. Not my cup of tea. Not my cup of tea at all. Let's hilarious is hilarious. No pun intended.
Reserved with this with his analysis, but I see she's still mad. Oh, talk about my son. You took the picture. You knew you got a lot of backlash for taking that goddamn picture, but you got to blame somebody but yourself.
So hit me up, but after that, we wasn't cool, but we deaded it right there. And then this nigga go back and keep talking shit about me. Like, as if he didn't cop a deuce on the phone. I'm like, oh, wow. All right, cool. So I just left that alone because I actually saw, okay, this is the type of shit you do. You sit on your radio show and you just talk about motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? You look dirty, like you look very disheveled, like you're not happy in your own life. Like you got some shit to work through. You can't ever win with a person like that. So I just stopped talking about him, and he kept talking about me, and that means I was doing something right.
Well, me and Corey had beef for years, but we actually just squashed it recently.
That's what's up.
Did his show. I saw him do stand-up. He's great stand-up, by the way.
Yeah, listen, that was definitely one of the people that my dad used to watch him. Like, I used to come in the room and see, like, the comedians my father used to watch. Bernie Mac, Corey Holcomb.
G Honda's goddamn replay ass fucking commentary is hilarious. Do I gotta play the song again, Cree? Do I have to play the song again? I'm gonna let Cree. The decision is up to you. G Honda is singing the song. Should I play the song again? I'm gonna need an answer in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right, got you. I know we on a delay.
I'm so motherfucking stiff, so stiff. Can't even play a basic riff. I can't slap it no more. I'm so goddamn pissed. You angry motherfucker. Trying to train this motherfucking wrist. Sorry, homie. Lost my purple saber, but that ain't the worst. My career as a slapper now officially cursed. Pull up on the rehearsal, try to hit that funky groove. Need a whole can of WD-40 just to make it move. Force choke the neck, trying to bend the note. Sounding like a protocol droid having a stroke. Threw my bass at the drummer. This ain't quite my tempo, man. I'll be funkin' trippin'. I can't slap it like I planned. I'm so motherfucking stiff, so stiff. Can't even play a basic riff. Oh, I can't slap it no more. I'm so goddamn pissed. You angry motherfucker. Trying to train this motherfucking wrist. Sorry, homie. You need a grip for the funk. You can't fake it with a trick. Midi-chlorians be useless when I'm trying to hit a lick. Jedi suckers meditating, acting like we so profound. I'm just trying to use the force to get that funky slapping sound. Ain't no force healing in the galaxy fixing this joint. Band had to go on tour. We're sorry to disappoint. Sounding like a bantha every time I plug the cybernetic healthcare. Really motherfucking sucks. Trying to train this motherfucking wrist. Sorry, homie. Trying to slap my goddamn bass. Trying to slap my goddamn bass. I be trying to slap my goddamn bass. Trying to slap my goddamn bass. On force. I used to slap that thing. Need some WD-40 on this beat. I'm so motherfucking scared, so scared. Can't even play a basic riff. Oh, I can't slap it no more. I'm so goddamn pissed. You angry motherfucker. Trying to train this motherfucking wrist. I can't slap it no more. Trying to slap my goddamn bass. I can't slap it no more. I can't slap it no more.
Oh, that was beautiful. You know what? Let's play one more. You know what I'm saying? You know, let's play one more. Got one more. Hold on. Maybe two more. Maybe two more. Oh, wait a minute. Did it already? Where is it? Are you okay, Sandy? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie?
What will happen to me now?
You will be a Jedi, Annie. I promise.
Thanks for asking.
Are you okay, Annie?
Yeah.
Annie, are you okay? So Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? Will you tell us that you're okay? So Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? So Annie, are you okay?
Please stop.
Are you okay, Annie?
Yes, I'm okay.
Are you okay? So Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Are you okay, Annie? Are you okay? So Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie. do, baby.
We will return with our broadcast after a brief message from our sponsor.
Introducing the one, the only, the Laugh Out Laugh Plush Pal Ticklish Tether.
I love Bush Beat.
Pull the tether and hear silly sayings, goofy giggles, and laugh attacks that keep the whole room cracking up.
I work hard, unlike the lazy akatas.
Ticklish Tether. Pull the string, start the giggles. Ticklish Tether is fun for all ages.
I want some egusi soup, nigga.
Pull the tether string and enjoy hours of laugh attacks that will keep you in stitches.
You FBA are jealous of my success, nigga.
Ticklish Tether. Fake degrees and musty t-shirts sold separately.
2,000 years later.
It was a wolf, goddammit, big black stinking ass wolf. The motherfucker jumped off the boat and ran over there. And when it got there, son of a bitch turned into a man. Did the flip-flop shit on me. Just like a hoe I knew in Detroit back in 62, 63. I go over a house on Saturday night, bitch love me, man. Take a chicken and some pretzels. I come to the door, she's a man. Flip-flop is this shit. You ever seen a motherfucker flip-flop on you and shit like this in your face? Don't crazy be flipping and shit.
So the wolf you saw looks something like that right there.
What, the wolf?
The wolf.
Hell no, that didn't look like that's a true wild compared to the motherfucker come at me. You must be crazy. You seen the wolf man?
Yeah.
To the 25th power.
Bitch, what that is? Five.
Come on, you motherfucker. Ah, shit. God damn it. Same shit, different day.
Just you wait and see. The world's not as bad as it could be. Come on and smile with me, and together forever so happy we will Shut up! Shut the fuck up! Smile? There ain't nothing to smile about, you stupid motherfucker! After this, you're gonna go home to your shed you call a house, a stepson who can kick your fucking ass, and the only highlight of your night is a fucking TV dinner. And where the fuck do you think you're walking off to? You live 10 miles away, and I fucking drove you here.
Okay. Salute to you, doctor. Lauren.
What it do, baby?
Y'all ever seen the full version of that shit? That shit is hilarious. The part where he said a stepson that could kick your fucking ass. Where the hell do you think you're going? You live 10 miles and I fucking drove you here. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. All right, let's see what alien forehead girl talking about.
Bruce, like, you know, all the great Tony Roberts and Martin and Dave Chappelle, all of them. And he was one of the ones that my dad actually kind of put me on with on a comedy tip. So to grow up and see how these motherfuckers be at, some of these motherfuckers be, it's just like, oh.
I'm gonna play it again. I gotta play it again.
Come on, you motherfucker. Oh, shit. God damn it. Same shit, different day. Just you wait and see. The world's not as bad as it could be. Come on and smile with me. And together forever, so happy we will be. Shut up! Shut the fuck up! Smile? There ain't nothing to smile about, you stupid motherfucker! After this, you're gonna go home to your shed you call a house, a stepson who can kick your fucking ass, and the only highlight of your night is a fucking TV dinner. And where the fuck do you think you're walking off to? You live 10 miles away, and I fucking drove you here.
The way he turned around. A stepson that can kick your fucking ass. All right, shotgun nose. What you got for me?
Damn. Yeah, you really ain't shit for real, but it's all right. It's okay.
Man, that's some disingenuous shit, bro. You posted that weird ass picture with your kids, bro. Like, who the people around you that seen that and thought it was okay and they didn't say anything?
That's a good question.
Like, I would, bro. Yeah, man. I feel a little bit disingenuous attitude, but it could be warranted too. I think it's a two-part thing. I think she's affected by what Corey Holcomb has said, and maybe it affected things in her life.
Look, I be talking shit about females, but she's not a bad-looking woman. Now, don't get it twisted. She's not a bad-looking woman. She got a big-ass forehead. She got a shotgun nose, but she's still cute. She's not a bad-looking woman. She got some good skin. You know what I'm saying? Okay, Lola growled at me. I don't know what that means. Hello, dear. Hi. What's up? What's wrong? Hmm? You want? You hungry? You ready to eat? You ready to eat? The treats weren't good enough. I need to feed you. Okay, you moving my arm. All right. Okay. Let me play the video. Let me play the rest of this video.
When it came to the comedic realm, though, you feel me? But then it's just like if Corey Holcomb called, which we probably did, and still flipped up on her, it's just like, okay, what happened in between? What did you do? You feel me? Because I don't know. Corey do be having a lot of beefs. A lot of it, but it's just like, it is what it is, man.
Maybe I'll work it out in the future.
Maybe. I'm
You see what I'm
definitely
saying?
open to talking to anybody. It don't matter. It's cool.
I don't know. I still feel like there's some unanswered. I don't know. It does feel like I don't know what I've been trying to say this goddamn video. It does feel like there's more to the story than just hilarious is putting out. Like you have like a 6-7 minute segment about goddamn Corey Holcomb when y'all been beefing for damn near 3-4 years. Like I don't know what y'all think. What happened in between? Because I seen it, but I ain't necessarily follow just hilarious and Corey Holcomb. I didn't follow it like that. So y'all gonna have to let me know what happened in between.
Tell me you don't give a shit about this shit without saying it. I don't blame you. Oh, Cree, this popped up on my timeline. I was like, a roast session?
Push P. Yeah, push P. Turn me up. Turn me up, P. Corners in the paddock, get my piece. Push P.
Let me tell you something. About the big forehead part, I've been saying that for 2 decades, all right? I've been saying that for years. Women with big foreheads, okay? Don't make me say Rihanna. Don't make me say the quiet part out loud, Beyonce. Come on now, Sade, come on now. Olivia Wilde. Come on now. Not that many small forehead, cute females. They look weird. You know what I'm saying? Now the nose part, yeah. Mm-hmm. That too. And you got them shoulders, and that small to go down their back. I want to change the rating of the video, so I'm gonna stop right there.
Yes. Also, let's get to the bottom of this supposed beef between my two fellow members of the crew, Mr. Moore and Mr. Gaines. I'm trying to figure out what the hell is going on with y'all, and why we can't all just get along. What's up with that? I don't understand that. There should be no beef. There should be no beef between any members of the crew. There should be no beef between y'all. And I don't understand it. And I'm like, Derek, nobody's coming after me. Nobody's doing that. So like you ain't gotta do all that, Derek. You ain't gotta do all that. Hey, Wolfie. What's going on? Yes, I got my hat. Yeah, I got my cowgirl hat on. I'm gonna be like y'all. I'm gonna be like all of y'all. Have my little cowboy hat going on too.
I can't find me a damn cowboy hat because the Beardman's head too damn big.
I mean, you say you say there's no beef, but I mean,
I gotta feed Lola,
I don't know.
y'all.
I'm just trying to figure out why we can't all just get along. Why we can't just be united together as a group, as a squad, as a tribe, as a crew. It shouldn't be none of that, really. He didn't. How did he start? Everybody, you know what? With you, Derek, I can't. I don't really know how to take that serious now because according to you, everybody started. Everybody got it out for you. You mad at everybody. So it's like I don't be knowing what's going on. I really don't. What's going on, Reaper? Hey, darling. I said hi to him nicely and I was being nice to him, but he was acting an asshole until I called him a hater because he's a hater of me. Well, I mean, you said how you feel. You said how you feel, man. Yeah, we good. I don't got no beef now, no reason. You know, there should have never been a beef. There should have never been a beef to begin with. There should have never been one. What's going on, Goon? What's going on? Well, as long as there's no beef amongst members of the crew, I'm okay. I'm all right with that. As long as there's no beef, then we should have no problems. We should have no problems at all. I just don't want that. Especially if there's no reason for it. What's going on, G Subaru, G Hyundai, G Kia, G Lamborghini? Play the dash cam from the Discord to bring Derek and Marlon together. Oh, is this the one? Is this the one about the titties? Is it that one? Let's move on. Me and Derek are cool. We fine. If he acts an asshole again, I'm gonna call him out again. And just like everybody else, when Derek acts an asshole, we're gonna all call him out on that because that's just what the hell we do. There, girl, that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to get you out there. Nobody is coming for me, Derek. Nobody's coming for me, dear. What are you talking about? Ain't nobody coming for me, man. Damn. I forgot, boy. You worse than security. Look at y'all. Look at y'all. Like I said, there would be none of that. There would be none of that in this chat. Who done came up? Hey,
Lord.
Janesta Coleman. Hey, girl. What's going on? Just going on. Good to see y'all. Good to see y'all. Right. That's my shadow assassin. So I'm like, he gonna have to have my back when you ain't there. Because you can't be there at all times. So I gotta have my shadow assassin with me too. So I'm like, come on, man. You can't be like that. You can't be like that. Because he ain't afraid of. You know what, Marlon? Let me tell you that you got to get him in the knee. You got to get him in. Got to get him in the knee. I think the left knee is the bad knee. Yeah, I could say it.
Janesta Coleman.
That's my little tip for you. Remember that if he get out of line, that's what you got to do. That'll get him down. That'll shut him up. Don't tell him I told you that though. Don't tell him that. Okay, it was I knew it was the D. I knew it was the D. I knew that much. God damn it. By the inmates.
Oh, real quick, Eric, you remember that light you told me about earlier in the field? We could drop Marlon Moore right there. That light was for him.
Lord.
See, Eric, if you don't know Eric, he's a truck driver. And I'll be teasing him when he's going through West Virginia and some of these other places. I say, if you see a light in the middle of the field, that's not for you, bro. Don't stop. If you hear banjo music, don't stop. Just
banjo music.
Just keep going. But we're gonna drop Marlon right there where the light was.
No, we're not.
That's
sundown town.
We're not doing
that. Why? Why can't we? Give me one good reason why.
What you mean?
One good reason.
Because he's my shadow assassin. And no, we not doing that.
That's shadow assassin.
That is my shadow assassin. That is what I named him.
Are you asking me not to terminate him?
Yes, I'm asking you nicely. Please do not terminate. Do not terminate Mark.
Let's see. Jay Walker asked me. Chelsea asked me. Now you asked me.
Salute,
but you keep taking jabs at me.
Salute to the chat.
But you know what, Derek? I'm not gonna lie. A lot of that times you be deserving them jabs because you like to come. You like to talk shit. You talk a lot.
Innocent. I'm innocent. All I want to do is spread love and legs.
I had to use some hand gestures.
I'm innocent. Everybody got from their Lucky Charms.
They asked them Lucky Charms. Oh man.
I look forward to this night every night. I ain't gonna lie. And I'm so used to laughing for like 6-7 hours straight. I really appreciate this chat. And I know we joke with each other. It's all love. I don't take nothing personal.
Creaky like, okay.
Do what you want. Nah. I believe in peace and love. Peace and love. She can have her shadow warrior. That's okay. That's what Cree wants. She can have it.
Yes, because like I said, we not gonna hurt Marlon.
Don't come to me.
We might need him somewhere down the line when it comes to some security issues. You never know. God damn it, you never know.
Well, send him over to CBD.
You said what now?
I said, I'm the most hated then.
Nah, you ain't the most hated. Send him over to CDT Beats chat, because that's where it all started.
It all started? Oh, okay. Okay.
And the damn saga continues. The damn saga continues. Damn. Oh, Lauren, it's just... Don't worry about it. Don't worry about a thing. Do we have a prime analyzer? No, we saw that one already. All right, let's see what's going on with us. All right, let's see what's going on with Ryan Clarkin.
The Finest.
Hey, bro.
What's going on, Miss Finest?
Not much. What's going on with you?
Oh, I'm just being an FBA, enjoying my homeland and enjoying all the culture that my family created. That's all. Just doing regular stuff. How you doing?
I'm doing great. Just, checking. You still got the name Tariq.
And I'm the most famous Tariq. I own that now. That name is that's now an FBA name because I'm the most popular person with the name. So we've taken that name.
I'm just curious, how are you FBI and you want to,
FBA.
separate from,
FBA,
from
FBA,
us and all that, but you still have the African name. This is just so confusing to me.
You're not confused because
I'm confused.
when you came over here on that inner tube up in my homeland, you weren't confused. So yeah, you're on my homeland eating up all my tax dollars, eating up all of my real estate. Yeah, with them kids. I hear the kids.
I'm eating the resources that has been taken by American from Africa
I
till
hear
this
them
day.
kids in the back at the Leering Center, by the way. Y'all running
Did
a
you hear what I
Leering
said?
Center. You're running a Leering Center over there, I hear.
But this is what I said. I'm eating the resources that have been taken
Yeah.
from Africa a long time ago till this day.
Those kids in the back, they're living off that 14th Amendment my family fought for to
That's
help
our
you get
resources. We own that.
here. You don't own that. No, you don't.
Yeah, we do. We own
No,
America.
no, no,
America is built off of Africa.
No, that's why you were biting your nails when that Supreme Court decision was about to go down. You were very nervous.
No Supreme Court's going down. Like,
Yes, you
trust
were.
me, it's not.
You were losing some of those edges. You were losing some more hair. That forehead was showing.
Don't you do Sheila like that.
Showing even more, ma'am, because you were getting nervous. Your hair was falling out, the whole shebang. Anyway, let me get some more people in here. The real Vixen, what's up? Versus Vixen.
He said she losing them edges.
Lord.
Oh goodness. How you doing tonight? How you doing?
I'm good, beloved. What's going on with you?
I'm good. I don't know if you remember. You know, I'm from Mississippi, and I've been looking at this. I've been
Shout
looking
out
at
to
this
the
case.
SIP.
Like, look, now I don't have no first-hand knowledge on Nolan Wells or his family, but what I do have knowledge on is how young black boys usually end up in Mississippi, and usually they're gonna end somewhere where their organs can be reused. Because he was a young, healthy man. So, I'm just gonna put that out there. A lot of times, strange fruited. A lot of times, and then classified as S-sides. They did it to themselves. But this is what I find strange. If you're from Mississippi, you know that most of the time you don't find no body because of the gators. So I just don't understand what's going on, because that's literally what people do to hide evidence. So I'm trying to understand why it's so open in this way. Like, why none of those three things didn't happen, especially in the area that they were at. I'm just thinking about it in a different way. And I'm not, like I said, I don't have any firsthand knowledge on the case, but I just find it very strange because I know of a lot of people who've passed away in Mississippi. And usually we find in newspapers in the chest cavities or rolled up somewhere. Like, it's just not just a random, just found them on the edge of a bank. Like, what? Like, Gatorville, like, that's what they do. Like, you ending up at the bottom of at the swamp. So it just don't really make no sense to me. So I don't know, man. I don't know. What you think?
Well, we're waiting. Yeah, we're just waiting to see what's going to happen with this thing. I think something funny. I think something funny style happened. So, but we're gonna see. Yeah, and too many of them YT people are getting on cold with each other. Oh, they get on cold. They get on cold with each other, and they start protecting each other, lying for each other, caping for each other. When it comes to us, they get on cold very quickly. Speaking of the YT supremacists being on code, did y'all see how Ryan Clark got fired from ESPN? Did y'all see that? What team did Ryan play for, family? What team did he play for? I know he's been on ESPN for like 11 years. He's been on for a minute. And they fired him. Didn't they fire him on air? That he was doing a segment. They went to a commercial, came back. He was gone, from what I understand. He was with the Steelers, with Pittsburgh Steelers. Okay. And Ryan always seemed like a solid dude. Yeah, they fired him. Oh, yeah. They fired him. Yeah, they said they were tired of him. Yeah, they were being real slick with him. You know what it was? A lot of people are speculating what got him fired was this one exchange that he had with this other commentator. Was it Paul Schrager? He was talking to Paul Schrager, and he was very outspoken. He spoke a lot of truth. They like their commentators like Stephen A. Smith. They like them buck dancing. Yeah, they like them buck dancing, and they don't like, he kind of stood up and spoke the truth. But I think what really got him, people are talking about this one exchange with Paul Schrader. I think that's his name. Paul Schrader is a white guy. Excuse me. Damn, excuse me. So they were talking, and they had kind of a heated exchange.
Mm-hmm.
And what he said to Paul was, "Hey, listen, Paul, I got to say this for you as a non-athlete." And then Paul was like, "Oh God, don't belittle me like that. Oh, don't belittle me like that. Oh, you don't have to belittle me." Yeah, Paul turned into a Karen. Man, Paul turned into a Karen. And many people say that was really the catalyst of what ended up getting Ryan fired. Probably so. Because again, Brother Ryan is on there kind of checking some of these other commentators, especially if they're not real athletes. Oh, I want y'all to understand how deep that is. See, when Ryan put Schrager in check on air, he kind of broke an unwritten rule of sports media. The black man is not supposed to assert absolute, unquestioned authority over a white athlete or a white colleague. See, in the dominant society's media structure, black former athletes, they're really hired to be the entertainers or the raw talent, while the non-athlete white host is positioned as the director or the intellectual authority. You understand? So when our good brother Ryan dismissed Schrager's opinion as invalid due to his lack of on-field experience, he flipped the hierarchy upside down. Oh, they don't like that.
Access denied.
Ryan he's an intelligent brother. He gives very good takes. He's very intelligent.
What it do, baby?
Articulates himself. He can speak on things with intelligence, and as an athlete, he can speak from experience. You understand? They don't like that. They like dumb, mush-mouth niggas up there. Well, when I had played, I had hit the ball and kicked it. I had kicked it in a field goal, and I had won it the game. That's how I do. They like that. They don't like brothers with experience to really articulate themselves. They don't like that. They like the brothers to be up there kind of shucking and jiving. You know? And the minute that power dynamic was challenged, we saw the deployment of that classic weaponized fragility. Schrader hollering out, "Ooh, don't belittle me." That non-athlete shifted the narrative from a factual debate about football expertise into a scenario where he was the victim of an aggressive black man. So he turned into a damn Karen. Yeah? And then that transplanted right into the ESPN studio to trigger a defensive response from the network executives. Understand something about sports, family. The playing field, the basketball field, the football field, or whatever arena where they're playing sports, that's the ultimate equalizer, ladies and gentlemen. So you got to understand, if you want to understand the media's reaction, you got to understand the field itself. The sports field is an equalizer. It's all about meritocracy. It's all about whether the rules are up front. The rules are clearly defined. The rules are enforced equally. Because the rules are objective, black talent undeniably dominates, ladies and gentlemen. Mm-hmm. See, that's in direct contrast to the outside system of white supremacy and the power structure outside of the stadium, where the rules are arbitrarily made up, the rules are changed daily, the rules are applied with a double standard so they can ensure that the dominant white society maintains an artificial advantage. You can't do that on the sports field. So what they have to do, family, they have to compensate in the media booth. Sports analysis, boy, that's a racist ass medium. That's extremely racist. They're always doing little slick shit to the black people there. See, the playing field, that's where the dominant society, you cannot artificially manufacture supremacy. But the media booth in the front office and the ownership boxes, that's where they really, really protect their white authority. All right? Now, that sports analysis world, that's designed to be a safe space where these non-athletes, they can critique and grade and talk down to black men who possess the physical and the tactical genius that these white dudes could never achieve themselves. And our brother Ryan refused to play along with that illusion. He broke the illusion like, hey, listen, let me keep it a buck. As a non-athlete, you don't know what you're talking about. Ooh, that touched a nerve. Ooh, that touched a nerve. Y'all don't understand how much that touched a nerve with these people. That touched a massive nerve because, see, that shattered the manufactured authority of that commentator class. That reminded the host and the white audience watching at home who identifies with him that they are just the damn spectators. Man, that forced them to confront the reality that despite the suits and their teleprompters and their media credentials, they're on the outside looking in at a culture and a game that they cannot physically participate in on an elite level. You understand? See, it's that mindset, it's that mental dynamic. That explains why you always see these non-athletes in the dominant society, always on the sideline or hide behind keyboards, racially heckling black players all the time, overly criticizing the black athletes all the time, standing in the sidelines yelling racial shit. See, that heckling, that's an attempt to exert this societal power over black men who completely outclassed them in a fair physical contest. You see?
Ugh.
And the network, they're in on it too. They're in on all this stuff. The network, you know, when a non-athlete commentator yells or demeans or criticizes the intelligence of the characters of black players every single day, they look at
Malika Andrews should be signed up for conscious transfer experimentation. I'm just saying.
them as, oh, he's
What a waste of skin.
just a passionate sports analysis. Oh, he gets high ratings. But when a black analyst speaks directly and factual without being subordinate to the white co-host, all of a sudden it's like belittling, it's unprofessional, that's a fireable offense. So firing our brother, man, that's a off-field power flex. So they fired Ryan on air. That's the dominant society's way of kind of regaining or reestablishing control. That's an off-field power flex designed to basically send a message to all the other black analysts on the network. You may have physical talent. You might have championship rings. You may know the game better than us, but we own the platform and we write the checks and we can humiliate you whenever we want to. They always do shit like that. They love to try to change the rules, change the game, and all that stuff. Speaking of that, remember the other day I was talking about, look, where my basketball fans? We got any basketball fans in here? Where my basketball fans? I want to ask y'all something. Because y'all remember the other day, we were talking about Allen Iverson and his famous Allen Iverson crossover.
Yes.
How he was shaking cats with that crossover. And I talked about how they banned it. It was somebody, I think some white guy was in my comments. They didn't ban it. That's not true. They didn't ban that. They didn't ban the crossover. Technically, they didn't ban it. Didn't they ban that crossover? If I ain't dumb now, didn't they? didn't they say basically it's carrying, like because you holding the ball or you're holding your hand under the ball? It was some kind of. Hold on, wait. They did ban it. Okay, so I'm not tripping.
Yeah, that's correct, Jay Walker. Her mother wrote a whole book on it. That's why she can't say a motherfucking thing about our community. Stay on that side or stay in cultural limbo wherever you at. Because when your ass ain't cute no more, they're gonna let your ass out the pasture.
Right. They said it was a carry. Then
where you gonna go?
Reclassify it as carrying. Yeah, they banned it, from what I understand. And then from what I understand, they reinstated it when Iverson retired. They reinstated the shit. Right. So they were calling it, they said that it because the hand goes under the ball. They did some old some old janky ass rule. Said that it was carrying because your hand was under the ball. So they banned it. They did ban it. But then they brought it back. Yeah, and I think one of the reasons why they banned it because Iverson was untouchable with that shit. So this was the.
If they didn't ban that move, we'll be having a lot of different discussions. Not only at the one position, maybe even the GOAT conversation. Because if they didn't ban that move, bro, I'm telling you.
Iverson was the young rookie, the bad boy. He wasn't as polished as the Jordan, and he shook Jordan with that shit. So technically it was carrying. Okay. Yeah, when he shook Jordan, he broke Jordan's ankles with that. And Jordan didn't like it. Oh, he was breaking cats' ankles with that move. There was an event where years later, Iverson and Jordan was at this event, and Iverson was giving Jordan praises like, Jordan, man, you my idol, man. I got in the game because of you. I love you, man. You my idol. And Jordan said to him, like, dude, if I'm such an idol to you, you wouldn't have crossed me up like that, nigga. What the hell? The hell you crossed me up? Jordan didn't like that. Jordan held on to a grudge because that embarrassed Jordan. Jordan, look, shit. When he got shook like that, Jordan was the god of basketball at the time. And you got this rookie. Now, this young dude, Iverson didn't even have his braids yet. He was fresh in the game. Iverson shook the shit out of Jordan with that move. Yeah. Say Jordan always holds grudges. Yeah. Man. Yeah, man. Yeah. He didn't like that. And that's what they said. They said, yeah, why'd you cross me up like that? Yeah, Jordan got shook. He got the shit shook out of him, and Iverson is relatively short compared to NBA standards. Iverson is only 6 foot. Yeah? And Iverson was vicious with that damn crossover on them dudes. Yeah? Man. Yeah, he took that personal. Man. As you shake shit in A1 and 1 games, yeah. They changed the rule for Jordan. But yeah, now they said that was, carrying and all that stuff. Now, these players now, dude, I don't know what the rules are now, because I see James Harden, this dude, I don't know how he gets away with some of the shit. This dude be taking about 3-4 steps holding the ball and not.
That nigga James Harden be doing the goddamn cha-cha slide. Put me on the big screen. Shame on you people talking about James Harden is over Dwayne Wade. Let me remind you, and I know. Some of the shit Dwayne Wade, I know. But when it comes down to it, there's really only 2 guards that's had a better career than Dwayne Wade. That's Kobe and Michael. There's no one else in the 2-guard position that's had a better career than that man. And to do what he did in 2006, when we go year-to-year comparisons, Dwayne Wade in 2006 and even 2009 when he got that scoring championship, he was something else. This was a 6'3" guard playing like a damn small forward. Crazy. Just continue.
Dribbling it. What is that now? I'm lost, to be honest. Nigga, this shit look like traveling to me. What are they calling this stuff now? They call it a gather? Dude, it's like you running a damn track relay. Did they say LeBron do the same thing? Dude, I
don't know about that.
I thought it was traveling. What is it called now? It's called the Euro step. Dude, James Harden be taking about at least 4 or 5 steps without dribbling. So what is that called now? What's that called? A step back, a gather. What the hell is that? The Euro step? Yeah, dude. The gather step or the zero step. Somebody said it's called a vacation. The shuffle step. Man. They just don't call it. Okay, yeah, it looks like traveling to me.
Facts.
You know, it's a whole different game out here right now. All right, y'all raise the hands. Let me get the family on up in here.
I think so.
Let me get the family in here. Y'all raise those hands. Let's see who we got in here. We got a lot of people in here. Let me see those hands up. Let's get Ichi-san. No, hold on. He didn't invite himself, so no. Let me get some more people. I'm just scrolling down a little bit too far. Spook Money. Let's get Spook Money.
Spook Money. Lord.
All right, Spook Money. Let's get Cloudness. I see Cloudness in the building. Spook Money. What's up, Spook?
What up, man? What's up? Hey,
I'm
man,
good. How you doing,
my
brother?
bad.
You did what?
I accident push no accident.
Oh, it's all good. Let me get you out. All right, thank you, brother.
Yeah, it was a
All right,
safety.
Cloudness. What's up, brother?
What's going on, Chief?
I'm good, man. How you doing, fam?
I'm all right, fam. Hey, you forgot about the part where when Iverson crossed over Jordan, you know, Barkley and Malone and them, they cried about it and got help to get banned because they, you know, it was part of the Players Association and they had a lot of pull. They got it banned because they was like, man, this is playground basketball out here. We don't need to have this stuff going on in the league. So Barkley and them niggas, they was the ones that helped to get banned.
Wow.
Barkley, Karl Malone, and it was another one, but they were black players though. They were hating.
Because Iverson was shaking cats, man. Iverson was showing out on them dudes, man. So that's funny. Lottie, what's up, Lottie?
And that's another thing. You know, a lot of these old dudes, most of them never played the game at all, talking about this the most softest generation of basketball when it was the old niggas who made it that way. All these goddamn rule changes, you can't do this and that, and y'all talking about the physicality, you put the rules in place. And then you like, this my damn generation of basketball. Man, if you don't.
Shut up, bitch! And there was a lot of dislike on Bubba Chuck, man. He was the streets. He brought the street flavor to the game. I remember they took his tattoos off of his pictures. They wouldn't even let him rap.
Oh yeah.
It was just bad at that time, man.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you know how it is though. Oh man, I was in this room with this one Titherian the other day, and he was talking about the reparations movement and how, I don't even really need it. And he was a Caribbean dude. And I'm like, boy, if CARICOM was offering you dudes some checks, y'all dudes would be, their eyes would be bugging out their head,
what?
Man. So stop trolling.
Real talk. And thank you so much. Thank you, Lottie. Man, yeah, these.
To the left, to the right, my baby.
All right. Yes, Jay Walker from Dusk to Dawn. Shout out to Poor Man's Podcast.
So this woman wants to know if she should listen to her boyfriend when he tells her to change her clothes because she dresses too provocatively. And from this angle, you can't really see anything. But even the outfit that she has on, when you see the full context, you will sympathize with the boyfriend. He's probably
I'm
right.
lighten it up a little bit. Hey, Trip. I just wanna touch you, squeeze you, squeeze you, squeeze you.
Not the Janet Jackson. Hey, shoot.
I'm hoping she's talking about a boyfriend that she had in the past because shooting your shot at a live show while you got a boyfriend is crazy.
Shoot. Shooter, shoot. Shooter, shoot. Line that motherfucker up. She said. Oh, man. Hey, Trip. Marky.
Don't you fucking do it, bro. Get your hands off them tables, man.
I'm just saying, I got a real question.
All right, what's your question?
I just needed a little humor because it was getting real hot in here. So, a real question. So, is it insecure of a man?
Yeah, she look like a bird and everything and all that shit. That's real sucker shit. But I just got one thing to say.
What it do, baby?
Hold on.
Come on, you motherfucker.
I'm just a man. Who do you want from me?
What more do you want from me?
Got to know exactly who you are. Lord have mercy. We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused.
Okay.
Not to like or want you to dress sexy in order for you to be his wife.
There goes the word again. Insecure. Anytime you have a boundary as a man and she wants to cross over that boundary, she's going to call you controlling or insecure so she can do whatever she wants. Oh, she still loves the security that you provide. She still loves that you're willing to go out of your way to do things for her. And she still wants you to be in a relationship while you prioritize her. But while you're prioritizing her, she wants to also be able to fish attention from random men, and not only regular attention. She wants specifically sexual attention. She's not wearing anything but tape. This is completely out of pocket. There are ways you can be sexy and modest at the same time. And this is not fashion. You're not doing it for yourself, and this is not fashion, because if you're not wearing any clothes, you're not good at dressing. It just doesn't make any sense. So while she's fishing for other people's attention, she wants to secure the relationship with you still. And if you object in any way or feel like you should have any boundaries in place as a man, of course, it's because you're insecure.
Dress sexy.
Dress.
So okay.
Dress
I gotta.
sexy.
Is it insecure if a man is saying, "Hey, listen, I don't really want you going out the house wearing that"?
Right.
Do you think that's insecure, or could it be?
Wait. Why he started saying that shit? Miss Bryan over here start trying to semi-cover up the muffins. I'm gonna go back here.
I gotta.
Sexy.
Is it insecure if a man is saying, "Hey, listen, I don't really want you going out the house wearing that"?
Right.
Do you think that's insecure, or could it be protective?
What's sexy?
What I got on, like what I got on right now.
Oh, let me. I gotta get a
So
good
out
look
of
at you.
pocket.
Facts.
Let me see. Where your shirt at? Is the camera? Put the camera back. Where your shirt at?
Ain't nothing under there but titty tape, dog.
Look. Where your shirt at? Turn toward the camera a little bit.
Ain't nothing under there but titty tape, my boy.
Okay. All right. So we
Like,
gonna.
how would you even feel comfortable like that?
What it do, baby?
Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would
would you like to come back with Rob to America? America, America, beautiful. Do you have your passport? Did you get your jobs? Who wants to come back with us to America?
Got to know exactly who you are. Lord have mercy. We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused.
What it do, baby?
Good job, my brother. We rocking with you.
Okay.
That in public, bro. How would you can't even do a jumping jack. You're exposed. You can't even raise the roof. Like, bro, there's no way you even feel comfortable like that in public, bro. Come on. Maybe there are certain environments, nightclubs, where if you got to guy and he there with you, he might not care about that type of stuff. I personally would never allow it, but I run a strict program. But either way, it's like, bro, there's just no way you're comfortable. You could have just put a shirt on. You could have just did that.
Okay, hold on. First of all, okay, I see you. Hey, I was unfamiliar.
Swiper, no swiping.
Hey, the nigga looked up like, oh wait.
I'm like, okay, all right. So we're gonna use that as a barometer. Kitty, what do you think?
You gotta give her the truth.
I no disrespect to you when I say
None
this.
taken.
Okay. I think that sometimes some of y'all women really don't understand how territorial men are. That's biologically how they are. It's different.
Couple man said she gotta be selling.
Different if you were covered up, but baby, you got titty tape on. So yes, of course, a man who knows how men are going to look at you, knowing that there's going to be men who are going to be predators or are going to pursue you, he's right for saying that. That's not meaning that he's insecure. He's territorial. That's a man's nature, and that's absolutely okay.
Yeah, and he's also protective, and the first step of protection is prevention. Now, when something happens and one of these guys who are knuckleheads violates you because they feel like you're a little bit open, and
Shut up!
Women saying you're a victim blamer.
Huh?
Guys they should just be able to control themselves. Well, there are some guys that can't.
Hey,
So when one of those guys aggresses upon you, you're gonna expect your man to be willing to die to protect you because you put yourself in a situation when he was trying to protect you with the first step, and that is prevention by telling you not to wear what you wore. So now this guy is going to have his life at risk because you wanted to go outside and get attention from random strangers. And it's like, if you're a man and you're in a relationship and you're telling your woman to not dress a certain way because it seems to be specifically seeking sexual attention from other men, number one, you are justified. That is very reasonable for you to be worried about. But also, number two, she's seeking a certain type of attention that you can't really compete with as a man. And if she's not willing to sacrifice the attention of others for your specific attention, well, then she wants that attention more than she wants your attention. And sometimes you got to let them go. Sometimes you got to send them back to the streets.
It's your responsibility as his woman to understand his nature and to also have boundaries with yourself, knowing what you are exposing yourself to. I'm going to say this. I'm going to be quick. I'm so glad I can have conversations with my husband because I asked him, we had a deep conversation. I said, what is it about women that will make you not wife her? And the first thing he said, the way she presents herself.
Yep.
That's coming from a man. Men will tell you that if you dress provocative, they're going to see you as an object.
Yeah.
If you dress sexual, they're going to see you as an object. Stop calling men insecure. That is their God-given right to say, I don't want my woman to present herself out here because not only is she a representation of me, She's a representation of herself. I need to see how you see yourself. I know we always talk about women's empowerment. Dressing like that is not women's empowerment, baby. You can try it all day long. There's nothing empowering about that.
Okay, so you first. I feel empowered. Tina, when I was walking back, I had looked at the projector. Now, so I guess my question is, all right, I hear what you're saying, especially at a certain level in a relationship.
Oh, don't do
but
it.
There is a certain period where she isn't committed to nobody. She's maybe actively dating, and this attracts me. I think.
It attracts you sexually?
Let me see. Let me see. It's crazy.
Bruh.
I think you gotta.
Yeah, I don't think that people are caring about your education. I don't think that what you're putting at the forefront is your knowledge and your witty comebacks with your education here.
Oh, wait.
When I look at your outfit.
Hold on. You got CDT Beats in the building. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a damn. a little trick I did with OBS. Right on the fly. Yes, indeed. Whew. I had this place shaking with that Bose in the background. I had to mute it. Yes, yes, yes. Welcome, sir. Welcome, sir. Welcome, sir.
And this is what I always, guys are gonna come to you for what you advertise. So if your Instagram page or if you present yourself in a certain way, if you're showing boobs and butt, guys are gonna come to you for boobs and butt. Don't think they're gonna come to you for your personality. People go to McDonald's for burgers because McDonald's advertises that they have burgers. People go to Taco Bell for tacos because Taco Bell advertises tacos. If you're advertising boobs and butt, don't be upset when men are coming to you for boobs and butt. Now, if you're a single woman, you could dress however you want or do whatever you want. But then when you get bad results, don't complain because that's what you were fishing for. Really is what it is. So I don't think guys are going to be approaching you because you're college educated.
In my opinion, sweetheart, my name is Mike. I'm a Scorpio, okay?
Scorpio, 11-11.
It's just everybody's just shooting and shit. No,
Scorpio
but no, I think everybody
shout out
on
to
here is
Apex
right.
right now. I know
What I
they
think
sweating.
people got to do is find a village in this sort of way. Like I'm not going front. Like I've had the pleasure of experiencing a baddie or two, and they was bad when I linked them, and they was bad while I had them, and they was bad after. And I'm not in a position where I want to turn my woman down because she's mine. Like if I met you and this is what you was on and you're confident in it, then I'm just gonna let you run your movie. And now if you do run across this, like the biggest mistake we can make is removing jewels from our own crown to make them easier for other people to carry.
Yeah, but that's kind of dumb, though. There are just certain expectations, baseline expectations that you should have when you're in a relationship, and that is that you shouldn't act single. I think that's a pretty good... Like, you could had talked to guys when you were single, but now that we're in a relationship, I expect you to not. You could have dressed like this when you were single, but now that we're in a relationship, I expect you to not. There are just certain baseline things that you do have to change to be in a relationship because you're not only doing things for yourself anymore, you have somebody else that you're supposedly trying to, kind of start something with, right? So you have to consider those people now. So, not a good take on this one.
Now, if you stand on your womanhood in a way that says this is who I am, and you're confident in it.
This is who I guess I would respect that. I will respect that.
Well, the only thing I do want to encourage you to do is just to be safe. There's a difference between wearing it at 2:30 in the morning by yourself. You ain't got your gang of girlfriends, and you putting yourself in harm's way. But if that's the body God gave you and you love it and you can't, especially if you was like this before you met that man, find a man that is able to deal with it. Because it's all about the non-negotiables. That's how you eliminate the interested from the eligible, is how they handle your non-negotiables.
Yeah, she's going to be single forever if she's looking for a man that's going to be okay with that. Or she could find one, but he's going to be a very, very specific type of guy. It is not uncommon for a man to want to hide or put away something that he deems valuable. This is what we do as men with everything that we have to protect that we deem valuable. When there's something that we want that's valuable, we put it in a safe that's guarded by men with guns. And we don't let everybody touch it and see it because we see it as something valuable. I believe it was Muhammad Ali who explained this in like damn near poetry. He has a way with words. But yeah, it's like, guys don't want the things that they value to be accessed by everybody. That's how humans treat everything that we value. Not only the people, but also the things. It's no different.
And I think it depends on the woman, right? I think it depends on what is your...
Shut up, bitch!
Fight me! Fight me! Fight me!
This is the woman that was a fake doctor, by the way. She faked having a doctorate, wrote a book, sold thousands and thousands of copies of that book, and then was outed as being a fake doctor. And I mean, she has a diamond necklace that says Dr. Bryant on it. and people thought that she was a real doctor. I just don't know. And I've seen some of her other stuff on Instagram and the way she dresses and the way she presents herself. There are going to be people that call me judgmental because they believe that you can dress and behave a certain way and still be respected in certain fields. And I'm here to tell you sorry.
Hey, look, Jay Walker, I'm sorry to tell you, you're not in a position right now after what you displayed in another universe. I know it technically wasn't you, but somewhere out there, while their home was being ravaged, a little boy was like, and I'm just saying, okay, you need to, all right, I'll stop. I'm sorry.
If you're a lawyer, doctor, these types of fields, you cannot behave however you want. With diamond necklaces and wearing damn near no clothes in your pictures and still be respected in your field. I'm sorry, that's just how the cookie crumbles. So just from her appearance, I would have never bought the idea that she was a real doctor, but there are some people who are very desperate for somebody to give them guidance. And because this woman claimed to be a doctor and said what other people wanted to hear, she bamboozled thousands of people. And still seems to find opportunities. Very interesting stuff. Hey,
D-Money said, hopefully those people had giant insurance.
Woo! Woo! Guys, I wanted to briefly tell you about the Reaction Creator Academy.
Ever since I started posting reaction videos on my dead YouTube channel, I've been able to consistently make over $11,000 and quit my IT job. It is not for the weak, gang. I'm telling you that. Right? A little bit about myself. My name is Lord Heck. You can find my YouTube channel as Lord Heck as well. And I used to make dance content, but the pandemic came and my views went down. It was bad. So I decided to take a chance and take the Reaction Creator Academy course. And I'm not gonna lie, it has brought new life to my channel. Let me show you guys right now. Let me switch the screen. As you can see, this is the last 28 days. And as soon as I started taking the Reaction Creator Academy course, I started to see a new birth. Right, if I go into the revenue tab, as you can see, right now, May is still going. I'm 7,000 up. So I highly recommend y'all get this course and y'all lock in.
This is the #1 reaction channel course in the world that I know of. Learn how to turn social media moments into real money. And if this is something that you're interested in, I'll leave a link in the description down below.
For example, I like a man who tells me, baby, that's too sexy. You're not wearing that. But I'm a hybrid, right? I'm alpha submissive.
And you can see the crowd she targets. I'm a hybrid. I'm alpha submissive.
Man, we ain't trying to hear none of that shit. You don't shut your ass up, girl.
Shut up, bitch.
Hey, look. All right, I'm gonna stop right there. But y'all. I hit it and quit it. Hit it and quit it. What feels better? Once you have it or once you're gone and know you ain't got to come back?
Woo! Woo!
And I grew up with a father who's been in my life, and my father was from the streets, and he was very, very much on me. And he would say, "You're not wearing that. Take that off. That's inappropriate." And so because that was my
And you almost a half a century years old, and you still out here thirst trapping.
Shut up, bitch.
Form when I am in a relationship and my man happens to say, "That's
Alpha
too much,
submissive.
that's too sexy," that is a protector. That's someone being territorial of me saying, "You mines." And I like a man who loves me like this and says, "You mines," not like that. So it's preference. If that's something you feel activates empowerment in you and you like that protective covering, I say you partner up with that. But if it's something for you that makes you feel like you're dummying down, then I say, "Nah, do it." A woman like me likes it. I'm like, "Oh, it's too sexy, no problem, daddy." But it depends on what you like.
That's all I'm saying. Like, I want.
She had really good advice. She was right there. Better advice than the last guy. But she's still a fake doctor, which, I mean, it's all out of the window. She's alpha submissive.
Someone who, like, if you don't like
One of these days, I gotta tell you the story about the stud and her female. Well, that shit changed after the events occurred. One day I'll tell y'all the story about that shit.
Okay, I don't have a problem with submitting, you know, but I feel like in your mid-30s, it is hard to date. Because when you're educated, you're black, you're smart.
You think your problem is you're educated? That's why it's hard for you to date and for a man to take you serious and bring you home to his mother? Unbelievable.
And you know how to submit, they like, where you coming from? You're an alien.
How do you know how to submit when your husband or the guy that you're dating is telling you that you dress too provocative? By the way, he is 100% right. And you don't even want to listen.
Stud on development sounds crazy.
Listen to that. You go all the way to a live show where you ask random strangers.
We gotta do an episode, the Stud Island episode.
Is this like a thing that you should listen to? You don't have parents? I know you don't have good friends because they let you leave the house like this without telling you, maybe we should do something else. I mean, you couldn't do, what's the little bra thingy that the girls wear that's just basically like a headband but just around the chest area? You couldn't just wear that?
We should change we should change who white people Wednesday to Stud Wednesday.
Like, I submit, but like when you tell me I'm doing too much, like how? Like I'm loyal by default.
Y'all got.
By default.
I'm gonna give advice.
Hold on 1 second.
I'm gonna give advice to all the lovers out there. So I want you to be very conscious, right? If you got a man and he put on Facebook saying single as his status, you would not appreciate it. I want you to understand.
Bro, I almost thought this was King Dub, bro. I'm sorry.
That when you go outside looking a certain way.
I thought this was King Dub that needed some Rico laws. Damn, boy, how much cigarettes you be? This nigga Poor Man Podcast got a goddamn sweet tea from McDonald's.
There's a sign over your head that says available, right? You know a store is open because that sign is lit up in the window. All your man is asking you is, baby, I need you to close that sign a little bit for me because you are not for sale. You are mine. You understand what I'm saying? You would feel the same way if he was going out selling something that was unavailable to this world. So I just want to let you know, it's out of respect for your man. You listen to those words, not out of insecurity.
The back of the oven with Cree. That's gonna be Cree's 30 half an hour segment before she dropped the link. You know we gotta treat this like a network now. You got parent companies, you got media entities, you got sister companies, you got sister channels, all that shit. This is a conglomerate of niggas that ain't got no damn sense. We be wilding in these damn streets. Oh man.
We good?
Is that when you get a man?
Hold on.
That's when you have one.
Fontaine?
You dress how you want, single, baby.
I think I might have to be the only one to double down with Mike, man. Like I'm not one to think that women's empowerment equals a certain thing. Shit, I'm a man. I only got so much business speaking on you know what I'm saying, what empowers a woman. But what I will say is this. I'll speak to the fellas instead. Fellas, if you don't want the woman with her titties out, don't fuck with her.
Yeah.
If you don't want shorty that be in the club, that know all the promoters and shit and be having the bottle, don't fuck with her.
Yeah, that's why she's gonna be single for forever. But You know, it's interesting because I agree with that sentiment, but I also think that there is a baseline level of respect that once you get in a relationship, you do have to behave differently. So I get what they're saying. Don't get me wrong. Like, for me personally, I would never date a woman that dresses like that. Worst case.
Shout out to the little sponsors of the show. The little law offices of Mini and Me Esquire Mini. A subsidiary of KKN Conglomerate Entertainment.
I mean, it would be for recreational use, but I don't even really indulge in that type of stuff. Like, I'm not really even that guy, right? So, but if I would
Recreational use only.
never, though, take her serious. So if you were a guy that got so desperate that you seen a woman dressed like that and you was like, I'm going to actually take her serious, if she decides to not listen to you when you tell her to not dress that way, it's kind of 50-50, right? You kind of have to expect that going into it.
What I mean, fam, is this a woman out there who present herself in such a way that you'll be attracted off the rip? Like, you'll see her and be like, okay, that's the one, not, man, if she closed her blouse up just a little bit and maybe stopped wearing heels in the club, even though I'm in the club looking at her and I'm attracted and it's the reason I'm about to shoot my shot. Like, bro, all I'm saying is, fellas, we got to stop being goofy. Because often, like, we let the lady say, oh, you can't change no man, you can't raise no man. Nigga, you can't change none of these bras neither. I don't know who the fuck you think you are, dog. Like, not forcefully. Who you are may open up space and show her something different and make her change herself. But nigga, you ain't finna be out here changing no woman. You not insecure for asking a woman who be having her titties out to put them up. You goofy.
I forgot who it was. But he said, if Jesus can't save these hoes,
what makes you think?
Why are you trying? What makes you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? That's what I can't remember who said it, bro. I can't remember. If you know, put it in the comments. Goat quote, by the way.
You're goofy. And it's we got to start drawing lines. Every time a man got complaints or some shit like that, it's not insecurity. Some of y'all niggas just dumb, bruh.
Yeah.
You asking women who've been in the club every weekend for the past 4 years to be something different. My nigga, that's a little dumb, don't you think? Whole time it's women who be at the crib, who be at Target, who be at the fabric store, covered up, still just as concerned.
But it's so hard to find a good woman because a good woman is busy doing good woman stuff.
Facts.
Like, it is a full-time task to be a good woman, bro. You got little siblings. You got nieces and nephews that need a lady around. You catering to your parents. You got grandparents maybe. You probably going to work. This is why it's so hard to find the good women, because the good women are so kept up and so in a place where you don't even have access to them. They not out in the clubs and all that other stuff. I mean, there might be some there, but it's a very specific type. But I'm saying, like, the ones that are already on their game when it comes to what the responsibilities of a woman are. It's such a full-time job that it's so hard to find these girls. I guess you bump into them at Target or something. That's like the only time.
Conservative as you want, but you don't be there, nigga. You asking a woman to conform to a set of standards that you don't know shit about. Matter of fact, while she at the crib covered up, your ass still fitting to be in the club. Nigga, quit playing. All I'm saying is, like, fellas, I get that, like, the ladies got their things, they got their gripes, they got their shit that they be fucking up with, whatever, what have you, but we not tight enough to call them on certain shit, you feel me? And how they dress, all that. Nigga, we gotta check the predatory thinking and ways within our circles before we start talking about how women dress,
Here we go. Who are y'all hanging out with? Who are these predators that y'all are hanging out with? If I have a group of friends and there's a woman, they got it all hanging out and it catches somebody out,
I ain't gonna lie, it does look a little suspect because of the little Muslim thing he got going on right here. I don't know. I'm gonna give the brother the benefit of the doubt.
might make a comment on it, but who are these predators that need to be checked? Who do these people be hanging out with? Like, do y'all really have people like that in y'all groups? And y'all friend groups that are close to y'all? I wouldn't even have nobody like that around me if I knew that they was behaving that way. Who are these predatory men that are around y'all that need to...
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. That shit look crazy. Cause the mustache is like, nah, bro. Like, he got I don't know if it's intentional, but it's the brother man. I ain't going back to. I spent 15 years putting in work. You know what I'm saying? CDT. You know. One fish, two fish. Face ass niggas. And then you got the Marvin Gaye Benny with the Malik El-Haj Shabazz glasses, Malcolm X.
Be checked to the point where we are actually using this as a sample size of guys that we need to talk about.
Because it's way too many of us that look at women as objects regardless of what the fuck they got on. And you don't check that shit with your man. But you want to check a woman, you feel me? Like, so what I'm saying is if you're going to abide by that standard, cool, cuz, like, you got that. But stand on that with everybody around you, not just the women. Especially because you ain't even trying to pursue most of them.
That chin strap came with complimentary suspenders.
Like that. You be up here passing judgment on women you wouldn't wife, can't wife, or don't want to wife. You feel me? So let's tighten up if they gonna tighten up. That's all I'm saying.
Let me ask you this question. Would you be cool with your man going outside with the no draws, gray sweatpant combo?
He got the dick tape on.
Yes or no? He got the dick tape.
It's on the side.
Are you okay with that? Are you okay with that? Put it in the mic. Are you okay with that?
I'm trying to get myself because I'm
yes or no?
Yeah.
All right, and that's been another episode of the Tonight's Conversation podcast. Chicago, we love you.
I mean, we are just in a fallen state. The world is. This is how it all ends, y'all.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. We in the club. Eye swiping bitches and shit. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so slide it. Yeah. Oh Lord. Let me see. Let's see. I think we got one.
I am the Prime Analyzer.
All content on this channel focuses on providing my personal and objective viewpoints on
Jaywalker. Beard came with a Malcolm X speech.
in all content I analyze and or create. All reused content is used under fair use for commentary, criticism, and or educational purposes. This content is not intended to harm any individual, and this content should not be taken as professional or legal advice. All individuals mentioned in the content are considered innocent of any alleged crimes until proven guilty in a court
Beware
of law.
of Jaywalker saying, this nigga corny.
So what's
She got a
wrong?
problem that we adding our stuff in our gift bags. We was going in the store to pay for our stuff. We was making the gift bag. I have money right here in my wallet.
So she made some comments.
She was like, "Hey, what y'all said, wait, y'all cannot be right there in this aisle right here with these bags. Something like these.
So y'all came into the store with the
no,
bags.
these are their bags. That's why I grabbing our stuff, and then we grabbed the bags. Yeah. Fill up that purse paying for her juices. We never came here to steal. We came for our stuff. We was just. I have cash. We didn't even make it out the store. We was stealing. We would have wanted that.
I got you. So my question is, do you have receipts for these?
No, we don't have no receipt because we did not pay for this. I just literally walked out the store because I'm like, oh yeah, now y'all saying we want to steal. Oh yeah, and I started walking out.
Technically, under Illinois law, because the suspects are now out of the store with merchandise, they are committing retail theft. Under 720 ILCS 516-25, the crime is committed the moment you take or conceal merchandise with the intent to permanently deprive the merchant of its full retail value, regardless of whether you actually exit the store. So exiting the store without purchasing the merchandise is most certainly retail theft. However, The two suspects filling a bag with merchandise while in the store can also be perceived as concealing merchandise, depending on their intent.
So, my question is, do you have receipts for these?
No, we don't have no receipt because we did not pay for this. I just literally walked out the store because I'm like, oh yeah, now y'all saying we want to steal. Oh yeah, and I started walking out. Yeah, but no, I was never, no, my intentions never was come here to steal nothing. Of my friends even came
This is, y'all, this your friend too? Okay. All right, let me get some ID from y'all, I guess.
That's so cool.
That's my whole. Yeah, come on, yeah, let's.
They doing too much.
What is it that
These,
you?
first of all, these are gift bags. And I said that.
Right, yeah.
Wait, hold on. How you got an attitude when y'all over here doing wrong? I'm trying to. Y'all over here doing wrong, and you got an attitude. So this first of all, these are bags. All that's our stuff.
And I told her that, ma'am.
Hold on. After you like the video, hype the video. Tap the video's description, tap the hype points button, and thanks to you, this video is now hyped.
don't know how that's even
This
possible.
first of all, these are bags. All that's our stuff.
And I told her that, ma'am. Again, I told her when we came here, we grabbed all our stuff. We grabbed the gift bags. We wanted to put all our stuff in the bag, and we didn't even get it. Wait, listen.
Can I tell you something before? I already seen you before on camera. Let me tell you. That's how I knew you was about to steal. That's how I knew you was about to steal. Though. I'm just telling you.
You too. You ain't got no receipt for it. All right, so put it down.
I want no trespassing.
Okay, so Miss, what you want, dear?
I want no trespassing against them.
And then I'm telling you, man, I had money on me. I was never going to steal. I wasn't finna steal it. That's what I'm telling you. I was never finna steal it. No, I'm not.
Okay, whatever. I'm not finna go back and forth.
No, I'm not going back and forth. I'm trying to have a conversation.
So what, you finna pay for this stuff?
Yeah, I was about to pay for this stuff. It was
so y'all can pay for all y'all stuff.
I got money. It's no issue.
So
that's the way you came because you came at the out. You said y'all cannot be right here.
I said no. I saw you put the stuff in your bag.
So y'all, do y'all want to resolve this? Do y'all want to resolve this and I'm not needed?
I don't know what they want to do. Do they want to pay for their stuff?
Let me talk then. Thank you. Now, the reason why she called us is because y'all left up out the store without paying for it. Once you dock this dough and you don't pay for it, it's over with. You feel me? Regardless if you got money or not. If you had that, then you would have paid it up at the register.
I ain't even get a chance to get
Nah. I'm not even trying to hear all that. Because once you dock this door and you took items that you ain't paid for, make it make sense, y'all. Now, are y'all paying for the stuff or not?
Yes.
And then what you want?
Matter of fact, no. Because I don't want them in here. They don't got to pay for it. Just leave. Because they're going to try to pay for it and then bring it back. Because they was going to steal it anyway. So, no. Just leave. It's over.
So let me get some name.
And I want to know trespass.
The store employee is using the wrong phrase because the phrase "no trespass" refers to signage. The store employee wants the suspects to be issued a criminal trespass warning. So, putting unpurchased items into bags, whether they are personal bags, store-bought gift bags, or even the store's shopping bags that are for sale, is typically seen as an attempt to conceal them without paying for them. If the suspects didn't intend to steal the merchandise, then placing the items in a shopping cart would be a logical step that wouldn't raise suspicion.
Now, are y'all paying for the stuff or not?
Yes.
And then what you want?
Matter of fact, no. Because I don't want them in here. They don't got to pay for it. Just leave. Because they're going to try to pay for it and then bring it back. Because they was going to steal it anyway. So, no. Just leave. It's over.
So let me get some name.
And I want to know trespass.
Okay, I got you. How you come out the house with no ID on you?
I left my
You got a picture of it?
No. It's a brand new ID.
I literally left my whole
If you can't get a picture, we got to take you in and do a fingerprint report. So.
What?
Yeah, so somebody got to...
I literally, let me see if I have a picture. I even sent a picture of my ID to somebody.
And then you got your ID on you too?
Why would I do that?
People do it. Yeah, people do it.
I don't even know if I got a picture of my ID on my phone. I just got the ID, bro. I don't do it. What's my fucking wallet?
Why homegirl look like Suki Hana stayed in the dryer too long?
Yeah, it's over with now, y'all.
Hey, can we step over here?
Yeah.
All right, I'll see you tomorrow.
They out in the city. What the hell? Don't have that wallet on.
Next time you know, they'll come out the house without no ID on you.
We do a name and then have who's trying to call Angie from Records. Send an email, work email. I mean, but you ran her already.
Yeah, I'm waiting to get back.
That's perfect. Like he wants them.
Hello.
Do you have a picture
She
of my
do,
ID? I
though.
left my wallet at home. Yeah, we came in this Walgreens. We came in this Walgreens, so we start.
You still on 200?
You ain't taking no picture of it? She was
I'm just messing with her. Yeah,
I didn't care her putting out to my phone. Wait, hold on, wait on.
I left it at the Yale house, my whole wallet, and I need a picture.
Come on, Philly. We came here putting stuff in the gift bag. She came in and out like, y'all can't be.
Yeah, so run the name and DOB first, and then have them.
Okay. Yeah, my phone in the car. Got a good place for it.
Well, run it, and then I'll.
Send to yours? Okay.
Hello.
What's your name?
Yeah.
This one?
Yeah. And then, and if it comes up something else.
Ain't nobody trying to. That's what you did. Unfortunately, baby girl.
That's crazy. I'm sitting right here too.
So were they past the point?
Girl, you knows it.
I want to see what they grab too. Were they past the point?
What's up in this phone?
Can you do me a favor real quick? Can you go in there,
What is it called? It's like, it gotta be like expensive, right?
my wallet,
Where were they at?
In the parking lot?
Oh, yeah, that's
Yeah, we brought, we sent back here.
Yeah.
Okay, so nothing out here.
Well, we just didn't know. Track the black one, yeah, and then it's what's the secret around it? It's pink, we got butterflies. $95?
No, 170. No, 174.
You said 174?
174. 65. No, I saw that. I saw that at the bottom too. But no, that's.
Oh, what's 95?
This, what does this mean?
All FSA items like condoms and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, it came out too. So that's included.
Uh-oh.
In that.
So it's all grand total. They just separate.
Uh-oh. We're getting ready to sell some coochie. Oh, man.
So that is all.
Yeah. You got any weapons or anything on you? Just stand right here real quick. I gotta pat you down before I put you in my car.
What's all this for? Yeah.
So tight right over here. What's your, hold on, I
What's
gotta.
all this for? He has the money.
Okay, did you guys not walk out with all the stuff? You guys walked out with all the stuff. That's retail theft.
That's my car, girl. You going to
And
jail.
guess what? The owners, managers wanted to sign complaints. That's why you're in here. So next time, don't walk out without paying. Okay.
According to reliable sources, the two suspects were arrested for retail theft after walking out of the store with $174.61 in unpaid merchandise. While the two suspects were in the process of being booked, the police also discovered that both suspects were in possession of cannabis, so the police added an additional charge of unlawful cannabis possession to their existing charges. If the two suspects had accepted the store employee's offer to pay for the merchandise, they would never have been charged. Instead, the two suspects continued to explain and babble. ultimately leading the store employee to press charges. The Prime Analyzer Max channel link is in the description.
Thank you. Appreciate you, brother. Y'all give me a second. I'm about to plug in the PS5. You are live with the Beardman. Y'all call.
Commander Mason for Sergeant Woods.
I got you, kid. You're okay. What took you so long? Started thinking you weren't gonna make it. What the fuck was I doing there? The dead don't suffer. That's why you and I are still here. You suffer with me. Got a plan for you, kid. He's been working it for 30 years, and he is counting on you coming after him.
Wait a minute. Frank, do you have intel?
Remember that pendant? Disappeared. Why do you think? Just sprouted legs and walked away? This guy, he knows every angle, every move you're gonna make. He's gonna take out 20 or 30 man people, and as if that's gonna bring her back. It's about his sister.
He killed my father. To get to you.
Isn't a clean shot with that guy.
Hey! What the fuck happened in Panama?
I was pretty sure we got him in Nicaragua. About a year later, he shows up in Panama with that piece of shit Noriega. That's the last straw for the CIA. The orders come down from George H.W. for a snatch and grab. So your dad and I, we go in. What a shit show.
Cool, man. What's going on, brother?
Woo! Woo! Mason.
Woods. Good to see you, Frank.
You too, Alex. Go around back. She's so fucking pissed.
Family? I thought this was about tomorrow.
It's about everything, Mark. I need something more in my life besides sitting around waiting to see what godforsaken country you're gonna move us to next.
Come on, Frank.
It's not enough, Mark. It's not enough.
Hey, guys. Hey, McKnight. Got the stuff? Yeah, grab the sports bag in the shed.
They even drinking in the damn game. So I can't pick one up.
Come on, Frank.
Wife
What are you waiting
seem too
for?
happy. You didn't tell her about the invasion, did you?
No. Seems like I'm the only one who didn't. Heard it from Jacob's wife, and Steve's, and Bill's. Can you imagine how that made me look? Why the fuck aren't we killing this guy? Huh? For all this shit he pulled in Nicaragua?
Well, higher-ups are secretly scheming, but they want him alive.
This shit don't sound right. Okay. Manuel Noriega, hereforth known as Objective False Prophet. It's a standard grab and smear operation. Destroys public reputation and minimize the chance of any uprisings in his name.
Shut up, bitch!
The invasion will draw attention away as we go in with Navy SEALs.
Well, then we're all set.
Yep. Come on, I'll walk you guys out.
Thanks for the beer, McKnight.
I took the liberty of looking over some of your old case files. All that shit with the numbers. You really get brainwashed by the Soviets?
And they gave it their best shot.
Scope
Those
is
kids, McKnight, they ain't worth it.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Welcome to Panama, guys. The mission was good. Planning good. The only piece that didn't fit was Hudson on the comm lake running the show. Just felt off, even on the way in. I felt it. You know, just gnawing at me. I just didn't look at it.
Hudson, it's Mason. The bombing's begun ahead of schedule. Something you want to tell us? 10 seconds out. Hudson, do you copy? No response. Continue as planned. Go, go!
Night, it's Mason. We're in.
SEAL teams will secure the airfield and PDF Central HQ to prevent false prophets' escape. I'll provide overwatch from Building 12 off the battle map.
Didn't Hudson nix that plan?
If you did, you didn't tell me. Good luck, Mason. McKnight out.
Take him, Woods.
Flare! You know what they say? If you're gonna fuck up, get it out of the way early.
Mason, it's McKnight. I'm in position on Building 10. We have PDF units posted all over the airfield. Golf is walking into a trap. I've tried to warn him, but comms are bugging out.
We're on our way. Mason out.
What about false prophet?
Waiting Hudson's go. CIA's watching his every move. Don't think he's going very far.
Lola, why are you on my foot? Oh, is it out, Pooh Man? Let me know if it's out. If it's out, we can play that right now. I think so. At least I think so. I got a subscription with Xbox, so I should have access to it.
We need the high ground.
Both teams, this is Mason, ready to assist. Request ceasefire as we clear the rooftop.
Problem in comms. Incoming! Left side!
I got you covered.
Come on, Woods, go anyway.
Focus on supporting the SEALs.
Golf team, this is Mason in the blind. Rooftop is clear. Check your fire. We are entering through the skylight. PDF, right below us.
What's up, boys? MP5 nasty, boy.
Noriega's plane is fucking ready to go!
Oh, that's our boys, our boys.
Hit him with an RPG! Watch that truck! Woods, get on it! Damn it! Local enemy! Wrong level!
Hudson.
Where the hell have you been? Hudson!
We have confirmation on location of false prophet. Adelina Hotel, room 225. Move to secure. Hudson out. I have visual. Multiple targets outside the hotel. Leave them to me.
You're clear. 25's upstairs, second deck, east side. On me. Ready, Woods?
Let's do it.
Secure him.
Give me a reason to blow your head off. Come on.
And what are you doing?
Sealing your reputation.
This is not a deal. Call your boss.
Bitch, sir.
Sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
Hudson, it's Mason.
Go ahead, Mason.
False prophet secure. Moving to extract.
No.
Oh, that's
negative.
okay. Yeah,
Stand
I'm
by
gonna
for
be
new
on
tasking.
that. Trust me.
Objective False Prophet has intel on a priority Nexus target. Escort him as PC to alternate location for prisoner exchange. More to follow.
Precious cargo, my ass.
Nexus target? Who's more important than this asshole?
I don't like it either, but let's just get this done. We're burning too much time.
He even has people in the CIA. Fucking Kravchenko. Remember what he said in Afghanistan?
There's something else going on here, Woods.
The mission was snatch and grab. Then fucking Hudson gets on the radio. Says that Noriega is not the mission. He's a handoff. He's a prisoner swap. And right fucking then I should have known. Right then and there. I should have known right then and there. Like, what the fuck is wrong with me? The fuck? Just take it easy, man. Just take it easy. Fucking Hudson. I should have smoked him in Nam.
The bastards don't treat civvies any better than in Nicaragua.
And that reminds on drugs.
Take them down. I'll keep the garbage in check.
Come on, you sick fucking bastards! What is the Yankee?
Oh. My bad. Yeah, I got the Xbox Premium, so I'm gonna get it regardless. Yeah, who's doing?
Mason, do you still have the precious cargo?
Affirmative.
Proceed to the army checkpoint beyond the slums. You'll be directed to the Nexus prisoner exchange site.
Oh! Hold up. Wait a minute. Why is my phone acting janky? Okay. Shout out to our new show sponsor, The Grinch, aka Upward Man.
Cause I walk out here wearing pretty gold belts, wearing pretty
Please do.
So gear up, ladies and gentlemen. Get used to it in Ric Flair. Who you're looking at, the man.
Woo! Woo! Got out to the upward man.
Slums are a war zone. I must be allowed to protect myself, huh? Give me a weapon.
Give him what he wants, Mason. That's an order. Hudson out.
Damn it. What are you doing?
You asked for a weapon. You didn't say anything about ammo. Better for all of us that no one recognizes you. Now, move!
Woods, take point. I'll keep Noriega in check.
Okay.
U.S. forces are pushing into the city. Invasion's in full swing.
Push north. Watch for friendlies and local non-combatants.
We got infantry all around. Stay in cover.
Take whatever route you can. Don't worry if we get split up. There's a heavy gun bunkered on the balcony. I'll handle Noriega. Move when I go.
Where's my fucking... Oh, there you go. Ooh.
Eyes high, Woods. Got the high ground. Rooftops and windows.
Whoa.
Stay in cover.
Fuck was he doing?
Top of the van.
I see him.
Bitch.
Fucking bastard.
Which way now, fuckface? We need to go to the park in the center of the city. The park is on the right.
Friendly's up ahead. Hold fire.
Bruh, the dude with the bazooka, and then they hit me with a grenade. Nice. It's cool. Oh, my bad. It's two of them up there.
No fucking move, you piece of shit. All right, let's go. Into the park.
We get heavy fighting on our left. Stay right at the dome!
Shit! This side's no better!
Push through! Don't get bogged down! Get your head down and keep moving!
Which way? Which way?
There's a church to the north. Your checkpoint should be just beyond it.
We got too much fighting to our left. Go right, Woods. Right side, in your archways.
There's the church!
Push through the churchyard, go! Our boys are pushing from the west.
Stay the fuck out of their way!
Oh shit.
Come on, go!
Your bitch ass
Now
down.
what? There! To the hospital building!
Bruh. They got me again.
Now what? There! To the hospital building! Come on, Mason, I had just about enough of this asshole.
Did he go out like a soldier?
Don't you tell me that fat fucking slob took him out. Don't you tell me that.
You didn't go down like that, kid. Noriega's a puppet. We're all just puppets.
This place is a fucking mess.
It wasn't much better before the raid. Hudson, it's Mason. We're almost at the checkpoint. Just a couple more blocks. Hudson. Damn it. I don't know what the hell's going on with comms, Woods.
Don't sweat it, Mason. Tech's always screwing up.
Shh, do you hear that?
I hear it. He's hurt bad, Mason.
Bald ninja, dead ninja.
Shit! Noriega's running!
¡Aquí adentro ya, atentos! ¡Más heridos!
You gotta get after him.
I knew we were giving that son of a bitch too much freedom.
Help me! Help!
From this point on, you don't even fucking breathe! Unless we say it's okay.
Fucker.
Go to hell. Oh.
Hell, we've already been.
Move! Gunship strike! Inbound!
Come on, move!
Okay, checkpoint's up ahead.
Good. Can't wait till this asshole's someone else's problem.
Yes.
Okay, we here now. What?
Mason,
Hudson, where the hell have you been?
are you at the checkpoint?
Hold on, let me see it. Got it.
Cause I walked out here wearing pretty gold belts.
You just made the list! Shut up, bitch!
Never forget, I still walk with a limp. I still wear the brace. So this belt is for anybody, anytime, any place. I still walk with a limp. I still wear the brace. So this belt is for anybody, anytime, any place. I want you at home to know my hand is touching your hand for this gathering of the biggest body of people in this country, in this universe, all over the world now, reaching out because the love that was given me in this time, I will repay you now because I will be the next world's heavyweight champion of this hard time blues, of this hard time blues. My belly's just a little big, my hand is just a little big, but brother, I am bad and they know I'm bad. I still walk with a limp, I still wear the brace. So this belt is for anybody, anytime, any place. I still walk with a limp, I still wear the brace. So this belt is for anybody, anytime, any place. Dusty Rhodes, 85, the next world's heavyweight champion. I still walk with a limp, I still wear the brace. So this belt is for anybody, anytime, any place.
Get your fat ass out of here.
Sirs, your transportation is ready. This way, sir.
Do you still have the precious cargo?
Yes. But who the hell is Nexus' target? What's more important than objective false profit?
You have to trust me, Mason. You have to. Hudson out.
I may have questioned orders, but I never questioned motives. You take care of your unit, you get your guys home safe.
Roger that, Frank.
That's not how it is. Chain of command's fucked. I'm a soldier. I take orders, I get shit done.
Woods, your position.
They're moving to the roof of the south building.
Out to the west building, clear out the west courtyard.
Fucking comms!
This way! Everything is ready! No one must know I betrayed him.
Him? Hudson, who is Nexus' target? Hudson!
It's him, Woods. Nexus target is Raul Menendez.
You should have told us, Hudson. You should have told us.
We are ready. Bring him out.
They're bringing the son of a bitch out.
Confirm visual.
He even has people in the CIA.
End this now, Woods. Take the headshot.
What are you looking so smug about? The fuck is going on? What's going on here? No. Mason!
Fool.
You bastard! Menendez!
Damn.
Your best friend, Alex Mason, is dead. By your own hand. Do you understand why?
He was gonna kill David.
Because you must suffer, as I have suffered. Now one more must die. You, Woods, or David. Make a decision now, or in 10 seconds you're all dead.
Woods, I can't. I have 2 kids. They...
Fuck! Okay, me! Do it! Do it!
Bro, what's up with the kneecaps?
Your life will be consumed by absolute loss. Then and only then will you understand what you have done to me. I would not kill you, boy. Not like Woods. You will suffer with me. And then one day, you will see this pendant again. And you will remember everything you saw and felt tonight. You will remember all the years of anger and pain. And when you do, David, please, come to me.
Dad. No! Dad!
There's nothing you could have done, Frank. It wasn't your fault.
Me and your old man. We were the best. And we still couldn't stop him.
The times have changed, old man. He's going down.
Yeah. Yeah. Capture Raul Menendez. Ooh. This is what I like to see. Sounds exquisite. Oh, absolutely not.
What do you got?
Ah, it's a piece of piss, this solarium.
Oh, hell's bells to buggery. Hang on, mate. Bingo. Some tosser left the back door open.
Menendez's network. All the country's getting fucked with a new Cold War. Wait a minute. New York, DC, the Pentagon, Shanghai, Beijing, Hong Kong. Menendez is gonna attack America and China, taking out both superpowers at the same time. Huh. All those files have the same prefix, 61961. 619. Oh my God, June 19th. That's tomorrow.
Junio 19. Freedom Day. The abolition of slavery.
Son of a bitch. Give me breaks, Admiral. This cyber attack is 619 tomorrow.
We have to move on Yemen right away. No, you have to go in there, capture Menendez for interrogation. You contact Fareed and the Yemeni militia. We need their help.
Admiral, it's a trap. Menendez has been playing us the whole time. If we move on Yemen, that's exactly what he wants us to do.
You get your team together. You got 2 hours.
Internal comm link established.
I copy, Harper.
Our Blue Force tracking is down. We can't ID you as friendly. So no matter what happens out there when the bullets start flying, you cannot blow your cover. Just stay cool. We'll get you through this. We're almost ready.
We are ready.
Yes.
The Americans are coming, Fareed. There's a traitor in our midst.
But how? Who?
It matters not. I am one step ahead of him.
Cordesteer awaits your word.
They await their freedom, and they shall have it.
Bro, you burn.
Come, fight. It is time.
Citadel. We can't give him a chance to move through the city and re-establish contact. Fareed, head south through the market. Good luck. The Yemeni forces will establish a perimeter around the city. Remember, to the Yemeni forces, you're just another terrorist. Engage only if you have no other choice. Listen to me. You stay strong, my friend, and I promise you, I'll get through this, okay?
Yes!
You said Menendez is headed for the Citadel. What's the quickest route out of the city?
The west gate leads to a mountain path on the outskirts.
I'll get there. We'll regroup when our Beatles are in the AO. We're only minutes away, Farid. Just keep moving. You have to find Menendez.
Boy got clumped upside his head. I like the shot.
We're only minutes away, Farid. Just keep moving. You have to find Menendez. Farid, did you locate Menendez?
Negative.
Damn it, man. He must have slipped through the Yemeni lines. Farid, I'm seeing movement in the streets below.
Story of my life, can't get through a window. Need to switch guns.
Buddy! American blood on your hands, Freddy.
Of course, Menendez. We must get you to safety. We have lost too many men.
Victory is not measured by losses.
Farid, are you still with me? We're hit! We're going down!
Smashing my gang.
Damn it! Ah, fuck!
Here! No! Good! Oh, man! You knew that I would be here. Who betrayed me? You're wasting your time, you fucking bastard, you! You won't get shit from me! Come on! Is that all you got? Huh? Farid! Kill it. Yeah, that's it! Kill me, Egghead!
Anything wrong?
And you spineless piece of shit! Getting others to do your dirty work! What kind of man are you? Huh? Show your loyalty by following my orders, buddy. Do it! Egghead. Do the job. Now, buddy! Do it, man! Come on! You don't got the stones to fucking shoot me! You betrayed us, Farid. And for what? To those you served, your life means nothing!
Harper! Harper, do you copy? Damn it! Something's wrong! Kraken, linebacker 2. Engaging enemy forces en route to down further. Push available video of crack site to my HUD. Taking heavy fire from the rooftop!
Menendez.
Kraken, we have eyes on Menendez. Moving to capture.
Menendez! The son of a bitch is headed for the Citadel!
Arrange medevac extraction to get Harper back to the Obama.
Salazar, primary SAT. Multiple Eagles down. Request immediate medevac. LC Sparrow.
Kraken, I need to assume OPCON of the drone fleet in support of capture of Menendez.
Sending codes to your display. Drones retasked to your objective.
Drone targeting control. Manual override engaged. HUD relay systems enacted.
They with us? Oh, okay.
Split up! Take the high ground! The whole street's secure!
Damn, I can't move.
Kraken, we believe Menendez is heading for the Citadel. Push all available assets to that grid. Establish blocking positions, cutting off their escape. Blocking positions. I need updates on Menendez's location.
Sir, enemy forces have formed a defensive perimeter around the Citadel. The HVI appears to be inside the down command VTOL. We're receiving heavy fire from its minigun.
Maintain eyes on, but do not engage. We need him alive.
Watch out, dude.
Enemy squadrons inbound. We are retasking your quadrons to engage.
Kraken, without the drones, we have no support to cover our advance.
We are chopping you a containment team to support. It will fast rope insert and link up at the bridge.
Understood. Section out.
Can't jump down here? Okay.
Containment team is coming down.
Bitch.
Sir, 5-man team to cover your movement to HVT. We'll pick up rear security. Once you locate Menendez, we'll make the grab. Surround the VTOL, wait for the go. Moving.
Fuck them up.
Menendez! Secure him!
Thank you, David. Help me seek a newer world.
Get your Fetty Wap looking ass out my way. Let me see. Ooh.
I have 1,000 drones at standby alert, ready to launch in my command. If Russia or SDC gets any bright ideas, make no mistake, Secretary Petraeus. Your armed forces are ready.
The last order to DEFCON 3 was given by Secretary Rumsfeld almost 25 years ago.
I know. I flew a patrol myself that day.
Sir. Secretary.
President Bosworth sends her regards.
For those souls who have toiled and wrought and thought with me, some work of noble note may yet be done.
Get this cocksucker off my flight deck.
Gladly, sir.
We got him.
Uh-oh.
It's good you do not talk. We can take our time.
Bitch. Right in the ear.
I will speak only to David Mason. Bring him to me. I will tell him everything.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Identify Mason David. Retina scan confirmed.
Do what you can. I'll be on the bridge.
I'm not a kid this time. But you can go ahead and try what you did back then.
Opulence is sinful and we all pay for it.
Such a self-indulgent piece of shit. Stop talking in riddles!
It was taken from me. Do you know what that feels like yet? An American torched the warehouse. For insurance money, $11,000. That was the value they placed on her life. She was the reason for me to live. What about you, David? What drives you? Is it me? Einstein once said that the economic anarchy of capitalism is the real source of evil. Your father and his people took Josefina from me. Pues, tu papá está muerto. Your father's dead. And his people. Finished.
Yeah, go ahead, Admiral Briggs.
We have a situation. We're tracking a passenger jet entering the Obama's airspace. Wait, what is that? Are those birds?
They meet Endo, a Nicolas, unto a savage race.
We're under attack. We're under attack!
There are hundreds of them. We've just crossed camera feed to the interrogation room. Secure Menendez. Meet me on the bridge.
If he so much as moves an inch, you put a bullet in his brain. You got me? The Obama's under attack. Ensure no one leaves this room.
You know I will not kill you, David. But if you do not drop your gun, I will kill your friend. You've got 5 seconds to decide.
How did you even...
Put them on. Turn around.
Menendez has escaped.
What?
PMCs use glider wings to launch a massive air assault on the Obama. They use stealth tech. Our guns only hit a fraction of them. They're tearing this ship apart.
We need heavy firepower from the armory. They killed the security detail guarding Menendez. Take what you want. Menendez couldn't have done this alone. He must have men inside.
Right now, we have to focus on regaining control of the Obama.
Ready, go!
Come on!
Section! The Obama's automated security system's now under enemy control.
Where's Briggs?
The server room, lower deck.
We're on the stairs. Move up! Salazar, get below and secure Briggs.
Got it.
Seal the server room doors. No one in or out.
This will be over soon. Good luck, Section.
You too, Sal. We gotta find our way to the bridge. On me!
We got another wave of jet wings landing now. I'm trying to take some of the heat off our men.
Stay on it! I'm heading to the bridge. I'll shut down the automated system from there. Damn it! Admiral Briggs! The auto turrets are tearing our men to shreds!
Tanks identified local relay terminals controlling each turret. Use them to isolate the turrets from the main network.
Got it!
Yeah. Anybody else? Yeah, it does.
Come on! Admiral Briggs, bridge control terminal is completely locked down.
We're trying to gain access from the server room. I've seen revolutions come and go faster than this shit.
Menendez. Always one step ahead of us. We need to find him.
Head to the security room. Tech should have the camera feeds back up soon.
I'm on my way! I'm pinned down by PMCs en route to the security room. Hack the relay terminal. Take manual control of the auto turrets.
You got it.
Section, we're out of options. We're at risk of losing the entire fleet. Our only chance is to
bitch ass
the entire system.
Bitch ass
That's suicide.
Section, do you copy?
Admiral Briggs! Damn it! Comms are down. He can't hear a word.
Yeah. Anybody else? Carved up on that one. They keep throwing up. That shit is hilarious.
Seal the door. Where are we at on the security feed?
We should have it back up in a few minutes.
I need a team cutting through this wall right now. I lost comms to Admiral Briggs. He may be in danger.
Security feed, it's back up.
All right. Run a facial ID scan throughout the entire ship. We have to find Menendez.
Search. Security camera image database.
Rebooting the whole system is a risk, sir. We have no guarantee it'll come back online.
Better no system than one that's destroying the fleet. Do it!
I'll need your security clearance, sir.
Briggs! Menendez is right outside the server room. Do not shut down the systems. If the security goes down, Menendez will waltz right in. Briggs!
Menendez. Briggs is rebooting their systems now, trying to regain control of their automatic defenses.
Salazar.
In position by Briggs' side.
Admiral Briggs.
Back off!
Salazar, shoot through me! Kill this son of a bitch!
He's with this motherfucker. I knew it.
No! You rotten cocksucker!
I'll surrender when it's done.
Rather see you die than surrender, boy.
I don't blame you.
Why don't you have Salazar do it?
Briggs is a good man, Menendez. Don't kill him. Shoot him in the leg. He's alive. Thank you, Raul.
If we truly succeed today, Admiral Briggs will come to understand why I did not kill him.
Bruh. This man had a SIM card in his eye this whole time and y'all didn't know.
Salazar! Hurry the fuck up! Harper, get to the server room! Briggs is down! Attention all security officers. Commander David Mason. SEAL team member Salazar is working with the enemy.
That no good son of a bitch.
Check the wounded!
Good.
This was his plan. Menendez smuggled the Solarium chip on board, hacked our whole system. He's now in command of the satellite network controlling the entire U.S. drone fleet. We need to inform the Pentagon.
Whoever compromised Salazar will get to you. Be careful. Good luck.
Get him to sickbay. Okay. We'll need our tech team working on this ASAP. We have to find the source of the satellite control transmission.
What the hell happened here, man?
Salazar. He played us all. He was working with Menendez.
The fuck? How could he do that, man? What are you talking about? He's one of us!
Section, Security Team Epsilon. We have Salazar secure. He surrendered without incident.
Where are you?
Hangar Bay 2.
On my way. What about Menendez?
He took off in one of our fighters. We missed him by seconds, sir.
Betrayed us all, Salazar!
Today is a difficult day, Section. But tomorrow, we all win.
Not you.
Bruh.
Attention all on this channel. This is Commander David Mason. Our defense network has been compromised. All hands prep for evac. Abandon ship. I say again, abandon ship. We're too late. Jack Command, Menendez is already in the air. He has total control over our drone fleet. I need a VTOL prepped and ready to go.
Confirmed. Security teams will move to secure remaining air assets.
Your bitch ass out there.
Hundreds died today, Section. I'm gonna see that son of a bitch burn before he's done.
This is his end game. He's about to unleash drones on cities across the globe.
Raul Menendez launched the drone attacks against your cities. The United States has nothing to gain by invading China. We're all pawns of Raul Menendez.
Thousands of American drones are heading for our capital cities. Show weapons, Madam President.
Madam President, the SEAL commander who captured Menendez requested to head up your security detail. He's our best authority on Menendez, and he still believes you may be a target.
Sir, we have activity on the ground. Multiple hostiles.
Oh my God. The drones. They're changing course.
Los Angeles. I knew it was too easy to crack that Solarium drive.
He's targeting the president. Marine 1 is under attack! Go to ground! Alert the MRAP for immediate pickup! We're going down!
Madam President,
are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah.
Evac the president to prom night.
Calm down! The bullet went through clean, you're gonna be fine! Still bleeding! I'm gonna give you something for the pain! Son of a bitch!
Madam President, the drones took out Air Force One and Marine One. We cannot extract you by air.
Jones, what's the status of the other convoys?
LAPD reports surface streets are compromised. Hundreds of heavily armed mercenaries have struck LA simultaneously.
Any word on casualties?
Downtown LA evacuated. Preliminary reports are below expectations.
Thank God. Mason, what's our next move?
Madam President, we're taking you to the prom night shelter into the Bonaventure Hotel in downtown.
Johnson, I want troops in the streets and these drones dealt with.
NORAD scrambled 200 F-838s. They're less than 5 minutes out.
This is what Menendez planned all along. Taking out the G20 leaders will cripple capitalist governments across the world.
They really remastered the hell out this shit for PS5.
Agent Jones, get her to cover! Come on, section! The drone's got a 0! The sneaker is our only chance!
Be ready to move!
Bruh.
Tracking multiple troops! I'll call them as I see them! Here they come! Keep them off us! Don't let them get through! Good shot! Come around 90 degrees! Hell yeah! Fire! Left side! Left side! Hit him now! Nice fucking shooting, brother!
God damn.
Tracking multiple troops! I'll call them as I see them! Here they come! Dead ahead! Engage! Left side! Left side! Don't let them get through! Good shot! Come around 90 degrees! Keep them off us! Hell yeah! Hit him now! Nice fucking shooting, brother!
Bruh. Nice.
Section, this is Anderson, responding to your Mayday call. Standing by for tasking.
Anderson, we are en route to prom night with the President. Request establish overhead. Provide armed overwatch.
Wilco, be advised, I'm all you got. The bulk of my squadron is down or engaging drones.
Understood. We'll make it work. Harper, sit rep.
We got mercs all around the freeway. They got RPGs targeting another G-20 convoy dead ahead, lower level.
What's the call, Section?
Get the President down there while I provide cover fire.
Come on, go, go!
We gotta make quick or the folks inside are dead meat.
We're on ground, full head count. Several mercs inside the big rig trailer. Lower freeway, right side. More MG trucks advancing on the right.
Got it.
Take cover by the vehicles!
Moving. Dead ahead! We got another MG truck dropping infantry.
Stay in cover. I'll direct you to move when you're clear.
We're taking heavy fire from all directions.
Push through! The G-20 leaders in that vehicle are running out of time!
They're right on us, Section. Behind the sport columns. Damn it! We're taking fire from high! Damn it, man! Keep them off us! They got fucking snipers on the overpass! Use your scope, Section!
Clear! Get to the vehicle!
Get the hell out of there, Section! The freeway's coming down!
Straight!
Good grief.
Get on the radio and find the status of the other convoys.
The rear vehicles diverted as soon as we were hit. Sector Petraeus is secure.
Good work, people.
Oh shit, that's them.
Get the President into the middle vehicle.
We're gonna be fighting every inch of the way. PMCs are setting up a barricade. Get ahead.
Clear them out. We gotta go now. I'll take the lead vehicle with Harper.
Everyone on my lead! 110 northbound, single file convoy!
Update all. Blue route is go.
Punch it, Section! Master, ram them out of the way!
Section, you got a drone turning in on your convoy.
Left, man!
I have locked. Firing.
Hard right! The whole freeway's coming down! Holy shit!
Anderson, how badly hit is downtown?
It's bad, Section. Most of the city's now a full-blown war zone. I don't know how you're gonna make it through downtown.
A war zone, you say?
I don't know yet. But we will.
Menendez knew exactly what he was doing. In the Pentagon, Washington, Wall Street, all on the same day, using their own aircraft.
Bro, we got T-Bone. Shit.
Blue route is compromised. I say again, Blue route is compromised. All convoys need to avoid the arena district. Await further updates.
We'll find a way through the streets. We'll regroup en route.
We got RPGs on the rooftops all around. I'm trying to... Come on! Damn it!
Anderson!
God, son of a bitch! I'm hit, but I'm okay.
closing in on all sides!
Damn it! They got more of them!
The armor's tough! If you got an explosive weapon, now's the time! Watch the grenade! It spits them out in the front!
Oh shit, grenade! Oh, you was us? Okay, I'll put you on your back, player.
The Morse are bringing in reinforcements.
We got found on Grant, but we're getting word the French president's convoy is pinned down near the arena.
If we lose any more foreign leaders, then the fallout from this incident could be catastrophic.
Understood. Section out. Fuck you!
Why that shit ain't working? God damn. You got his bitch ass? Okay. Oh, grenade.
Nice work, bro! Nice work!
MG's got the entrance locked down! God damn it, man! Those cops are just beating your fucking time!
Stay online!
Oh, he chopped me in the back of my head. Black Ops 2.
Work, bro! Nice work!
Oh, you asked? Man, we need better targeting systems. People be looking like ops.
MG's down! Move up!
Anderson, the French president's vehicle's pinned down nearby. Do you have eyes on?
Enemy forces are targeting an IAV directly in front of the arena.
That's them! Hold them off! I'm on my way!
RPG, right side!
I can't move.
Damn it, Section. The French vehicle is taking heavy fire from all sides.
Sniper, second floor, right side!
I can't hold them off much longer. They're dead if you don't get here damn soon.
RPG, yeah, bro. Oh, damn. Walk right into it. I need to use them. Or do this.
Damn it, Section. The French vehicle is taking heavy fire from all sides. I can't hold them off much longer. They're dead if you don't get here damn soon.
Okay, what the hell am I supposed to be doing with this? Okay. All right.
RPG, right side, high! Sniper, second floor, right side!
Where are they? The hell was he doing?
Damn it, section, they're moving in on Anderson's fighter. We need to secure that crash site.
All right, I did it. Now what? Uh-oh. Cinematic.
Holy shit. You okay?
Yeah.
Anderson's F-838 may still be viable.
Ah, shit! Anderson! She took a hit before, don't know how bad.
At least she's still in one piece.
Get her to safety. Make sure she lives.
Ever fly one of these things, section?
No.
Well, you're gonna fly one now, buddy. The flight computer should handle most of the work. I'll take the ambulance with Anderson. Stay on me and we'll try to regroup with the presidential convoy.
Identify. Mason, David. Priority override. Alpha, Delta, Echo, X-ray. Authorization accepted. Startup sequence initiated.
The PMCs are flooding every damn intersection. The LAPD are overwhelmed. We're not gonna make it.
Samuels, I've secured an F-838 to provide air support. I'm tracking your location now. Just hang in there.
Can you hear me?
Shit, it's a fucking mess. They really hit us hard.
Harper, make a left on 9th.
You got it. Mark's moving in.
Copy. There.
Shit! Enemy trucks crashing the whole fleet blockade! Keep moving! Go!
Bastards are everywhere!
13,000
Helicopter above the parking structure! Fuck! The big rigs are blocking our path!
Get out, Knight! Turn north on the flower!
Nice one, man! It's ambush alley down here! We're taking fire from all sides!
We got enemy gunships! Keep moving!
Thruster repair complete.
Too hot to run!
Restored.
Position 232 for 48.
Section! We're tracking another wave of drones advancing on our position!
I'll handle the drones. Just get the president to combat.
Engaging.
Convoy tracking signals lost.
I have lock.
Okay.
Target destroyed. Maintaining current speed.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Enemy neutralized.
Those cannon firing. Firing missiles.
Tracking target. Calibrating velocity.
What the hell happened? AWOL.
Target locked.
Firing missiles.
Section! The goddamn
Velocity compensation initiated.
Got him. Target limits.
Maintaining current speed.
Okay, I lost it. There we go. I lost it again.
Altitude locked.
What the hell? Kabalooey. Alright, here we go.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Engaging. Convoy tracking lost.
Goddamn drones are all over us.
Maintaining current speed.
Firing missiles.
Target lock. Velocity compensation initiated.
I am locking.
Altitude locked.
I'm gonna extend now.
Target destroyed. Tracking target. Calibrating velocity. Warning, structural integrity 15%.
She's coming aboard! I'm losing it!
Enemy neutralized. Structural integrity compromised. Damage. Warning.
Ejection. Woo! That looked like it hurt.
Mason,
Where you get this truck from?
you are one crazy
Yandu.
bastard. You know that, right?
Yandu stole the truck. Good one. Start. Ooh. Ooh. It's a sniper rifle, right? Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
Madam President, we now know how Menendez pulled it off. It's now clear that Menendez intended to be captured and brought to the Obama in order to execute his attack.
Trojan horse. Odysseus.
He used a Celerium device to infect our internal servers with a virus, compromising our entire military satellite infrastructure. Bad news is, the drones are still his. He's piggybacking on communications satellites all over the world.
What are our options?
Well, there is some good news. We've traced the source of the signals.
Haiti.
Oh, damn.
JSOC's in the sky right now.
Can't catch a break, huh? Poor Haiti.
How long before the drones get to the other cities?
At the current rate and trajectory, approximately T-10.
Oh my God. What about China?
Well, all diplomatic contact has ceased. But as you can see, Beijing, Shanghai, and Hong Kong, they're in as much danger as we are.
Is this it? Is this the end?
Madam President, may God help us.
Time on target, 60 seconds. Okay, you're set. Your HUD link clear?
It's all good.
Confirmed. All right, section, you're good
All right, listen up. We have our objectives. Shut down the transmission controlling the drones. Execute kill capture order on target Raul Menendez.
I broke kill. Taking him alive didn't work out last time.
Time on target, 30 seconds. Shit, that was close!
Go, now!
Get out, get out!
Wings deployed.
Control your descent!
Stay out of their fucking way!
Avoid the missiles!
Can't see. Can't see. The hell? Okay.
Avoid the missiles!
I guess I hit a missile. Bruh.
Avoid the missiles!
Why y'all coming over here? I understand now.
Come on, bitch! You wanna live forever?
Supporting element 1. Stay status.
Establish containment western flank, 100 series buildings.
SC2, are you up?
Affirm. In position to parallel your movement east side. Set on rooftops, 300 series building.
Copy all. Main effort moving south. Updates as needed.
Enemy claw to our front!
Friendly claws moving in for support! Use them for cover!
Where are crawlers at?
They're making a hell of a last stand!
Rear units are being hammered before they even
God
hit deck.
damn.
Knock out the AA laser mounts on the roof.
Take out the quad loader!
You with us?
Kill that damn claw!
RPGs on the south catwalk!
He said RPG. Hold on.
SC1 and 2 are taking key positions to support our advance. So watch your fire. Don't get sidetracked. We're here to shut down the transmission and kill Menendez.
Take down that claw!
Take out that gunner!
Minigun, ground floor!
Oh, good. All right, come on. Oh!
Incoming on the catwalk! Pushing through the supply area! Attack!
Fake ass predators.
Snipers, top of the west building!
Keep moving. Get up the stairs. Target building up ahead!
Oh, that shit killing me. Ain't got no ammo, man. Heavy ass gun. Bruh, I'm over here spamming R3. We got 42 people up in here. Shout out to y'all.
Woo! Woo!
The whole ass time. Give me that.
Watch your fire! Friendly's upstairs!
Ain't no goddamn friendlies. I'm getting shot at. Fuck you mean? Can I get in? Thank you. What's your chest? Yeah, it's 42 up in here. Can we get the lights up? I'd appreciate it.
This way! Downstairs! Contact high!
Lieutenant Commander, we stand on the brink of global catastrophe. America and China face imminent annihilation from Menendez control.
They're setting up defensive
We're out of
positions.
time.
Maintain fire on the lower level. Don't let them
And
breathe.
shut down the broadcast signals.
Find cover! Enemy ASDs! Kill it! Suppressive fire!
Enemy ASD reprogrammed to support!
Big ass gun. Oh shit, here. Big ass gun work for this.
Keep moving! Broadcast room's just ahead! Main effort has located broadcast source. SC-1, say status.
100 series building perimeter established.
SC-1, switch profile to checkpoint responsibilities. I want this place locked down.
Roger that.
Shit, oh.
Quads! Take them down!
Push forward! We've only got one chance at this!
Section, shut down the transmission.
My console crashed. What do you got? Can you get in?
Raul Menendez is transmitting a live webcast. He's on right now.
Opulence is sinful. And we all pay for it. Los Angeles was the flagship of their absurd materialism. So I destroyed it.
I'm locked out. Can you hack into the system?
They thought I wanted to kill the president.
We're fucked.
Doña Presidente, I could have buried you a million times over. No. I wanted you to see it. To feel what it's like.
The drones are being controlled from Haiti.
What?
Sir, there's nothing more we can do.
Today,
we cannot regain access to the drone.
Yeah. I'll give you a little second to find that goddamn light button.
Por favor, dale like y suscríbete a CDT Beats. Gracias.
2 billion people exist in abject misery, tyrannized by war.
He's ready to strike New York. Gonna stop it.
Doña Presidente,
What the fuck?
your war machines are the war.
He self-destructed the drones.
Your military
Why?
is crippled. You cannot stop us now. Honesty. Rise and strike while they are down. Strike now and strike deep.
All right. Let's move out.
Section, we got a body, one of ours. He's been stripped of his uniform and kit.
Wait! Don't move him!
Section, this is SE2. We're monitoring multiple explosions across the facility.
It's Menendez. He's trying to cover his escape. All stations, this net. All checkpoints detain anyone attempting to leave AO, even those in uniform.
Checkpoint 4. We have unidentified persons approaching. Halt! Hands up! Drop your weapons!
Who's checkpoint 4's location of my HUD?
We're Americans. Take it easy.
Orders are no one passes. Stop where you are.
Relax. We're on the same team.
Checkpoint 4 is down. We need to move.
Fucker.
Murder me for Cordes VA.
Get your ass up.
If it were up to me, you'd be with your sister right now. Hey, how about some help over here? Later, section.
I will see you 1 year from now. Study Ulysses. Be ready.
No. He's just a sad old man talking to himself. Let him talk.
It's a Solarium worm, mate. Same twat that copped the drones. There's knackered power stations all over the East Coast.
How long will it take you to stop it?
I've spent the last year trying to crack this sod. Best thing I can do right now is leg it back to England.
Is
You know,
that
we
Jimmy
invited
Kimmel?
Raul Menendez to be here on the show tonight, but he had other plans. Something about an animal.
Secure him.
What happened to the lights? The fuck?
Security. Rise and shine, Woods.
That's an entrance. Started to think you weren't gonna make it.
Mi hermana Josefina.
Yeah. I've been waiting for this.
She survived the fire. For me. I didn't leave her. You took her from me.
What'd you learn from that?
What did I learn? Cortesia.
Not bad. Ashley MMA, what's going on there?
What it do, baby?
Let me see. Black Ops 1, 2, 3, 4, Cold War, 6 and 7. There's 7 of them. Uh-oh, we got some Marvel shit. You always got some weird shit at the end of the damn game. What's this? Battlefield got season 4 out. That's good. Just for no reason. How much? Oh, it's not bad. See what hell this has to bring. Yeah, I didn't want to see nobody get. You know what I'm saying?
Team deathmatch. Good news. The check cleared. It's go time.
I'm dead. Once I got shot, I'm like, it's over. Shit out. Oh shit. On the reload.
Shot out.
We're losing this fight.
Oh shit. What did he get that? Sniper.
Be advised, hostile UAV incoming. Hostile counter UAV above. Radar is down.
Oh, I can't hit shit. Yeah, I'm gonna need it. There we go.
Hostile care package inbound.
What is that, bro? Really? That's what y'all gotta use? Alright, so nice. You know that.
Explosive out!
Be advised, hostile RCXD spotted.
Get your ass down. Bro, I got shot with a fucking MP7 from that far, bro. Ain't no way.
Hunter-killer drone deployed. UAV inbound. Hostile UAV above.
Nobody gonna come over here?
Be advised, hostile hunter-killer drone inbound.
Bruh.
Got it clear.
Hostile counter UAV above. Radar is down. Be advised, hostile care package inbound.
Dude, just sit. Hold on, bro. That ain't gonna work.
This is it. Pick it up.
Y'all killed that fool outside here? Bruh.
Be advised, hostile ADR inbound.
Everybody got the good guns, you know what I'm saying?
UAV inbound.
Hold up, bro. Real quick.
Care package inbound. Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed. Hunter-killer drone deployed.
Where that going? Switch this shit out. It registered as a goddamn keyboard.
UAV inbound. Terrible effort. Regroup and rearm.
Guess that's what you gotta do. Booty cheeks. There we go, PS5. Yeah, it's hilarious. Things working.
Gun down. That's confirmed. Dropped it.
Bro, what's up with these guns, man? Hold on. There we go. Give me this.
Hostile counter UAV is online.
Bro, what the fuck was that?
On me. Grenade. Let's go, let's go. I've got you.
Gun down, stand by.
Hostile UAV above.
Let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go.
I gotta switch my settings up. What the fuck going on? Not what I wanted.
Hostile counter UAV above. Radar's down.
Nobody over here? Okay. Bitch. Bitch.
Single shooter. Stitched him up. On me.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Kill confirmed. Sniper.
Timeline in jeopardy. Pick it up. Hostile UAV above. Hostile hunter
Whoa.
inbound.
Goddamn snipers.
Throwing grenade.
Bruh, just head glitching. Got you like that, bruh.
I've got you.
Sales. Mission
That's a
profile
fact.
has not been achieved. RTB for retasking.
over there looking like a fake ass Falcor from the Never Ending Story. You do. Dr. X, what's going on, bro? I see you still in here. Yeah, 46 people up in here. Shout out to y'all.
Woo! Woo!
What's up? That's what's up. Trying to see, should I start a campaign for Black Ops 3? Move over to the PC. Hella moonlight. I mean, damn. Got some new releases over here. Get beta access early. Not on this one. No, 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 no. When W4 come out, it will be on Blizzard. Here's some music in it.
California
Por favor, dale like y suscríbete a CDT Beats. Gracias.
said don't mind, but what do you mean? I am the one who would dance on the floor in the round. She said I am the one who would dance on the floor in the round. She told me her name was Billie Jean, that she caused a scene. Then every head turned with eyes that dreamed of being the one who would dance on the floor in the round. People always told me, be careful what you do, and don't go around breaking young girls' hearts. Your mother always told me, be careful for your love, and be careful what you do, cause the lie becomes the truth. Hey, Billie Jean is not my lover. She's just a girl who claims that I am the one, but the kid is not my son. She says I am the one, but the kid is not my son. No, no. For 40 days and for 40 nights, well, I was on her side. But who could stand when she's in demand? Her schemes and plans. Cause we dance on the floor in the round. So take my strong advice. Just remember to always think twice. You think twice. She told my baby we danced till 3. Then she looked at me, then showed a photo of a baby crying. His eyes were like mine, cause we danced on the floor in the round, baby. People always told me, be careful of what you do, and don't go around breaking young girls' hearts. But she came and stood right by me, just the smell of sweet perfume. This happened much too soon. She called me to her room. Hey, Billie Jean, yeah, not my lover. She's just a girl who claims that I am the one, but the kid is not my son. She says I am the one, but the kid is not my son. No, no.
Oh, nah, this one right here. The one that's taking all day to get. This is the one I'm talking about. So let's start from the beginning. I would say fair use, but I already know I'm gonna have to erase this shit. Absolutely did. We're gonna get right into that soon. I just want to catch up with these Avengers joints. It's amazing. We about 4 months away from this shit. All right, Thor, you next.
Father, all my life, I have answered every call. To honor, duty, to war. But now fate has given me something I never sought. A child. A life untouched by the storm. Lend me the strength of the old fathers, so that I may fight once more, defeat one more enemy, and return home to her. Not as a warrior, but as warmth. To teach her not battle, but stillness. The kind I never knew. Please, Father, heed my words.
Done with that one. Next one, probably my favorite one.
Death comes for us all. That's all I know for sure. The question isn't, are you prepared to die? The question is, who will you be when you close your eyes?
Will we finally get to see Scott the way he's supposed to be? Just saying. All right. One more before the noon.
I've lost everyone that matters to me. The king has his duties to prepare our people for the afterlife. of mine.
King M'Baku of Wakanda.
Ben, Yancey Street, between Broome and Grand.
All right, y'all. It's time. Hell no. It's time for the grand finale. Let's go.
Something's coming.
That's a fact.
Something we may not be able to deter. Before this day is done, we shall be faced with an unthinkable decision.
Okay.
I've fought with many warriors in my time. They were far stronger than all of us put together, and they died. They died facing enemies and threats that scared me far less than this one.
Ooh.
Everything that they sacrifice will be for nothing if we do not stand together. Put aside your petty squabbles. And presume nothing except this. If you return, you will return as brothers and sisters. But mark my words.
Ooh.
We're going to need a miracle.
Hey, pal.
It's not possible.
Okay. Okay. I'm still skeptical. I'm not sure if that Steve is the good Steve or if that's Hydra Steve. But then again, if that's Hydra Steve, how can he be worthy to get the hammer? Something to think about. Let's see what the nerds got to say. Yeah. Let's go with these. Screen crash.
This is all of the Easter eggs, references, and little things you might have missed in the first full actual trailer for Avengers Doomsday.
You should
Welcome back
never
to Screen
trust
Crush. I'm
Disney
Ryan Airy, and I
fully
can't believe
as
I
they
finally
are.
got to say those words. We are going to break down every detail of this trailer, lay out predictions for what this means for the film, and how this is going to affect Avengers Secret Wars. Guys, there are some details in this trailer that make me really sad because not everybody's going to make it out alive.
Hell
Now,
no,
if you
they
guys
ain't.
remember, the past few years have been one hell of a rocky road to lead up to this trailer. The MCU's multiverse.
Let me tell y'all something. Let me tell you something, bro. Once they said that the MCU timeline is completely going to reset after this movie, I'm pretty much sure, unless there's going to be a Doomsday Part 2. It could be a two-parter. We don't know yet. I don't know yet. But once they said they're going to reset the timeline, I expected people to die. I expect people to die. And I like the fact if you looked at the first part of it and you heard that person speaking, that's Doom's accent. So we're not getting no Tony Stark accent or nothing like that. We're getting a whole different accent. Perfect. I like that. You might be right about that. I know what you're saying.
Saga was originally going to feature Kang the Conqueror as its main villain, or maybe it was a multiversal war between many variants of Kang. We'll never know. But then Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania underperformed and Jonathan Majors was arrested. So Disney pulled a quick and then they cast Robert Downey Jr. as the greatest Marvel villain of all time, Victor Von Doom. Then Avengers Endgame directors, the Russo brothers, and Endgame co-writer Stephen McFeely are now directing and writing Avengers Doomsday and Secret Wars. So at this point, we still don't know if Dr. Doom just looks like Tony Stark because he's a variant of Tony who broke bad, or if they happen to be two people who have the same face, you know, like Steve Rogers and the Human Torch.
Avengers, flame on! Sorry, what now?
But what we do know from this trailer is the multiverse is going to be threatened by incursions. As we saw in the show Loki, the multiverse is now this ever-expanding collection of infinite realities, but when two realities collide, it can destroy one or both universes.
I picked up on that the second time you corrected it.
Destroy another, and we see the multiverse start to fray in this trailer. Now, the real challenge of this movie is going to be bringing the multiverse saga together. After Avengers Endgame united basically every Marvel character in one fight, we haven't had a single Avengers movie, and there have been very few team-ups, and characters like Shang-Chi haven't even been seen for 5 years. However, this movie finally gives us the reason the multiverse saga was created. We are going to see the classic X-Men go up against the heroes from the MCU, and all of that's finally laid out here. And just a reminder, we've actually already seen 4 trailers for this movie, or maybe not trailers, tone poems or whatever, and this trailer actually gives some context to those previous micro teasers we saw at the start of the year. For instance, we saw Steve Rogers living happily with his infant son. We saw Thor in the woods praying to Odin for the safety of his daughter, and then Magneto narrated to Xavier about death, and finally Shuri met the Fantastic Four in a desert while Namor is nearby. We're going to revisit each of these trailers as we go along because this teaser actually gives us some context as to what the hell is happening in those previous trailers. Now, let's break this baby down. Some context as to what the hell is happening in those.
Okay, one thing I've noticed that there are multiple Sentinels behind. And it's looking like, based on the bulk, these are master molds. These are the real deal Sentinels. And Scott is going class 4 on their ass.
Previous trailers. Now, let's break this baby down. We begin at the X-Mansion from the original Fox X-Men movies. Now, Blade was technically the first modern Marvel movie released in 1998, but 2000's X-Men is the film that really kicked off this Marvel age of movies. Kevin Feige got his start on that film as an associate producer, and I think he wants to give all of these characters a proper send-off. The X-Mansion is faithfully reproduced from the Fox X-Men franchise, right down to this sign for Xavier's School for the Gifted. And then we see Patrick Stewart returning for his 8th appearance as Charles Xavier. Now, the flash of light outside is probably the beginning of an incursion. Now, we saw the end result of an incursion in Multiverse of Madness, as Sinister Strange's reality was slowly being eaten by black goo. Here, this is the X-Men universe colliding with another reality. It could be colliding with the MCU.
Jay Walker, you telling me? I recently started binge watching the movies in a particular order. I'm gonna put it in the Discord. If y'all get a chance, binge watch the movies in that order. It's mind opening. Okay. How long was that plan? Give me 1 second.
It's the film that really kicked off this month.
I had to make sure I wasn't doing no scrub screen shit. What is that playing? Oh, I know what that is. That's my computer. Okay.
Or the Fantastic Four's universe, or maybe even a franchise that hasn't been announced yet, like the realities of another Spider-Man. Now, we have theorized in past videos that the X-Men universe is actually the original universe, and every other reality branches off from them. After all, as we've documented, the X-Men have done a lot of screwing around with the timeline, which causes branches in reality. And I, for one, would love to see a little bit of the Raimi-verse in this film, but
Yes.
Spider-Man, Tom Holland, hasn't even been confirmed for this movie.
No, I don't think he's
too
in it.
busy fighting like a million villains in his own film. But of course, Spider-Man's greatest villain of all time is Dr. Doom. No, actually, it's the media, or more to the point, media bias. J. Jonah Jameson has a field day blaming Spider-Man for everything, but here's the thing. This used to be a gag in these movies, but now it's starting to hit really close to home. We do live in an age of media misinformation and bias, so it's important to have news that you can really trust, and that is why we partnered with Straight Arrow to bring you this video. Straight Arrow helps you to see through the biased media to give you an objective view of what's actually happening.
Gianda, we literally just went through all of them a couple of minutes ago. You can go back a couple of minutes. We went through all of them. Yeah, we went through Captain America, Thor, X-Men, the Wakandans and the Fantastic Four, all the way up to the new one that came out 2 days ago.
In the world. Just look at the media landscape tool that tells you who reported on a story, where they lean politically, and who owns that news source. So now you can kickstart your morning with this fact-driven news. If you are mismanipulated, now click voice of Doctor.com/subscribe. Now back to what I was saying. And then we finally hear the voice of Dr. Doom.
Something's coming. Something we may not be able to deter.
Now, there's a few things to note here. He has a European accent, which tells me this is likely not a variant of Tony Stark. He is the real Victor Von Doom. Or what does that mean anyways? Well, Victor Von Doom is my favorite villain in any comic. He was raised in the Eastern European country of Latveria, where a local baron persecuted his people. His mother sold her soul to the devil so her son would become a great man. And then Doom grew to be a brilliant wizard and scientist.
I'm something of a scientist myself.
After a dimensional portal scarred his face, he returned home to Latveria, conquered the nation, and became the villain, Dr. Doom. But what makes Doom so cool is that he genuinely believes that he is—
Oh man, it probably has something to do with them nerfing him in the Avengers, because if they would have got that Hulk from the Incredible Hulk with Edward Norton playing him, it wouldn't been no damn Endgame. Hell no. It wouldn't have been no 1-2 punch from damn Thanos. That it wouldn't have been a lot of shit going on. The Chitauri wouldn't have got through that hole. They would have all got obliterated. So they nerfed them, and then they're in a position where they don't know what to do with him. So there's that. But there's some things they could do. They could do Planet Hulk. They could do Maestro. They could do a lot of things to bring that, angry Hulk, traditional green big bad guy back. But who knows?
The best option for the world's survival. In the 2015 Secret Wars, which is the story this movie is going to be based on, he compressed the multiverse into a single world and rules it as a utopia where everyone is brainwashed into worshiping him. I always wanted to see Doom done right on screen, and so far, Downey looks perfect in the role. He says,
"Something's coming. Something we may not be able to deter."
So here he is setting up this idea of incursions. He talks about unthinkable decisions, meaning that they will have to sacrifice entire realities or even the multiverse itself in order to preserve some sort of life. That is the unthinkable decision he's referring to. Then we see Doom on a battlefield in a destroyed forest, and you would never know this is Robert Downey Jr. because he doesn't remove his mask. Now in the comics, they held off revealing Doom's face for years until this recent Secret Wars comic. Some people even theorized that his scar was really small, but his vanity meant that he had to hide his face from the public. In Secret Wars, after Doom obtains godhood, he immediately fixes his face. Now, Doom could be from any reality, but we did see him in the post-credits scene of Fantastic Four First Steps, which is confirmed to be a scene from this film. Now, because that film also featured a Latvian delegation where Doom was absent, this could mean that Doom is from the Fantastic Four's reality, which is numbered 828. If that's the case, maybe he doesn't start off the movie all scarred. Maybe this scene is the aftermath of the accident that destroyed his face and set him on the villain's path. Hell, maybe in his reality, Tony Stark was European and he actually is a variant of Tony. And then, oh baby, we finally see Doom in his full armored glory. Let's just... person? Nope. I need a minute. Okay. Then the narration shifts to Thor. Now, we do see shots of Doom in the woods fighting Thor later in the trailer, and this is probably the battle that occurs after Thor prays to Odin, which we saw in the second teaser. We have theorized in past videos that Doom is trying to steal Thor's adopted daughter Love because her power is tied to eternity, a being who is the embodiment of the universe.
Boy, you missed one movie in this franchise and
That's
you don't
true.
understand anything at all.
Well, Thor Love and Thunder disappointed some fans, me included, because it was overly comedic in tone. Like, you know, Thor fed his hammer a beer.
Sorry we've been fighting lately.
But this movie seems to be returning Thor to his darker, more serious roots, and he's scared. I mean, this guy is the most powerful Avenger. He has fought in thousands of battles, and now something has managed to frighten him. Is he talking about an incursion, or is this after his face-off with Dr. Doom? He says,
Everything that they sacrifice will be for nothing if we do not stand together.
Then we see the fully renovated Avengers Tower. Now remember, this takes place 6 months after the events of the Thunderbolts when the new Avengers formed. And this surprised me. We actually see Thor arriving in a ship with the Fantastic Four. Now, judging by the ship's design, this ship is from their universe. We saw a Fantastic Four rocket enter the atmosphere in the Thunderbolts post-credit scene. So does this mean that Thor was, for some reason, in Universe 828? Maybe the battle with Doom in the forest actually occurred in their reality and not in ours.
Why do you say that?
Well, because we know Latveria exists in the Fantastic Four universe. We know that from this placard at the Future Foundation. So I think Doom already exists in Universe 828. He's from that universe. He has an existing rivalry with Reed Richards. He is the archenemy of the Fantastic Four, and that is why he showed up in the post-credit scene of First Steps. They are being greeted by Sam and Bucky, the two men who are in contentions for the Avengers title, like we heard about in the Thunderbolts post-credit scene.
You know he's filed for copyright of the name?
Did he? And also, Scott Lang. Now remember, Quantum Mania ended with him being afraid of the looming multiversal threat.
We did beat him, right?
Now, of course, he was scared of Kang the Conqueror, but now that Kang has been written out of this movie, I'm sure they'll find some way for him to say, hey, everybody, guess what? There are really bad things out there in the multiverse, similar to how he showed up and began the plot in Avengers Endgame. Now, again, we don't know much about this movie, but it's a given that the characters from different universes will probably start off fighting each other. That always happens when heroes first meet because it gives us a chance to gauge their power sets against each other, and it also gives the heroes an obstacle to overcome. We see MCU heroes fighting the X-Men later in the trailer, and Alan Cumming also said that he fought Pedro Pascal's Mr. Fantastic, so all these guys are going to be bashing heads. So maybe that's who Thor is trying to appealing to. These two groups of heroes we see at the end of the trailer who need to put aside their differences and work together. And then we get to the action part of the trailer with absolutely kick-ass crossover moments that we have been waiting for. First, we see the new Avengers Tower with a redesign. Tony Stark sold the tower in Spider-Man Homecoming, and for years we speculated on who could have bought it, until the movie The Thunderbolts revealed that it was purchased by CIA director Valentina Allegra de Fontaine. She was building her own private superhero and then accidentally brought together the new Avengers team at the end of the movie The Thunderbolts. In the post-credit scene for that movie, we heard that Sam Wilson also formed an Avengers team, and then these two squads were arguing over who got to keep the name. Notice in the background of this wide shot, we see 3 globes connected by lines. These are most likely the 3 universes that are about to collide in an incursion. We have the Fantastic Four's 828, the 616 universe, and the X-Men universe. And here we see Bob, John Walker, Red Guardian with his silly Avengers with a Z jumpsuit, Yelena, Bucky, Ghost, Reed, Sue, Johnny, Ben, Scott, Sam, and Thor. And then we see Namor on his throne speaking with Shuri. Now remember, Wakanda Forever ended with Wakanda and Talokan reaching a peace, but Namor was planning on one day using this alliance to join with Wakanda against the outside world. So now it looks like Shuri is here to appeal for his help, but he doesn't seem interested. In fact, notice the throne room doesn't even look like it's underwater. We'll have more on that in a bit. And we also see M'Baku and the Wakandans about to come to blows with Namor's soldiers. So Thor lands on a battlefield next to a broken statue, which might have been a statue of Doom. This is him gearing up for the big fight at the end of the trailer. And also notice the ground is littered with robot parts. I think these could be Doom bots. Maybe the forest where Thor was praying was actually in Latveria. Doom could have kidnapped his daughter Love, and now Thor has come to collect her. But first he had to fight through an army of Doom bots. Now this has an added effect, where in the comics a lot of the time you don't know if the Fantastic Four are fighting the real Doom or one of his robots. So if we see Thor is able to decimate all of these robots, but then Doom can beat him at the end of the trailer, that means that the real Doom is a badass. We see Stormbreaker charge up with Doom in the background, followed by an attack on the X-Mansion, and then, oh Oh, baby. Comic accurate 90s Cyclops.
Let's
Look,
go.
Cyclops is my favorite X-Man, and I've always thought he was underused.
Yes,
and
he
done
was.
dirty by the movies. So I'm so excited to finally see him get a chance to shine in this film, wearing, I might add, yellow spandex.
What'd you expect? Black leather?
And now, this is what we came here for. Shang-Chi versus Channing Tatum's Gambit. So guys, for one thing, I thought a Shang-Chi sequel should have been fast-tracked years ago. The guy could have been one of the leaders of the new Avengers team in the face of the franchise. And for years, I followed the news of how Channing Tatum was trying like hell to get a Gambit movie made. It got stuck in development hell, and then Fox tried to get the character off the ground with Taylor Kitsch in X-Men Origins Wolverine. See, like Gambit, Channing Tatum's family is from New Orleans, so he feels a personal connection to the character. Here, he looks completely serious after Deadpool and Wolverine treated him as a bit of a joke.
They call me the Gambit.
Do they? Are you sure you didn't just really want them to, but it never quite worked out?
And I should remind you guys that we have this shirt for sale at our merch store, the I'm about to make a name for myself. This is in addition to other Marvel parody merch like Tony giving life to Ultron, Latveria's Doomsday Festival, the X-Men and Nighthawk's Diner, and many, many more. If you become a store member at our $5 tier, you also get 15% off store-wide. Links are below. Then we see them fighting in the X-Mansion, making me wonder if they are attacking this reality to preserve their own classic incursion trolley problem, or are they trying to recruit the X-Men to fight against Doom? The whole movie is going to be one big trolley problem where the heroes are forced to make these kind of impossible decisions. And guys, this is massive. Loki is holding the TVA ID, which now features the multiversal tree on the back.
Wait, what's that mean?
So, in the show Loki, the version of him that stole the Tesseract was arrested by time cops and taken to a place outside of time called the Time Variance Authority. Over the course of 12 episodes, he sacrifices his own freedom to oversee the multiversal tree so everybody in infinite realities can have free will. But now, infinite realities means infinite chances for destruction. The last time we saw him, he was sitting at the center of the tree, but now he is in a normal house with curtains that kind of looks like Steve and Peggy's home, where we saw Steve holding baby James. So maybe Loki has come here to warn Steve about Doom and to ask for his help. And this part blows me away. It was hard to imagine this visual just from the footage descriptions we heard after CinemaCon. Namor uses his powers to part the ocean floor. Now immediately, this calls to mind the image of Moses doing the same thing in the film The Ten Commandments.
And also in the Bible.
Yes, exactly. But this is actually an apt comparison because Namor is a Moses figure to his people. In the movie Wakanda Forever, we see his origin. He's 500 years old, and he was born with the ability to fly, super strength, and to live in water or on land. But then, like Moses, he freed his people from slavery and led them to a promised land, an undersea kingdom. Now, we know from the previous trailer that the Wakandans will meet the Fantastic Four in a desert just like this. And I'm curious if this means that Namor is going to meet Sue Storm. In the comics, he was really hot for her, but he was always the bad boy love interest for Sue, and she chose to remain with Reed. And then we see them meeting with Ben, Sue, Bucky, Joaquin Torres, aka the Falcon, and Ghost, showing the two Avengers teams have put aside their differences, which makes sense because remember at the end of Brave New World, Sam heard from the leader about a big group, a threat called the Others.
We'll see what happens when you have to protect this place from the others.
So when people show up and start talking about this multiversal threat, I think Sam is going to be automatically ready to listen. Now to me, it looks like Namor was already meeting with the Wakandans, and maybe he was the one who parted the waters so the Avengers and the Fantastic Four would have a place to land. Inside the X-Mansion, we see Reed using his stretchy arm to hold Sam back so Yelena can duck underneath. By the way, notice the robot Herbie here. And then we see Yelena Belova, Natasha's adopted sister, facing off against Mystique. Now, in the movie Black Widow, we saw how Yelena reconnected with her sister after she spent years being brainwashed by the Black Widow program. Then, in the show Hawkeye and in the movie The Thunderbolts, Yelena slowly overcame her depression and created newfound families for herself. Now, Mystique is once again played by Rebecca Romijn, just like in the original X-Men franchise. Now, in those movies, she was essentially nude with rubber pieces glued to her body, but now she's been given a comic-accurate costume. This is followed by shots of Eric and Charles from the trailer scene that we saw a few months ago, where they look incredibly morose, almost like they've had to make a very tough decision about ending another reality or accepting that their own reality will die. And this is followed by Scott apparently saying goodbye to Cassie, who now has comic-accurate blonde hair. I'm betting that if the multiverse ends at the end of the film, somehow Cassie and the other young Avengers are going to survive and form the new Avengers on Battleworld. In fact, remember the last time we saw Kamala Khan, she was heading west to look for Cassie Lang.
Did you know Ant-Man had a daughter?
And then we see Johnny hugging Sue with a wall of flame behind them. This could be an incursion like the one Charles was looking at the beginning of the trailer. And then Sue, looking regal in front of the wall of water, gives a respectful nod to Shuri, who returns with the Wakandan salute. I wonder if this is right around the time Sue meets Namor. So in the comics, these two crushed on each other pretty hard for years, so this should be a really fun meeting. Next, we get more of the X-Men battle. Sam watching as Gambit leaps down, using his powers to disperse energy all over the room, and in the background, we see Mystique, Reed Richards, and this is followed by this kick-ass shot of Cyclops blasting Sentinels in the ruins of X-Mansion. Now, this could be a shot of him fighting Doom sentries, or maybe it's just a fake out and it's a Danger Room training exercise. After all, that is the first place we saw the Sentinels in live action. Now, Famke Janssen is not returning as Jean Grey in this movie, so I think that means that Scott is really going through some stuff.
Yeah.
He is dealing with the loss of his wife when all of this is occurring. And then we see Sue using her powers and Namor flying at high speeds, maybe creating the vortex to create this wall of water, and maybe that wall is being held back with Sue's force field. After all, we saw she's powerful enough to stop Galactus, so it wouldn't be any problem for her to hold water at bay so the ship can land. And then we get the matchup. We finally get to see Doctor Doom facing off against Thor. So I think this is just like the beginning of Infinity War, when Thanos defeated Thor and Hulk right away. And this telegraphs how ridiculously powerful the villain is. Now, if you follow the show Loki, then you'll remember that Thor's brother is sitting at the center of this great multiversal tree, and he's using his powers to keep the multiverse together. In the comics, Doom is always stealing power from cosmic beings, so I assume he's going to steal Loki's power, and Tom Hiddleston will escape to Earth to tell his brother that Doom is coming. So this battle between Thor and Doom could be personal. After all, Doom attacked a fellow Asgardian. Then Thor comes at Doom with Stormbreaker. And remember, this is a weapon that killed Thanos. And then he is so nonchalant when he catches this cosmic murder weapon with the tips of his fingers. So this sets up a sense of hopelessness for Thor. How can all of these heroes possibly defeat a force this powerful?
We're going to need a miracle.
And then, Nomad Chris Evans enters from the shadows, like his intro in Infinity War. Now, at first, it's unclear if this is a variant of Steve Rogers, or the same guy who went back in time and now has a son. Unclear at least until Steve proves he's worthy. This is a great callback to the climax of the Infinity Saga when Steve wielded Mjolnir in the final battle against Thanos. But why does Thor have his daughter's hammer? As we suspected, I think she's been captured by Doctor Doom so he could drain her unlimited cosmic power. Now, the Russo brothers have said that this movie is going to be a direct sequel to Avengers Endgame, which in some ways makes sense. If you're a moviegoer and you only see Avengers movies, then they do kind of tend to be direct sequels to one another. However, I really hope they don't ignore everything that's happened in the multiverse saga so far. Getting to see characters like Shang-Chi and Yelena Belova and all of these newer characters face off against Doctor Doom is going to be a hugely important part for this movie, because this isn't just about Marvel bringing back Robert Downey Jr. and Chris Evans. Those guys are going to age. They're not going to be able to do this forever. It has to do justice to the new characters they've established and also to help set up the mutant saga. And I think that's where teenage heroes like Kamala Khan and Cassie Lang and Sadie Sink's Jean Grey are going to come into play. Like, we know that they're confirmed for Avengers Secret Wars, so I think that in Brand New Day, Jean is going to be a runaway. But when she sees the value of working together as a team in the movie Secret Wars, this will convince her to join Xavier's School for Gifted Youngsters. But what did you guys think about the trailer? Let us know your thoughts down in the comments below, or let me know in our free to join Discord server. And if it's your first time here, please subscribe, smash that bell for alerts. For Screen Crush, I'm Ryan Airy.
All right. Thank you, sir. All right. Yeah, don't remind me. Don't remind me. Good grief. Let's close out with Tyreek real quick.
Hop on in, sir.
Yeah, last time you called me a tether. What is that exactly?
Oh, Lord.
Now, I don't remember speaking with you last time. What did we talk about last time?
If he called you a tether, that means you know what it means. Nigga. Ain't no, come on.
Because I was from Jacksonville, Florida, and you was telling me that I was my people. You didn't know, but you were saying I was from.
Were you the teacher?
Exactly.
Okay, this was because you were talking about Carmelo deserve to go to prison? Because yeah, you sound like a tether. That's what tethers say. Tethers say shit like that.
Yeah, but yeah, he deserved consequences. I didn't think he was gonna get 35 years for murder. I think
Yeah,
he
you were
deserved
caping.
50.
You're caping for white supremacists. The Metcalf family, a bunch of damn white supremacists, sir. So
No,
usually tethers cape for them, sir, because it ain't in our spirit to do that as foundational Black American.
no. What is a tether?
A tether is somebody like you who pretends to be of the lineage, but they're not. Most
Like
likely, you're from the Bahamas or some shit. That your family is somewhere from the Caribbean.
No, my lineage takes back through Georgia, through Charleston, South Carolina.
Really?
Yeah, exactly, through West Africa.
Through West Africa?
Through the transatlantic slave trade.
Right.
That's reality.
That's the reality?
That's the reality. And
What country in Africa your family from?
we have no clue.
Right. Because we're foundational, sir. Our lineage goes
okay.
our lineage goes further.
Introducing the one, the only, the Laugh Out Laugh Plush Pal Ticklish Tether.
I love bush beat.
Pull the tether and hear silly sayings, goofy giggles, and laugh attacks that keep the whole room cracking up.
I work hard, unlike the lazy akatas.
Ticklish Tether. Pull the string, start the giggles. Ticklish Tether is fun for all ages.
I want some egusi soup, nigga.
Pull the tether string and enjoy hours of laugh attacks that will keep you in stitches.
You FBA are jealous of my success, nigga.
Ticklish Tether. Fake degrees and musty t-shirts sold separately.
I cried, I went, I cried to you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried to you niggas. Tears fall from my eyes like a gentle touch. Why do you FBA niggas hate me so much? Why are you so divisive? I thought you were my brother, man. Why do you call me a tether? Because I fled from the motherland. I cried, I went, I cried to you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried to you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried to you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried to you niggas. Tears fall from my eyes like a gentle touch. Why do you FBA niggas hate me so much? Why do you call me a scammer and you point out my scandals? You niggas make fun of my flip-flops and you make fun of my sandals. I cried, I went, I cried to you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried to you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried to you niggas. I cried,
like button.
You said I fled my homeland on a boat or an airline. You say that I work for Postmates and you make fun of my hairline. I cried, I went, I cried to you niggas. I cried to you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried to you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried to you niggas.
Help these musty motherfuckers. Let me watch my language. We help these tethers, and you come over here lying. I love TikTok Shop. Than modern African nation states right now.
Okay, the issue is.
What's the issue, sir? Mr. Oru, what's going on with your phone, brother? Did you drop some bushmeat on
From
your
South Georgia.
You know,
He
do I?
said his
That you, sir. Mr. Oru, what's going on with your phone, brother? Did you drop some bushmeat on
from
your
South Georgia.
You know,
He
do I?
said his grandma was Native
Who?
American.
Who?
Okay, that's true. A lot of black folks
Slow down. I don't know. Your phone went out, and I don't understand what you're saying. Now, who's from Florida? Who's from Georgia?
My grandfather.
Your grandfather's from Georgia.
From Georgia, exactly. And his grandmother is full-blooded Native American. So we know that there are plenty of African Americans, majority of African Americans that have Native American ancestry, just like we have some white ancestry. But to say that there's a whole genetic not because you don't like African, genetic black tribe or something over in North America, that's BS, that's distortion.
How so? When there's proof of it.
There's a mixture through history. We know. I know. I look at myself, I can tell that I have like Native American in me. My grandfather, he was jet black, but he told me his great grandmother was jet black, but she was Native American.
Right.
She had long silky hair.
There's a lot of them, right? Okay.
But
You're proving my point. You're proving my point.
But she was Native American.
Right. You're proving my point.
She wasn't black.
You just said she was jet black.
She wasn't jet. She was dark.
Okay, now you're changing it up. You're proving my point, sir. Yes.
She wasn't.
You are. I know, dude. I grew. Listen, sir. I grew up in Alabama. I ain't say nothing about Africa. I didn't say Africa. There were Native Americans, and I've seen them with my own eyes, all in Alabama. Pure Native Americans, jet damn black, sir. I've seen them.
Dark. Okay.
I'm talking about black as a shoe. I mean black, dark black.
Right.
Full Native American.
You hidden colors, you know the history, but we can't distort the history.
What's distorting the history? And you're proving what I'm saying, sir.
Listen, all over the planet, we know that there are indigenous dark-skinned people.
Right, who they would call Negritos.
We know that. I'm not getting into Elijah Muhammad, nothing like that. No fantasy knowledge of self. But there are dark people from Fiji that's dark.
I've been there. I've seen them. I know.
They're the original Asians, Chinese. Look exactly like an African tribe.
Right. You're proving my point.
The point is, over time, those are different people.
Ethnogenesis.
So they had an ethnogenesis.
and explain that ethnogenesis to me.
What you just said, over time, they become a different people. That's what an ethnogenesis is. Right? Mr. Oru, I don't know, he must be Googling someone. I think he's Googling what ethnogenesis means. He put me on hold. He's on hold.
I'm right here.
Okay.
Right here.
Did you Google ethnogenesis?
No, I didn't yet because I don't want to put you on hold.
Right.
I know there's a possibility that I had a book early, Ramses III, and the link between South America and Egypt with the Olmec heads.
No, we're just going all over the place. So let's bring it back. Let's reel it back.
With Olmec heads and all of that.
Let's reel it back. Let's reel it back. You just acknowledged that Fijians, people in Fiji, look
specks
black,
of DNA.
but they what?
There's specks of DNA throughout North America, but to say that there's a whole ethnic tribe of Africans and no slave trade, that's BS. That's distortion.
I didn't say a tribe of Africans and no slave trade. I didn't say that. What are you talking about?
You said it's not. You said slavery was a minimum of black folks that came that way.
They brought, out of all the millions of people that they brought to North America, this is very well done. It's less than 6%. This ain't me. They documented everybody who came over, who was brought over. The number they had the slave ship.
Over time,
it was
3 million total in the 1700s or something like that.
Not North America, not here. It wasn't no 3 million total.
But over with the cotton gin, I talked.
Listen. Okay. Listen what I'm saying. Listen to me. You think they brought 3 million people over here from Africa on a boat?
In the span of 200 years, yes.
Okay, let's look at 200 years. It takes 9 to 10 months one way to get here on a boat from Africa in the 1700s. How many people you think was in that damn boat?
The Middle Passage, 300.
Let's say it was 300. It wasn't them many people, but let's say it was a boat full of 300 people.
200.
Yeah. Let's go with a high number. Let's say a boat with 300 people on the bottom came, and it took 9 months one way to take 300 people from Africa to the America. How many trips would that take to get up to 3 million?
3,000.
Facts.
That's a damn lot. That's a lot.
That's a lot.
They didn't make that many damn trips, sir. That's logistically impossible.
Nah, that was going on. It was a whole system. You're talking about 2 decades.
3,000 trips?
You talking
that
about
takes 9 months each?
So you're saying Malcolm X and all of that is a
Hold on. We're talking math now. We're just talking mathematics, sir.
It's you can pull it up.
We're just talking mathematics.
Okay, you can Google search this yourself. They got documents of every slave
That would
ship.
take 1,000 years for that to happen. It would take thousands of years for that to happen in those numbers. To bring 3 million people over here in a boat that takes 9 to 10 months one way.
Our mind just waking up within the past 50, 60 years. But people been educated way back then in the 1700s. This stuff is well documented as far as cargo. They had a list of all the cargo, all up and down, not just North America, but Central and South America. I'm sure you came across the book, We the Black Jews or something like that by the Nation of Islam.
You're all over the place now, brother.
Where it's documented.
You're just throwing stuff on the wall right now, brother, because you know, though, that math wasn't mathing. You figured out that math wasn't mathing.
Nah, 200 times 3,000. What you talking? You talking about a whole system, a whole lifestyle. You talking about just like me and you talking, getting up and going to work tomorrow, whatever. That was the reality. People are getting up, going to work as a slave trader, as a merchant. That was their job. That was their livelihood.
All right, brother.
Shut up, bitch!
Thank you so much. All right. Okay. Yeah, he went on and tapped on out. Yeah, he went on and tapped on out and just started tether babbling. He just started throwing crap on the wall because he realized that math didn't really math like he thought it was gonna math. Yeah, when you start looking at the logistics and it didn't take no damn. Who said 3 months? It didn't take no damn 3 months. It was like 6, 7, 8, 9 months. Family, yeah, that took a long time for them to go back and forth. You understand? Logistically and numerically, that don't add up. That doesn't add up, ladies and gentlemen. You didn't? They didn't bring all them people over here on no damn boat. That's mathematically impossible with those numbers. Come on. Man. Let's stop playing. Then when you just break it down and just start looking at the logistics of it, we see what makes sense and what doesn't make sense. Yeah, it would just be easier for them to say, hey, you over there in that village, that tribe, you're a Negro. Come on over here, man. We got you. Just get on that plantation. You're a mulatto. Yeah. That was simpler than a 9-month boat ride. You dig? Where you getting sick on the boat and you got to go negotiate or now. It's very easy to say, hey, we'll just get one of these people from these tribes and put them on a plantation. Yeah? Yeah, no, I'm not saying, because there are people who say the slave trade by boat didn't happen at all. I'm not saying that because there are documents. Yeah, I'm saying the Trade did happen by boats. They were bringing people here by boat, not in the large numbers that they tried to lie about. It wasn't large numbers. It just wasn't. That's my argument. Now, if somebody else has another argument, that's fine. That's what it is. It don't change lineage, though. All right, that don't change lineage. All right. Well, let's just be very, very real. All right. Let me see. All right, raise your hand, family. Let me get you up in here. Shout out to everybody in here. Yeah, and that's just giving a high number. If it were 300 people on a boat, which that's the high number, that's on the high end. But no. All right, let's see who we got. What's up, Panamera? How you doing, beloved? Yeah, now, because this dude, he kept actually proving my point. You're like, well, I know some very dark-skinned Indians. They ain't African. Yeah, that's the point, nigga. That's what we're saying. That's what we're saying. But there's some other dark-skinned peoples that is in Fiji. They're dark too. Yeah. Well, they are different people over time. They become a different people. Yeah. Yeah. That's what we're saying, sir. The guy kept trying to debunk, but kept proving the point. Yes, sir, you are talking about an ethnogenesis. He put me on pause and had to look it up. That's why he had me on hold. He was looking up what ethnogenesis means. So this guy sat here and debunked himself. Yeah? That's why if you just slow walk him, just like the Gullah Geechee guy, he debunked himself. You just let them talk and just be very logical. They'll debunk themselves. Man. That's why they get quiet. Yeah, no, we ain't getting up. Well, didn't you make a movie? We ain't, no, that's not good. You're getting into personal occupations. We're talking about lineage. Let's stick to lineage. All that other shit is a smokescreen. Let's stick to lineage. Because it sounds like he's about to say, well, you know what? Ethnogenesis is a clause. That's just a clause. You talking about a clause. Good Lord. Ooh, let me take me a sip of my water. What's my lady in here doing? My lady, Lexi, what you doing in there? Hear my lady rummaging around down here. All right. Well, let's get those hands up. All right, raise your hand in the comments, family. Let's get you up here. We're having a good conversation tonight. We're having good talk. Let's get KW. Where you at, KW? KW in the building. KW, who is that?
What up, Tariq?
Hey, KW, how you doing, fam?
Damn, nigga, finally, shit, nigga, I'm gonna get carpal tunnel fucking with you.
But I didn't know you're trying to get up. How you doing, brother?
I'm good, man. Look, man, to be honest, I'm tired of dealing with these tethers, man. This dude, that last dude you had up there, the way he said tether, you could tell he was a tether. So it's like,
yeah,
man,
that's the
look,
thing. That's the giveaway. When they're offended by the word tether, if you're offended by the word tether, you're usually a tether. You know?
Tariq, look, man, look, we better than these motherfuckers. I'm telling you that now. As a group, FBA, nigga, we the #1 black people on this planet. We done gave this country, this world, everything that they done got from us.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, stop sitting over here trying to explain to these motherfuckers who we are and all this shit. We know who we are. All we gotta live is in our truth, and trust me, everything else is gonna fall into place.
No doubt, my man. Thank you so much, Kay. I appreciate you. Vicious, Vinicius.
Yo, what's up, bro?
How you doing now? You're Haitian, right?
Nah, my people's from Louisiana, bro. My grandma Creole.
Okay, there you go. Okay. So what's on your mind?
Man, you know, I was listening to y'all talk, bro, and people love to bring up like the 1700s, 1800s. So I started looking into American history in the 1400s, the 1500s, bro, and it blew my mind. Like it was undeniable. So I found out the first person to ever go to court and own a slave for life was a black man. They said he was an African man and his name was Anthony Johnson. I'm like, yo, what African dude named Anthony Johnson? And why was a black dude in court in the 1600s? And why did a black dude beat white people in the court in the 1600s? And why did he, you know what I mean? And I found out we had more rights in the 1500s and 1600s than we had in the 1700s and 1800s, bro. We had rights over here. How could we have rights in the place to where they brought us to?
Well, the thing is, Anthony Johnson, I think he was probably from Angola. The Portuguese had enslaved him, and the English pirates, many of them were intercepting Portuguese ships and taking. That's why you have a lot of people who were brought over here early on in the early 1600s. They had like Portuguese names. But before that, the white supremacists like to say that he was the first so-called slave owner. He wasn't. There was a person named Hugh Gwynn who had a slave named John Punch before that. So there were white tea people who were owning slaves before Anthony Johnson. They just like to throw that lie out there to make it seem like black people were just as complicit.
It's not really the slave owner thing. It was the fact that he was in court, bro. It's the fact that he was in court and he won a court
because
case.
He was an indentured servant himself. Mr. Anthony Johnson was an indentured servant. And afterwards, they took all of his property later. They started having these draconian laws to snap down on the black population in the mid 1600s because at the time, black people were landowners and all that. But then there was a rebellion called Bacon's Rebellion where black and white people got together and fought against the white elite. So they started making up these racial categories and racialized laws to disenfranchise the black population to use the poor whites as a buffer class. So we got to put all of that in the right context.
No.
All right. All right. And also in the 1600s, they had laws saying that if you are the child of an Indian woman or an indigenous woman, you could not be enslaved. This is what they were using later on in the 17 and 1800s. They were using the law from the 1600s. Because again, all they started to do when the English came, they started to reclassify natives as Negroes. And this is why they didn't want us to read, because we started learning the laws and saying, wait a minute, I just saw that there's a law saying if your mother or your grandmother, whatever, was an Indian, you couldn't be enslaved. Well, I don't know. They didn't call me some shit like a mulatto or whatever. I don't know what that is, but I'm from that tribe. And that's how people would get their freedom. So it's
Who man says, who is the first black president? And no, it wasn't Obama. John Hanson? I think. Because I remember this in school a long time ago. Long time.
deep. It's very deep history. All right. All right. Let me get some more people in here. Let's get Pony. Pony Boy. Yo, Pony. All right, that sounds like a punk. Coco, what's up, Coco? All right, that sounds like a punk. Coco, what's up, Coco? Coco? All right. Coco ain't saying nothing. I'm going to get you out of here, Coco.
I got a paper somewhere from like the 8th grade I did on him.
Raise the hand. Let's get those hands raised.
Blew my mind.
Let's get the hands raised up, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll get you in like that. Let's get Tommy in here. Tommy, hop on in.
My history teacher at the time was on the code. He incorporated a lot of black history, via extracurricular. So that was the whole thing, I think. And then he was also one of them brothers that didn't like that whole first black president being Clinton. He didn't like that shit. My dad didn't like it either.
Sir, let's raise those hands and we'll get you in like that. Tony, what's up, Tony? Tommy, I'm sorry.
Hey, Flex, how you doing?
I'm good. Tommy, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing good, man. I got something I wanted to say, man. You know, a lot of times I listen to these people and they quote American history, but a lot of American history is a damn lie.
Yeah.
You know, and that's the part that I think need to be straightened out, man, because it's too many lies. That's what makes the truth like unbelievable, if you get what I'm saying. When you start telling the truth, people are like, oh, that don't even make sense. That's crazy. But it's actually the truth. You know, that's why we going back and forth about this Indian talk and all this little crazy shit. When they look just like we look, that's what they look like.
Yeah.
And another thing, this is my last thing, Fletch. I think we need to find a way to add gatekeeping to the culture, man, because, bro, it's a must now, man. It's a real must. That's all I got to say, champ.
There you go. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you. All right. Let's get those hands up in the comments. Let's get those hands up in the comments, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Yeah, there's a lot of the history that we don't know about. A lot of stuff is buried. A lot of stuff we're not familiar with. Let's see. But it's very important that we understand the history, because what happens is people start lying, just like these tethers. They start lying, and if they just keep lying over and over again unchallenged, the lie becomes the truth. They take on the same mindset. Help these musty motherfuckers. Let me watch my language. We help these tethers, and you come over here lying. I love TikTok Shop. Instead of the white tea supremacists. The white tea supremacists just start doing all this incessant lying, and if you don't challenge that, it just becomes the truth.
Yep.
People just accept it as truth. What's up, Breeze Omega? Breeze Omega. And we know the white tea supremacists are pathological liars. All right. Breeze, what's up, Breeze?
Breeze. What's good, Tariq? Can you hear me?
I can hear you, brother. How are you?
What's good, my good brother? I'm just saying, as somebody who's, I currently live in Virginia. My family, my daddy's from Tuscaloosa, Alabama.
Shout out
my
to
mother,
Tuscaloosa.
my mama, Elizabeth City, North Carolina. I'm just saying, I grew up in Hempstead, Long Island, and on Long Island, all the Indians were never red. They were all black.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Flavor Flav. Do y'all know Flavor Flav is indigenous? His family's indigenous?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yeah. So, like all the black people out in Wyandanch, Amityville, Comswag, all these people are the natives that were already living there. Part of my family is from that lineage. So when people talk about that, I've never seen a red native. All the natives on Long Island were black people. So people constantly forget this notion, and they have this idea that we all came from Africa. Even if that was the case, the YT supremacists in their own right say that only about 3.5% made it here. We do that. They say 3 million from the transatlantic slave. That's 350,000 people possibly made it here. And that's basically what it is. So that guy was way on point. I appreciate everything you do for us, Flex. And yeah, I'm out.
My man, respect it up. Respect it up. All right. Cool Breeze. The original. Cool Breeze, hop on in, Cool Breeze. You said, hop on. You got to say what you got to say in the queue. Cool Breeze, I invited you up. Cool Breeze, I want you to get on up because you're saying some very interesting things in the chat. So and you ain't got no followers, so maybe you're just saying stuff for attention. Okay. Yeah, when you say something egregious and you ain't got no followers and you won't get up and say it, usually that's a punk who just wants some attention. All right. Let me see. All right. Yeah, the tethers really hate the fact that we can also claim indigenous ancestry. They really don't like that because that takes us all the way out of the whole de facto immigrant thing. See, they want to make it seem like slavery was a de facto form of immigration. They want to make it seem like, y'all were brought here. Y'all were brought over here. No, some of us were already here. Yeah, we were. Yeah, we've been here way too long to not have mixed in with the indigenous population, or not have some indigenous ancestry. It's impossible for us to be here this long. Yeah, because now that completely takes us out of the whole forced immigration narrative that they like to try to crowbar. We are not immigrants in any sense of the word. We're just not. And all of that pretending talk, that's a shaming tactic. That ain't gonna work. That's not gonna change history. That's not gonna change lineage. In fact, most of us, when we do lineage research, when we research our lineage, we will run into an indigenous person before we run into Africans. Why you bullshitting? We will, if we trace our paperwork back, dude, I'm talking personally, we'll hit some tribes before we hit an indigenous tribe here, before we hit an African one. If we hit one African, yeah, a lot of us, there is no...
Your teacher was that brother man from Don't Be a Menace while drinking your juice in the hood.
paperwork showing any African anything. You understand? For a lot of people. Now, I have seen some people where some of their documents, in certain cases, said, okay, African. I've seen some documents. But when you go to plantations, go down to plantations in Louisiana, they'll list the names of the people on the plantations. It's very interesting. They have categories for the ones who were brought over from Africa and the ones who are already here. I've seen that on plantations in Louisiana. They'll have, he came from Angola, Jimmy, that was an American Negro or indigenous Negro. They have stuff like that at those plantations. They make a distinction. Yeah. It's very interesting, yeah. It's very, very interesting. Man. But yeah, down in Louisiana, they're really tapped into the culture. That's why why do you think they got the Black Mardi Gras Indians? Mm-hmm. They got the Black Mardi Gras Indians for a reason. Because they know their history. They're very familiar with their history down there. Excuse me. Man. Let me see. All right. Let's get one more in here. We get one more in here. Because we got a lot of people in here. Respect to the family. Respect to the family. Do y'all want me to stay longer, or do we need to get one more? If y'all want me to stay longer, we can do 30 more minutes. Y'all got to throw some gifts up if y'all want me to hang out with you a little bit more. If y'all want me to stay a little longer, we'll do. Come on, let's throw some gifts up. Let's get some gifts up in the room then. All right? Let's get some gifts up in the room then, if we're going to do it like that. All right, let's put some cakes on it, right? There's some chains, and throw some more gifts. Not just some roses now. Let's throw some lightning bolts. Throw some spaceships up in there. Throw some lollipops. All that shit y'all be throwing up. Let's get it. Yes, yes, yes. Lollipops so good. Yummy cake. Yes, yes, yes. Money gun. Oh, yes. Boxing glove. Punch, punch, punch. Come on now.
Fight me! Fight me! Fight me!
Let's get it popping. Shit. Heart. Love, love, love. Oh, God. Let's get this. All right. Let's get it popping. Let's get this thing popping.
Yeah, it's easy. Right. Start tracing your
Let's
stuff.
Let's get some of the family in here. Who is that? What's up, Miss Knight? Somebody named
I
Miss
go
Knight.
up to them rural spaces in Georgia, Clinksville, and
then let's get Cupio,
America's easy.
Miss Knight, Night.
Hey, Tariq, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing, beloved?
Pretty good, pretty good. I wanted to say something to that Haitian you had up here earlier.
Uh-oh.
The one that was working at Amazon.
Yes.
Our president just said on the world stage that Haitians have AIDS and they've brought AIDS to our country.
Oh,
To
damn.
me, that was a dog whistle to other countries that will be accepting Haitians. So he should really be concerned about that. That was said on the world stage tonight. That was said tonight, family.
I got him here. Cliff, hop on in, Cliff. Cliff, unmute your mic, Cliff. Okay, he's okay. I tried to bring him back up. He's boxing up some Amazon orders right now. But yeah, but go ahead, beloved. Go ahead.
Yes, so that our
Don't be
president
late.
made that announcement tonight, just out of nowhere. Just said it.
Wow.
So now they're all in a tizzy, but I mean, their main concern should be about that. I mean, how are they going to move around knowing now that our president made that announcement, that they are carrying a disease and they're spreading it around? And he basically just said that they're the reason why the numbers are up.
Oh, damn.
They're the reason.
Damn.
So I just wanted to come up here and say that, and I wanted to know how he felt about that, but I guess he's not in the mood to talk. But you could drop me, Tyreek. Thank you.
Thank you, beloved. Thank you, dear.
Electric root work. Electric root work. Electric root work. Electric root work. Electric root work.
What it do, baby?
My bad. Hey, slip.
Got to know exactly who you are. Lord have mercy. We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused.
Oh boy, it's that time of night. We had a good little show here. We had a good show. Time of night. It's that time of day. Ain't that right? Slow like, you don't shut this shit down. All right, y'all. Y'all already know what's up. Base window. Take us out.
I'm so motherfucking stiff, so stiff. Can't even play a basic riff. I can't slap it no more. I'm so goddamn pissed. You angry motherfucker. Trying to train this motherfucking wrist. Sorry, homie. Lost my purple saber, but that ain't the worst. My career as a slapper now officially cursed. Pull up on the rehearsal, try to hit that funky groove. Need a whole can of WD-40 just to make it move. Force choke the neck, trying to bend the note. Sounding like a protocol droid having a stroke. Do my bass at the drummer. This ain't quite my tempo, man. I'll be funkin' trippin'. I can't slap it like I planned. I'm so motherfucking stiff, so stiff. Can't even play a basic riff. Oh, I can't slap it no more. I'm so goddamn pissed. You angry motherfucker. Trying to train this motherfucking wrist. Sorry, homie. You need a basic riff. Oh, I can't slap it no more. I'm so goddamn pissed. You angry motherfucker. Trying to train this motherfucking wrist.
Sorry, homie.
Trying to slap my goddamn bass.
Trying to slap my goddamn bass.
I be trying to slap my goddamn bass.
Trying to slap my goddamn bass.
On force. I used to slap that thing. Need some WD-40 on this beat. I'm so motherfucking scared, so scared. Can't even play a basic riff. Oh, I can't slap it no more. I'm so goddamn pissed. You angry motherfucker. Trying to train this motherfucking wrist. I can't slap it no more. Trying to slap my goddamn bass. I can't slap it no more.
I can't slap it no more.